There we go. I don't know why that bugs out sometimes. What's going on, everybody? Hope you're having a wonderful night or day. Probably day. Getting ready to start some Morningdale side quest lines. Hold on a second. I got to switch this over really quick. My audio, for some reason, on OBS sometimes really likes to switch itself for some reason. I don't know why it does that. But we're going to get back into the mix. I actually have been gone for like the past 3 days. 3 or 4 days, so I haven't been able to level up that much. So right now I'm still at like level 52. Still taking things super freaking slow. But I might as well go ahead and start doing some Morningdale quest lines, see if I can get the rest of that done, and then see what we can go from there. What's going on, CEO? What's up, Lick? Hey there. I heard about that earlier, that some people were having, not just you, I remember you PM'd me, but there were some other people having some issues with that Marauder side quest line, or faction promotion quest. I don't know what's going on there, but yeah, I hope we're getting close to the big patch. I think we should be. Shouldn't be too much longer now. See if I can get this one done over here. Holy crap, I'm so out of it this morning, but we're getting back in. It's been a really fun night. Hold on, let me check something. Ooh, is that Dragon Glory? Oh, Scorched Stone, okay. I'm still working on getting my gathering up, so I'm still primarily doing that. Not really worried about leveling up too much. My gathering and crafting is the main thing. Okay. This should give me some money too, doing these side quests. What's up, Sam? How's the game? It's pretty decent so far still. I'm still taking it slow, so I haven't just been rushing to Endgame, because I knew if I would have done that, I would have burned out really, really quickly. So far it's been alright, because I'm not rushing. But hopefully we're getting close to the October patch. I'm really excited for that. I hope we get the Void Gauntlet at the very least, because we probably won't get like any new content additions during that one. So the Void Gauntlet at least would be really great to see. Oh yeah, let me extend this outward. You said you can't progress at level 37? Level 37, if you haven't done the Weaver Finn's side quests, like all the Weaver Finn side quests, I would do those for sure. But then also you can do mob farming. So you take a group of people and you go over to like, at your level, you could probably do Perryville over in Weaver's Finn. So around this area here, you just take a group of people and just start AoE farming like all day long. You could even go to Great Cleave, just right over here in the Slumbering Echoes, and then there's a lot of mobs over there, a lot of really what's it called, saturated amounts of buildings, and they're all filled with corrupted enemies, so you could just go over there and gather up a bunch of them, start farming. But if you don't have a group of people, then join a corrupted breach train. So if you see anybody advertising, or if you don't, just start advertising yourself. You probably have a lot over at like Restless Shores right now, which I should do those in a little bit too, or maybe even in Morningdale. Just start doing those portals with a bunch of people, and that might be the easiest way. Do that till about 40, and then some more options should open up for you about past that point. The what bug? Some people are not able to progress with their Marauder promotion quest line around the level 51. I don't know the full extent of the bug yet, but I've heard a little bit about it. Someone PM'd me today about so I don't know if it's the mob that's bugged or the quest itself, but I'm curious to see what's going to happen there. Silver artifact. I think that's located inside the eyes. I know one of the quest lines should be related to like not a puzzle, but like you have to do a treasure hunt, and one of the orbs that you have to look for is inside this ancient statue's eyes. Are you leveling with the Paladin? Yeah, yeah, I'm still leveling with it. I switched back to it in one of the previous streams because we were just using the great axe to level up with, and then after a little while we were able to switch back over just fine and start leveling the sword and shield again. But yeah, it still works great. Still works absolutely great. So only thing now is I'm just leveling up my armor smithing still. I'm at about 120 right now, getting up there. I've been taking it really slow. Even the gathering and crafting I've been taking slow. Been taking a lot of breaks. So I haven't been able to get on too much. But once I get to the end game point, I'm just going to get the best weapons and armor I can possibly craft or buy. And then I'm going to have the build finalized from there. Finally be where we need it to be. Oh, stupid gator. There's multiple dungeons already announced for the near future. Well, I don't know about announced because I don't think they've announced any. Not any of the new ones, but yeah, there's going to be multiples that were data mined a while back. Like Isabella's lair, there's her lair that should be over in Mirkgard in Shattered Mountain. It's already there. Like it's in development. You can if you glitch past the cathedral where the corrupted arena used to be, you can actually see it. And I had it showcased in a couple videos. The one that I made about the Mirkgard point of interest, like a guide for it, I put it in there actually. It's a little clip in there where you can see the entrance of the expedition. There's also going to be in Cutlass Keys, I think it's Cutlass Keys, the Siren Queen's expedition. So when she gets hers, that should be over there. And then there's going to be one in, yeah, when we get Brimstone Sands, that zone. I don't know if it'll come out with the zone or later on, but there should be one for that too, where we fight Crassus, one of the Roman legionnaires over there. He's the Legion, how do you call it? How do you say it? Legionis Legionii, something like that. Legatus Legionii, something like that. And then there's several other ones too that should be coming at some point. They were just data mined though. They're not really announced. I don't know if they actually announced them anywhere. Fang snap. I might switch over to the oh, hold on. Okay, I might switch over to the portals in a little while. Did you hear about the auction house dupe bug? I saw a couple things about it, but I wasn't sure if it was really true or not. But I'm actually not really fully surprised. There's been a lot of there's been a handful of like exploits and bugs that have been popping up all across the board. So I know like a long time ago there was duping. That was a thing, and people were getting banned for that in the alphas, but I'm not really surprised that it's happening again. For some reason, I don't know. For some reason, everything that they tried to avoid, or a lot of stuff that they tried to avoid, just ended up popping up randomly. So I was like, oh, makes sense. When I saw that there might be rumors of duping, I'm assuming it's through the auction house though, because that's the one that I was seeing where people were talking about like you can store endless amounts of items, which that one we already knew about. You can just put a bunch of items on the broker and then set them up for like 14 days, and then it just acts as a storage. But the transporting one, I found that one really interesting. I haven't fully looked into that one yet. What's up, Bloody? How's it going? And I've done them all, had no problems yet. I'm probably not going to have any problems either. I've heard a couple people are having issues with it right now. Ooh, 2-star. Fishing spot just over there. And can I see your stats and gear? Sure, my stats are just, right now I know by heart, it's 201 Constitution and should be 100 Focus. So I'm already where I need to be for level 60. But I'm probably just going to go for a little bit more Constitution. Maybe get it up to like 220 by the time I get to 60. And then I should be exactly where I need to be. until I can get the really good gear pieces. At that point, that's going to be fantastic. Need to kill the named Angry Earth so I can get that title. I need to kill 800 named Angry Earth enemies to get that title that I really want. And in PvP, the build itself is more for like territory wars or group PvP. So in territory wars, your job is the same as like a regular tank. You're there to just act as a front line, hold the point, try not to die as best you can, and that's about it. And then for like solo PvP, it's not really built for that. There's too many of these freaking things. Hold on. Dip off really quick. Work my way back up, I think. And just for my gear, I'm still wearing gear from the depths. I don't have any purples on or anything. Oh, except for my sword. But I haven't been working on going for drops as much as crafting. I'm still getting my armorsmithing up to 200 right now. But I've also been taking a lot of breaks. I didn't want to burn out, because I felt like I was aiming for that when I got done with the open beta. Ow. Oh, sweet. Life staff's almost up. Your fellows are still spread across all servers. Oh yeah. I saw the day I took another break because I went out to get a little bit more vacation in, and or not vacation, but just I went out for a couple days and got a break again. But I saw that they announced some more information about the server transfers and how it really won't be a thing where we're not gonna be able to transfer to full servers. So I was kind of wondering about that, but suspecting that at the same time, because if they had it where people could just come from underpopulated servers, then they could probably bring a crap ton of materials and stuff like that into the market, and just other things that might happen there. But I'm also surprised because they didn't really talk about that at the beginning. So I think people might have assumed that they could have come to like the more populated or full servers. Like, I don't know how it is on NA East, but I know we've been full on characters for a while here in El Dorado. I'm assuming Valhalla has, and like the other EU servers too. So I don't know what's going to happen there, but I know some people were getting frustrated at that was a thing. Been struggling with damage. Yeah, the damage side of it, it's not really built for the damage output. The only thing that you can really do if you're going to go with the build like this is you put an amber gem into your sword. We normally use 2 swords, and one of them's carnelian gem based for expeditions and PvE related things that we need to tank for other people, and then the other one would be for stuff like this, for solo PvE and PvP purposes. But that's pretty much the extent of where you're going to get any more damage from. That's all that really is going to happen there. So it'll be slow for like leveling and whatnot. I mean, it works just fine because you won't die, so you'll kill everything eventually. It's just that damage wise, it's not going to be nearly as great as other ones. That's kind of why this time around I had used Great Axe Life Staff while leveling up. So if you want to, you could probably go to like Dead Man's Cove for a little bit with the group, and then get your Great Axe up to like level 11, because that shouldn't take too long, and then just use that for a little while. And then when you get to like maybe 50, you can switch back, and that might feel a little bit better. Or you can do like both at the same time. I still have my Great Axe is like 17 right now, or 16, and my Sword and Shield is higher right now. But it started out where my Great Axe was much higher than the Sword and Shield while I was leveling, but I went to mob farming areas with Sword and Shield, and it helped me a lot. So you could just do that in reverse. Hate these shield bastards. What's up, Mo? How's it going? What's gems in your armor? I'm just using Onyx right now. When I was first making the build, I was kind of building my gems off of what was being most used at the time. Like, there was a lot of people in the wars during that time, for example, that were using thrust-based weapons, like muskets, bows, spears, rapiers. So I was putting emeralds in my armor, but now I'm just using Onyx right now for the time being. Easy, basic one to use. Aha, so we oh man, I wish I could get Divine Blessing already. I'm gonna probably just take... Yeah, I want Divine Blessing. Maybe Mending Touch. Yeah. Once that's off cooldown. Oh, once that's also off cooldown. Is crafting drops in PvP about equal in terms of power? Well, crafting should be a little bit better at endgame because it's not going to be about the power situation unless we're still able to, because at one point in time during the alpha, we did see a couple crafting pieces that were able to go past 600 because 600 was supposed to be the cap. So we weren't sure if it was bugged or something, but we did see like 605, 620 pieces on the broker towards the end of alpha 3. But I don't know if that's still going to be a thing or not. But in terms of like the perks and the exact attributes that you need, crafting will be stronger because you'll have a better chance of getting exactly what you need. You might get lucky with drops, but for every build you won't always get lucky like that. So that's kind of why as a paladin I'm going for the crafting side of it. That way I can aim for the nomad gear and I know exactly which items I need to farm for that. But no, for the PvP and you said the drops gear, yeah, those pieces are still pretty good. Like, there's multiple different areas around the map you can farm elites and get some pretty good drops off of them. And you can also just farm elite points of interest like Merkguard and over in Spire Melpomene and Reekwater, areas like that, and get really, really good drops too. And then expeditions, you'll probably get really, really high level stuff from there, like the 600 pieces. I think that can come from there. Mostly weapons, I would say, but you'll probably get some armor there too. That's around 550, 565 plus, maybe even higher. But yeah, you can do just fine either way. But crafting, it'll be a lot better for like if you're going for specific perks and stuff like that. Copper artifacts. Oh yeah, drops in PvP about equal in terms of power. Yeah. Yeah, in terms of power, they're going to be around the same, except crafting will probably be better for the perks and whatnot. Because after a certain point, like when you get to like 585, for example, as long as the stats are pretty similar, not like a really, really big difference, then at that point it's going to come down to perks. So if you, unless you're like talking about farming more points of interest, because the higher your gear score, also known as watermark, then the higher chance you'll have of getting better drops, or not better drops, but higher gear score drops. But if you're going to be like PvPing, for example, and you're going to pick between like a 560 piece and a 580 piece, then the one that is better suited for your build is probably going to be the better one to use. Holy crap, that was delayed. Oh man. Yes. Ooh, nice. Okay, where's that copper artifact? Because I forgot. Oh, there it is. For Fire Staff, Ice Gauntlet build, they're normally using Onyx and the Fire Staff, and then for the Ice Gauntlet, let me check. Hold on. I always get it mixed up. It is this one for the Ice Gauntlet. So the Mala for the Cruel. Since they're more than likely going to be crowd controlled most of the time anyway, with the Ice Gauntlet. Fuck that. Die already. Oh, okay. Oh my god, I miss when our blocks breaking would actually regen our stamina back to full. I miss it so much. Oh, blue. You could do hammer life staff, yeah. I mean, people were still using hatchet life staff too while leveling and doing just fine. I mean, if you're having problems with leveling on that side of it, because the life staff, leveling that up early on at least would be the main thing. It's much easier to level up the sword and shield than it is the life staff. So if you get that going with another weapon, then that should work just fine for a while. Sweet. What's your armor smithing? It's at 119. Well, I said 120, but it's like pretty much almost there. But I wasn't playing for the past couple days. I was celebrating a birthday. But I'm back now. But it's getting up there. I'm just gonna have to probably play through tonight, finish up the side quest in Mourningdale, start working on getting that title, because I'm still pretty far away. I got to make up for not killing elites for the past couple of days. Ooh, silver veins. Let's get some mining XP. What would you recommend leveling weapons? I'm struggling with the last bit of levels. Wait, hold on. Okay, I had to see if you were using the same build. Well, with leveling weapons, you could probably just do Hatchet Great Axe. Has always been a solid one for leveling up. Pretty good all the way through. Hatchet by itself is pretty good though, either way. I mean, you can probably use like Hatchet Sword and be just fine. Hatchet Warhammer, it doesn't really matter there. But yeah, Hatchet Great Axe is always one that I've been defaulting to for whenever anybody asks about leveling weapons. If I was leveling up and I wanted to level much faster, I'd probably use that. That's probably not going to sell for anything. I'll just keep that because it's purple. Might be able to sell for a little bit. Okay. Have you got a builder link? Not a builder link. I do have a video link though. It should be in the description as well, but it should say Paladin build, and it'll kind of go more in depth on what exactly I'm going for. And we're pretty much already at the point where we were at in the closed beta almost. But we're gonna go much further than that, and I'm going to farm a lot of like legendaries, but also I'm gonna craft a lot of stuff and get the build exactly where I want it to be. And then after that, we'll be able to showcase it even more. But we've already showcased it for the majority, like of where we're gonna go. So it's not really gonna be anything too much newer. It's just gonna kind of show it in its full form later on down the line. 20 to 30. If you have a group, you could probably do. I mean, well, right now you could probably do Corrupted Breaches. If you're out of side quests and main story quests for the time being, then Corrupted Breaches. But you can also do side quests in general. So if you haven't done like the First Light quest lines, that's what I was doing. I did the First Light side quests, moved over to Cutlass Keys as soon as I was able to, and was rotating between that and Brightwood side quests. But having a group will help a lot either way. If you wanted to farm weapon XP around that level, you could do Dead Man's Cove and Monarch's Bluff. It can be pretty decent general XP, except that it's probably going to be flooded a lot of the time. But if you don't see anybody over there and you got a group and you don't have Corrupted Breaches to run, then give it a shot, I would say. But yeah, you can do those methods. So the Monarch's Bluff, Dead Man's Cove, which is over here. and it's basically just a elite point of interest where you can go and farm on a bunch of undead mobs. You can take a group over there and farm on them. You can also, like I said, just do these corrupted breaches like in Windsward. If you have a lot of them spawning over here, just get a group for that and see if you can start a corrupted breach train. Or you can just do the side quests and keep taking your faction missions and town projects at the same time. I was doing a lot of town projects and they're still pretty good for XP. But if you don't want to do anything crafting related, then you can also do just the side quests and everything else there. Which armor is best for solo? I'd probably do light for solo just because it helps a lot with the mobility, but also, yes, Visions of Madness. That damage increase is pretty nice for leveling much faster. Plus, if you're not flagged up, then you don't really have to care about what's going to happen if you get into PvP. But if you do get into PvP, if you have a build like, let's say, Hatchet Great Axe, or like Hatchet, I should say like Rapier, Musket, or something like that, just light armor is going to help you either way, because you'll be able to maneuver around a lot easier, get away if you need to, and also you have that damage bonus if you want to actually go for killing them. But you could do just the same with heavy. Like, you'll be just fine with heavy as well if you wanted to, but for solo leveling, I'd find light armor to be easier to use. Are they doing portal runs in Great Cleave right now? Oh no, those are all portaled up. Okay. Go here. I guess I'll just have to come back across here. Yeah, if you're doing Life Staff Hatchet, then I'd probably go light armor. Then yeah, I'd probably go light armor. Yeah, for us, we've had a pretty decent balance across all the well, we've had a pretty decent balance between Marauder and Covenant. Syndicate was actually the one that ended up being the less populated one on our server, which is pretty surprising because Syndicate had a lot of popularity during the testing phases for the longest time, at least the alpha ones. But yeah, we got a lot of Cov on this server, and Marauders is in second place on that one, and then Syndicate is just trailing behind right now. Syndicate's got a lot of like pretty good fighters. They just don't have a lot of territory, or any territory really, except for that one. For a couple days there though, they had no territory because Covenant was able to take Everfall from them. Thank you. Oops. But yeah, let me keep on gathering on this other character. Okay. For the life staff and the paladin, oh, diamond. I normally go with the diamond with the life staff, because it gives you bonus healing when you're at full health, also damage output when you're at full health, and you're going to be at full health a lot of the time as a healer, so, or as the healer type character. So yeah, I'd go with that. Damn it, somebody was waiting right there. Okay, clear the weepers. He doesn't count, but I'll get him anyway. Oh, here we go. For the 60 faction gear set. So if you're a mage, then I mean, it could go either way. If you're if you're a range character like that, if you want to go with the elemental defense gems, like if you feel like you're going to be fighting just mages particularly, and you're not going to be letting physical people get close to you that often, then you could probably go for the elemental defense one. But On that side, it could go either way. Like, you could probably still go with Onyx, but let me double check on those gems because there might be a better option. There might be a better option in there. Let me see. Oh, dang it. Missed that one. I mean, I think if I was a mage player, then if I knew I wasn't going to be getting hit by melee that often, but I might be getting hit by bow and musket users, I might go emerald just for that thrust absorption. But let me check something else here. Flash, physical, opal. Yeah, I'd probably go emerald or the elemental defense one, probably leaning more on the emerald side. But with the armor, it's a thing where you can probably go either way. Like, you don't really have to worry as much about the armor gems most of the time, it seems like. Dang it, I gotta lessen that resolution. How far can you take your crafting when you start the crafting quest chain? When you start the, like, wait, the crafting quest chain, you said? Oh, wait, are you talking about the, hold on. What crafting quest chain are you talking about? Are you talking about the town projects or something else? Unless you're talking about, I'm trying to think right now. Crafting quest chain. How much life? 10k. With this sword out. 10.2k. Who were Syndicate and testing went to Covenant. Well, I know on what was it, PAX's server, I remember I think they did. At least from what I heard, but I don't know about those other guilds. I know Passion on closed beta, they were on our server. They were named Passion X and they went Syndicate. But I don't know where they went after that. And then I thought I saw Lego Derp, so I don't know if no, I think Ethereum's on another server. I think they're Covenant too. Yeah, a lot of them probably did go Covenant, actually. Move that a little bit. Well, the thing about the server transfers too is that they, yeah, I don't know how that's going to work as well, because they made it to where, apparently, according to that recent post that they did, the servers that have full populations, you're not going to be able to transfer to those. So let me go back to the server screen on my other computer. I want to see if I can check if our server's still full. You can only have one character. It doesn't say it's full. On my side, at least. I'm assuming it's still full, though. Maybe not, though. Passion X is on... Oh, they're still on El Dorado? Oh, and they're Cup. I thought they had switched because I didn't see them on the... I haven't really seen any of them, actually. I don't think I've seen anybody with that tag. Oh, that's why. They're Eclipse. Okay. That explains it. Ah. Who's winning the war today? It depends on which war. Let me see. I haven't even checked, actually. Let's see. They got... Oh, I know Witchers and Luma got a fight tomorrow. And then who's got today? Arcadia and Eclipse. And Windsward, I heard that they were able to defend against whoever was attacking during that war. I think Covenant tried to attack that war. And then I heard that Marauders, we attacked Everfall, but we lost. And then what else we got? Was it this one? Handsome Boys model. That one, yeah, so I don't think there's any war today, but tomorrow though, I'm thinking Eclipse might then. So if Eclipse is Passion X, I didn't know that, then I feel like they might win against Arcadia. I don't know though, because Syndicate's been having a tough streak. But I saw that he got Restless Shores though. I don't remember who had it before them. I think Luma had it. Either Luma or one of the other guilds. But I want to see Syndicate make a comeback though. I really do. But I think Covenant's still really strong right now. But I think they'll win that one. And then Monarchs. I feel like Witchers is going to win against Luma. I haven't seen Luma fight though. But oh, I did see, I think Luma did take a territory. Like I think they had, because I'm pretty sure they had Restless Shores. So I think they took that from somebody, or they defended it against somebody. One of the two. So they're Eclipse then. Okay. Are you con focus or strength focus? Con focus. That's okay. How does a special? My bad, Odysseus. I didn't see that. Odysseus. So yeah, with the special resources, with adding Azoth, the adding Azoth part, it's supposed to help with that thing too, like getting the perk, but it's not a guarantee. It's supposed to help with the perk and also the gem slot chance. So let me go back to the bench and I can look at it a little better to talk about it too. Let me go to one of these benches. Yeah, this should work. So yeah, when we put our Azoth in here, when we put like one of these items in here for the perk though, it should reduce the amount of Azoth that we're able to actually put in from what I've seen. So like right here I can put 30 in, but if I put that special resource in, it seems like it reduces it to 15. So yeah, it should give us a higher chance of getting that perk, or this one at least should for sure have a higher chance of getting that specific type of perk. And then the Azoth would be still for the perk and the gem slot though. I'm pretty sure. For some reason it doesn't show, but it should have that, which is weird. But yeah, anytime you put that special resource in, that means that you're gunning for that specific perk. But the gem slot, yeah, it's supposed to say gem slot. I don't know why it doesn't. That's weird, because it did before. So I don't know if they changed that or not. Wait, I remember they, okay, so I remember they changed part of how the crafting system rolls. I remember they changed it to where instead of it rolling like perk, gem slot, and then 2 other perks, they might have changed it to something different. But I think the Azoth should still help with that though. I don't know why it doesn't show there. I'm gonna have to go back and look at that patch. It's either the closed beta one or the open beta one. But they changed something on the rolling. Now that I remember, now I'm remembering it now. It should still be the same though. Go back in here. Any points into focus? Yeah, no, I have points into focus. Right now I have about 100 in focus right now, and then with the sword out, 201 in con.
That's disappointing.
I don't know why it doesn't show that though. That bugs me. Because the last piece that I crafted, this one, it doesn't have a gem slot, but it's got the perk that I wanted. It's so odd. It might just be random now though. Let me look at that again. Oh, that's why. Yeah, so it should still, yeah, okay. Yeah, it should still increase the chance for the gem slots we're looking for. Okay. It just changes the tooltip, I guess. And then, okay, what might happen actually, let me go to another roll. I think I know what might happen here now. We need a higher one. So I think what's going on is that we have to aim for the higher Azoth tiers for it to also have a better chance of the gem slot. Let me check and see if I can find a bench for armor crafting though. Engineering. workshops. Because I think on the forge it should show me. Oh, it's back here. Yeah, okay, that's what it is. Yeah, so I remember now, they changed the roll. So instead of it rolling, I think they had it at one point where it rolled two perks, 2 or 3 perks in the same, in a row, but now it does perk, gem slot, and perk. And then that third perk is going to be on the 75 one, I think. If I could find something that lets me get to it. And that's what it is. I remember now. So only the higher tier ones are going to let us see the higher tier Azoth levels right now. Perk 1, perk 2, perk 3. And then we can't have... I think they took off the ability for us to get gem slots on shields. I remember we used to have that once upon a time. But I think that's why it's showing like that. Breno, thank you so much. I appreciate it. Thank you. Is there a light and or medium armor version of the Paladin build? Well, if you have faction gear and you have the cleric seals, you can just put the cleric seals in there. It does the same exact thing. So you can definitely do that. We were doing Great Axe Lifestaff early on, and we were using light armor, and we were using faction gear that had the cleric stats on it, and it was working just the same, except we didn't have as much damage mitigation, but it still works just like it. So anything that has those same stats, then you can totally do if you want to. But if you're gonna go tank, then you probably would want to go heavy. But if you're gonna go DPS paladin kind of thing, then yeah, you could go light or medium. Just get the cleric set. Okay, we should be good. So that explains a lot then. So it still has a chance for the gem. Then 30 Azoth for the rest. It must just... Yeah, if you don't have the specific level of Azoth for increasing the chance, then it is just random. Is there a perk for a gem slot? No, the gem slot should be separate. So there shouldn't be a perk for it. Because yeah, if we look at this one again, where is it? Ooh, that looks good. And we go back in here. So this one rolls a little bit differently. Oh no, it rolls the same. It rolls the same. If we can get to that stage, then... Wait, no, it does roll differently. And that one's a named item too, so that one might have different rolling rules. But anytime you see that though, that it's going to give you a gem slot chance, then that'll increase the chance. But if it doesn't say that, then it's probably just a normal chance. How do you get higher? So from what I've seen so far, the higher tier items, they give you the higher tier Azoth chances, but also if you're gunning for a specific perk, it lowers your Azoth chance. So like this one I can get 60, but if I put a special item in here, then I only get 45. And then if I look at the lower tier ones, then that one only shows like around 30. And then same for this, 30. And then if I put a resource in there, then it's going to be 15. But they've been making changes periodically, so I have to look back at some of this stuff because they've always made super aggressive changes. So it pays to really look back at that stuff and do testing whenever you can. What do you think we can expect the first batch of content, like weapons or dungeons? We're coming up on when they normally put out the big patches, so we're normally putting out the patches like around the 3rd week of the month. Like they were doing it around like the 19th and like the 3rd Tuesday. There we go. I'm sorry. The 3rd Tuesday of the month is when they were normally putting them out. So we're coming up on that right now. So not this one. I mean, not today, but next week. So the 19th is when I think the October patch might be coming, the big ones. And then we might get the Void Gauntlet. I'm assuming we're going to get the Void Gauntlet, that one, or by the end of the month, hopefully. And then I was told, I remember about a week ago, somebody in here was saying that they're planning on doing a content update around December. And I don't think that's going to be Brimstone Sands. I think we're probably not going to see Brimstone Sands until next year, but we might see a couple new pieces of content, and they might be just small pieces of content, but around December is when I think that might happen. But weapon wise, I think this upcoming patch we should see at least one, hopefully. What did you craft to level armoring? From 0 to 100. Well, I focused a lot on town projects. Those were really crazy for getting that experience. But after that, I was doing like from 0 to 50. I was doing iron boots. From 50 to 100, sateen gloves. And then anytime I'm not doing town projects right now, from 100 to 200, I'm doing iron greaves. What's your maining and trade skill? Armor crafting is my main, and I'm at like 119 right now. I haven't played for the past like 3 days or so, but I've also been like playing really slowly off and on, so I haven't been able to like rush it to 200, but right now it's getting up there. Thank you so much, Tucker. I appreciate that. I got to get back into stuff though, because we've haven't been playing as much as I wanted to. I've just been trying to avoid burnout as best I could too, because I started to feel it the first couple of days when we were rushing like crazy, and during the open beta, I knew if I went too hard, I probably would have. But I'm gonna get back up there. First thing first, I got to get to 60 plus, or 60, I mean. Do you think they will add more server cap to like 5 or 10k? Not for a while, no. No, I don't think that'll happen for a while. I think with Brimstone Sands, they might increase the server cap by at least another 200. But if we're gonna look at like 5,000 or 10,000 players, like right now, the game itself isn't really built for that. But also, they probably have to merge servers if they brought it up to that, because that'd be double the current capacity, or the supposed current capacity. I think steel, wait, I gotta go back and check, but I think steel was when it was gonna start showing me 45 as well. I don't, because I was looking at iron. I think it was showing 30 on iron, right? Adding higher tier materials than what is required. That's I know that should actually improve the gear score too. Like the gear score threshold should go up as well, and then that should probably improve the chance of getting a higher quality item as well. Like for me, I was able to get a blue when I got the mats to craft a duplicate of the depths helmet that I've got on. I was able to get a blue because I started putting higher tier materials into it, but I also had some armor crafter pieces on with the perks in it. And well, yeah, that's why I was trying to avoid rushing, because I knew coming in that right now we don't have a ton of content. Like when you get to Endgame right now, your options for content is the expeditions, the arenas, and then you got the elite points of interest, and of course you got PvP and the life skill system. But if you rush it, then it's going to be, I mean, you are capable of completing pretty much everything in the span of a week and a half or so. And it makes it even worse if you've played through the testing phases, because they didn't, during the release patch, which still kind of surprises me, they didn't add anything, or not add anything, but they didn't change a whole lot about the current systems. Whereas before they normally made a lot of aggressive balance changes and changes in general, really. But this time around it's pretty short, but they did add the rest of the questing content, which was good. But yeah, I think it was just mainly that, just a combination of, we don't have a whole lot right now, which is normal for MMOs, but these days people people have a more rushing mentality a lot of the times, and if you've also played in the previous testing phases, then you probably had a much likelier chance of getting bored quickly. That's why I tried to take my time, because I felt like even if I was determined that I could make it to the first patch, I knew like a week and a half in, if I rushed it, I probably would have just been twiddling my thumbs in the middle of town, not knowing what to do. And also, if I didn't stop and focus on the crafting and the life skilling instead of just focusing on leveling, then I probably would have been doing the same exact thing, just burning out. So doing it this way, it helps me a little bit more. And I don't play on the weekends right now, and it helps me a lot because I can refresh, I can get my mind back where it needs to be. And because I've never gone over, it's been a long time since I've gone over even 1,000 hours in one MMO, and I'm approaching 4,000 right now, so this is all completely new. So I'm just like, I'm freeballing right now, but so far it's working. But no, coming into it, I felt like we would eventually, not eventually, but like very quickly start needing some more, like at least open world content, because I think the open world's where the game really shines, but we don't have a whole lot you can do in the open world right now, aside from like the PvP and life skilling, and the elite points of interest. So I knew if I was going to make it to the point where they started getting more of that stuff, I'd have to figure out a way to extend the time that I play. And I wanted to get back into that mindset too, of just enjoying the game for the sake of enjoying it and doing it. I found very quickly that when I started doing more crafting and just gathering, focusing on that side of the game more, it was a lot like how it used to be for me too. And now I'm able to just kind of enjoy the game at my own pace. But yeah, Void Gauntlet, that one should be the next one. Like if they don't, because I mean, it's possible that they might add 2 weapons in the next patch, or 2 weapons in one patch, because they did have daggers, blunderbuss, and the Void Gauntlet leaked in that Friends and Family build that leaked out a couple weeks ago or so, like maybe a month ago. They were all 3 right there, but they also teased the Void Gauntlet during Gamescom. It was also like one of the first ones to ever get data mined, so it probably going to be that one first. But they also might get a second one in that same patch. That'd be pretty cool. Any advice on how to approach fights against 1 or 2 opponents? Oh, with this one, so yeah, that makes it a little bit harder, because we used to have a lot more power in the early game, and then around the time that they started changing up the PvP scaling system, and also when they made the changes to the armor thresholds, that changed pretty quickly. So we have a much tougher chance early game with this exact build. So what I had done early on is I went for Great Axe Life Staff instead, with the same setup kind of thing. But I used like a standardized Great Axe build, so we had Gravity Well, Reap, and Charge, and that made it a little bit easier to deal with. And in group PvP, that might make it easier for you too, because leveling the life staff early on, that's the more important part. You can always do like an elite mob point. You can do an elite mob farming area and easily farm up your sword and shield skill. The life staff is a little bit harder to level up though. So I would say, just if you're having trouble with the weapon itself, you can switch weapons for now. You can do like Hatchet Great Axe or Life Staff Great Axe and come back to this one later. What's your attribute setup? Right now it's 201 Constitution, 100 Focus, and I have more con. I'm putting more points into con than focus, but the Paladin build video, that kind of goes more in detail. I'm gonna update it though, but it goes more in detail on what I'm aiming for in terms of my stats. Watch that. Got no more side quests. I've heard that people were saying that at level 50, the level 50 plus area, that it starts to slow down even more so than before. I assume though with the town projects, we had the town projects during the closed beta, so that made a difference because people were just zooming. But I've been taking my time. I've been doing a lot of town projects, so I got plenty of side quests. And at that point, I would probably just switch to town projects and faction missions then, if you're having trouble there. Maybe even elite mob farming. Get a group of people, go to Scorpius, because that's what I've been trying to fill in the gaps with, so that I wouldn't be left without a lot of side quests. I've been doing that stuff whenever I could, and also corrupted breach farming will help a lot too. Let me get back in here for a second. Yes, freeing justice on cooldown. Okay. Are you rocking a tank heal setup? Yeah, it's that's basically how the Paladin build works. It's a tank and healing hybrid, and you're able to put down your spells like the fortifying beacon. I'm sorry, the beacon, orb of protection, and the sacred ground, and you can just switch back to your sword and shield to keep tanking. But you can also have two different swords that you carry around with you. So this one that I have on is my amber gem sword. So this one's more for when I'm doing PvP scenarios or solo PvE, and it converts some of my focus into damage for this weapon, because the amber gem, it takes some of your weapon's damage and converts it to nature, and then it scales that damage up, that percentage of damage up off of your focus stat or the base weapon damage, whichever's higher. So you can do that, and then that gives you a little bit more of the DPS output. And whenever you're doing like expeditions or tanking stuff, you can use the Carnelian gem sword. And what's up, Nightmare? I played. It's not very high. I've been taking breaks on the weekends, and I started slowing down a bit more. So I'm at 5 days right now, but I'm probably gonna go about 16 hours today, because I'm not feeling the burnout, luckily. So I think I found a good groove. I'm on the weekends. I take a break. I refresh myself. I've started focusing more on crafting and gathering, and I think we're good. I think I can make it. Because I was during the open beta, I was really stressing out about how I was possibly going to prevent myself from burning out with going this long, like in the testing phases and stuff already. But I think we can make it. Also, I keep switching weapons. Whoa, what the hell? That is super bugged. Toad pots. Oh, I can't even gather those too. I'm surprised though at how many like exploits and stuff made it past the launch, because for all the ones that they were trying to avoid, because they were trying so hard, like they were locking stuff down pretty well during the alpha testing phases, but like the harvesting, not the harvesting, but the skinning one, their QA testers, I don't think they test out stuff with large groups of people. So I think that one was just like a backfire off of that change they made, where they wanted to make sure that respawn timers increased or decreased, I'm sorry, the more people were in an area. So I think that just kind of backfired on them, because they don't do a lot of testing with large groups, I don't think. Would you happen to know if proficiency potions and gathering trophies stack? Oh yeah, the proficiency potions, I forgot about those. Those should stack. Yeah, those should, because the trophies themselves, they should stack with the armor pieces that you can get that have like the armor crafting bonuses and stuff like that on them. So yeah, the proficiency potions should stack too. And we still have the crafting food, right? Because that should also stack. Oh, I forget about the crafting. Is that still a thing? The trade skill food? It should be, I think. Let me check. Oh yeah, hold on. I know they switched around their food not too long ago. Or no, it was quite a while ago, actually. Surety, we got the attribute food, I know. Oh yeah, okay. Yeah, so that should all stack. That should all stack. So that's gonna, when you get to like 200 gear score and you want to start making the really good stuff, that's gonna help a lot. I feel if I take the same amount of damage in PvP with your heavy armor than if you were wearing light. Oh yeah, no, when I'm leveling up, or when I was leveling up, I was using the light armor for that very reason, because it was a lot easier to work with, not just in PvE, but PvP as well. Because you can just, I have a light armor set that I have in my bank, and I just use that whenever I'm gathering or doing open world stuff. Right now I'm using heavy, because now I can just, I'm at the point where I can just use it and I won't really have to worry about it affecting me negatively. But when I was leveling up though, when the scaling was coming into play and how we were still pretty weak early game, I was using light armor for sure. But it's totally, there were some people that were using the heavy still, and you know, it was just fine, but I was preferring the light armor. It was fun. Getting past level 30, doing all the side quests that you missed out on, but also if you got any people doing corrupted breaches, I would definitely check into something like that. Doing a corrupted breach train might help you a lot actually right now, because you can get a decent chunk of Azoth, you get some, you know, gear caches that you can salvage and get a lot of repair parts, you know, stuff like that. And then if you're not able to do corrupted breaches, like there's not a lot spawning in your area, you can also do town projects too, and just spam those, and faction missions. But I would totally do the corrupted breaches in your shoes if I could. Let me stop trying to do that. I keep instinctively switching weapons now. I'm so used to the dodging thing where you can reset the animation when you switch weapons, so now I just instinctively do it. Kind of fun. Yeah, and like this, the build itself, it's not really in open world. You're gonna have a harder time too, just because if you're using sword and shield especially, you're gonna have a lack of mobility. You're not gonna be able to chase people down, like as opposed to if you had a great axe and hatchet, or like even a great axe lifestaff, for example. That's part of the reason I love how we can. This is so funny. It's bugged right now. It thinks that I'm not using my weapons. Somebody had a really cool idea one day where if we just had like a whole war, a territory war, where we were doing nothing but punching. That'd be so funny. Punching and kicking. Ah. That'd be so awesome. Okay. We should totally do that one day. Oh yeah, but that's why I used Great Axe Lifestaff early on, because it was Great Axe Lifestaff early on, or just Great Axe in general, was super powerful, just because of how ridiculous that basic the basic light attack is. Just spamming that, and then you combine that with all the other skills you get access to. It was so strong. Ridiculous. Bridge Keeper. Okay. What's up, Gary? Hell yeah, man. Absolutely. Yeah, I've been. I found a good groove now. I'm normally taking the weekends off now, and that's helping me refresh quite a bit. And then I'm just taking things slow with the gathering and crafting, and so far so good. Now we just got to get to 60. Oh, stupid slowing puddle! I gotta kill those archers. What's this guy just says no? Saw you coming. Okay. Ah, it's like the ice shower. That one NPC in Brightwood Isles takes like 20 minutes to respawn. Oh, the one that I saw some people were we're coming up with different spots you could farm legendaries and epics on. I'm assuming that must be one of them. I noticed that with some of the mobs, like I think they might have changed, or not with some of the mobs, but some of the areas that people were recommending. And then I think there was one other one where the mob is now respawning at a crazy slow rate. They might have done a hotfix or something to slow those down. Update the Paladin. Oh yeah, absolutely. Although, when we get to the end game point, a lot of the gear that I'm going to be using is going to come from like armorsmithing. Early on though, and like throughout leveling, all you really need to make sure of is you're getting the faction gear if you can, and then putting the cleric seals on it, because we don't have nomad seals, but the cleric seals should get the attributes where they need to be. And then you can just in between that get any gear that has hopefully con and focus. But if you can't find con or focus gear, then just get gear pieces that have one or the other. And then when you get to end game, you just do the same thing. And then if you get lucky, you just get pieces that have both of those stats. And even if they're not crafted, they should still do the trick. And then hopefully they'll have the perks that you want too. Because the life staff perk that I want to really get is the only one that we really need is the bless perk. I want that one so bad. But also the fortifying, or I think it's revitalizing beacon that it's called. That one would be really good to have also, but that'll be a lot easier than getting the perks that we want on the armor, because the armor, or the attributes and stuff, because the armor, that's like 5 pieces I have to get, but with the life staff and even the sword, that's just 1 piece on each that I need to get right and get lucky on. You're so broke. Oh yeah, I spent all my money on materials and stuff. I wasn't really farming money that often, although I was farming for a little bit to make bags, but then I spent more of that money on materials and stuff for the trophies and the housing, so I ended up getting broke again. There we go. But at this point, I'm probably just gonna have to farm to 200 armorsmithing and get my money from there. Oh, you said when will you update it? Oh, my bad. Yeah, when we get to around 200 armorsmithing, around there, I should be able to start updating it a bit more. It's still gonna be pretty much the same though. Like attribute-wise, we're already at where we want to be, 200 con and 100 focus, and eventually we want to get to about 200 focus and at least 285, at least above 250 con when we get the really good pieces. Ah. And I didn't really mess with the that's another thing I should have mentioned about the money thing. I didn't really mess with like the skinning exploits too much or anything like that. We did it for a little bit early on, like with the Boar's Home, but when I got from like 100 to 150, I got really tired for the night and I stopped doing it. Then I just kind of started doing it regularly from that point on to get my skinning to 200. I don't know if, I'm assuming people were making money off of that too, but I haven't really messed around with that. Pigments for cooking, dyes. Well, each region, unless they changed it, each region should have a different pigment. So it depends on which color you're going for. If you want to get like cyan, for example, or I don't know if it's cyan, but it's like light blue, then Restless Shores is where I was finding some. I believe I was finding some in this area too, like around the northeast side. But yeah, each region should have a different one. So if you're looking for one in particular, that you just find that region and you just farm there. But if you just want any of them, then I would say I probably would go to Restless Shores right now for farming them. If either that or I think Great Cleave is kind of spread out with their pigments, but it's been a while since I farmed over there. But yeah, I'd probably go with like Restless Shores. in that northeast area. There's probably a better place though. I've not really farmed pigments too much. Oh, the irons respawn. Yes. Wait. Okay. What's up, Easy? How's it going? Love the rain. Love the rain. So pretty in Mourningdale. I'm also really loving the fact that I'm already almost at like 50 standing in 50 territory standing in Windsward. I want to get to 50 so bad. If I was actually playing like every day, we'd probably be at 50 by now. But I want to get it up there. I want to get to like 300 at some point if I can. It's gonna take a while though. Gonna resurrect. Lucky. With all the resources? Oh, with all resources. Best city to settle down in. It's not gonna have all of them because you're gonna have to go to other zones for some of the higher tier ones. But for me, Windsward was a pretty solid one early on for gathering resources. It had the best of all worlds, really. Pretty good location, but especially because Everfall, farming iron, for example, I usually have to go to Monarch's Bluff if I'm over there, because those routes for iron are always farmed, it seems like. 300 on... Oh, territory standing, because that's the max we can get for the territory standing levels. But yeah, I like Windsward for my resources. Is there... Yeah, it's a 300. If you go in the achievements, and I'll show you in a second, the max tier achievement you can get for territory standing is 300. It gives you the mythic title, or I think it gives you another... The title itself is called mythic something, but I'll show you the title of this. Respawning again. Let me get these other two really quick. Can't find the other pickup. Hold on, let me kill these. But they even before the achievements thing was there, like even before achievements were a thing, a long time ago, I think it was back in their either third developer diary or second, I think it was their third, we did see 300 as the max back then, because they showcased one scene in particular when they were first introducing Cutlass Keys before it came out, and the person had 300 on their territory standing. So I felt like back then that was the max. But if you actually go into the progression and territory standing, it'll show you that the max tier achievement you can get is 300. Like you'll get a Reekwater Mythic title for 300 there, Weaver's Mythic, etc. So it's going to take a while for sure. How is it on your server? Oh, it's pretty solid. We have a lot of competition on the server across the board, and a really great community that's been building since closed beta. Love El Dorado. Ooh, let's go over here. Didn't even know it was PvP flag. Oh no, not crafting levels, nuh-uh. Do you use faction gear now? I would be if I was farming a lot of faction tokens right now. I probably would be. I should really get the 50 gear score faction gear. That'd be a solid jump. But I haven't really been worried about it too much because I'm working on armor smithing, so I'm gonna use that when we get to max. That should be pretty easy to make. The baseline tier 5 gear should be pretty easy. Let me double check something. Yeah, like the plate. Just gonna make some of that when I get to 150 plus, and then that should hold me over for a little bit. Okay. Oh, the Orichalcum Seeker Simulator. I don't know where I'm gonna go. I have to look back on some old footage because I remember there were some areas where there were some really nice untapped Ori nodes that nobody ever knew about or went to. They actually started adding well, I'm pretty sure the maps would probably show them now, like the new world maps and stuff like that, where they are. But I remember, like, in Elite Points of Interest, like, I don't know if it was down here or in Restless Shores, but I remember there was a ship. Yeah, I'm remembering a pirate ship, and there was like 6 nodes of Ori, all beneath the deck of this ship, and it was surrounded by mobs. But I'll probably check something like that out when I need to mine it, because I think there was some surrounding it too. Thank you so much, Alexander. Thank you. I'm looking forward to when they put in the one-handed mace. I hope they bring that back with giving us the ability to wear it with the shield, because if it's a shield weapon, and also if it's like an actual paladin weapon, that would be amazing. That. Okay. Reek water. I mean, teleport wise, it could be good to have because you can go to the Spire Melpomene and farm whenever you want to. But other than that, I probably wouldn't. I wouldn't get a house in Reek water for the materials, or definitely not for the aesthetic. That's for sure. I'd go for Eppin Scale for aesthetic. I'm gonna go for anywhere else besides like Everfall or Windsward, for example, but or Mourningdale. But no. I would say, other than farming at like the Eternal Pool, Spire Melpomene, I wouldn't really go for a house in Reekwater. I mean, I would probably just get a house in Windsward, and I would just teleport to Windsward and run down to Reekwater if I really needed to, or whenever I needed to. Or I just set Reekwater as like my innkeeper, and then whenever I'm not farming up in Shattered Mountain, I would just keep that as the innkeeper, and then I would maybe keep a house in Everfall, or maybe I would get one in Brightwood, because Brightwood could be a decent location for a house if I wasn't going to go for Mourningdale, because Mourningdale have access to Eden Grove, and I also would have access to Shattered Mountain there too. I could just run on this upper road. But yeah, if you wanted to get one closer to Great Cleave, you could just go for Brightwood and then have Reekwater be the innkeeper. Oh, yeah. Thank you so much, Easy. I appreciate it. Thank you. Yeah, Everfall is a really decent location because you can have that as a central marketplace, because most of the time it's a central marketplace anyway. Windsward has been getting a lot more popularity, though, in the testing phases, and just even now on our server, Windsward is pretty popular for a market. But Everfall has always been like the centralized one too. What's your goals in New World currently? I just want to get to 200 armorsmithing. That's my first and foremost goal, and then I want to start getting some legendary gear crafted, because I want to get my main goal. I want to get lucky enough to get at least one artifact piece of the Voidvent armor. If I can get the full set in like a month, that'd be fantastic, but I'm gonna just bank on getting one for now. That'd be great. And then crafting the first piece, I hope it's the helmet, because that helmet is pretty badass, and then going from there. But armor crafting is my first one. I'd like to get all the professions capped out because I'm probably going to need to burn enough time to get to the content patches I really want to get to. So I'm going to max those out slowly but surely. And when we do get to 600, or when we do get to 60 initially, I'm going to do some elite points of interest farming, like in Shattered Mountain and in Spire. I'll need to go to Spire anyway for crafting mats, but we're going to work on that. And then I'm just going to keep going with the armor crafting, try to get some major trophies, get some gear pieces that I just need, I think, like 2 or 3 more gear pieces that have the armor crafting perk on it. And then I'm going to start working on the void vent. And that's what I got for now. Long term, though, there's going to be a lot of goals. A lot of goals. I want to get a house fully decorated, the best I can possibly do. It's in Restless Shores. Yes, okay. I felt like it had to be Restless Shores or Cutlass. Okay, that's the one then. I'm going back there then for Ori. I mean, over in if you went to Shattered Mountain, I remember in Illyrium, like in these little, what do they call it, ravines over here, there should be some orichalcum nodes over there too that I remember. I don't know if they're being farmed like crazy right now though. I haven't been over there yet, but I'd probably check those ones out too. Wonder what Amazon's update oh, okay. Well, they still haven't done a roadmap like they were going to do before the game got delayed the last time. They said that they were going to do like a dev Q&A and, you know, talked about doing a roadmap and stuff like that. But that hasn't happened yet. But I think they're still potentially, we'll see this upcoming Tuesday, potentially going to stick to the whole every month we get a big patch thing. And then in between that, we'll get a smaller one or smaller ones every now and then. So October 19th, that's when I think the big patch is going to come. And then if it does, and we get like the Void Gauntlet, for example, then we kind of gauge off that. Then it's probably going to be like the third week or third Tuesday every month. And then when they do expansions and stuff like that, that might be different. But I'm hoping that we get the Void Gauntlet next week, at least the Void Gauntlet. Yeah, I don't know. I'm thinking a little bit more on the Brightwood side this time around. I don't know. Mourningdale is just, I love Mourningdale so much, but Brightwood would also be a pretty solid location just because it is really close to Great Cleave. But I think I'll probably just keep an innkeeper in Mountain Rise. And that way I probably won't have to worry about it, because I do really want, I'm not really sure on my third house location. I know I got my Windsor one, and I really, really want to have a second one in Mourningdale. But at my third one, I'm not sure, because I'd like to get it in Evanscale, because they have some really, really cool houses over there. My third one would just be the one that I would decorate like crazy. But I don't know, though. We'll have to see. Earth Crag. Damn it. To the, oh, my attributes in Sword and Shield and abilities and passives. Yeah, absolutely. Well, for my attributes, I'm still following pretty closely to that video that I made for the Paladin. Right now I have 201 con and 100 focus, so I'm already where I need to be for level 60, initially level 60. And then we're going to go for at least 200 focus and about 250 to 300 con, hopefully. But we're right where we need to be right now. And then for the attributes and weapons, weapon passives, I'm sorry, skills and weapon passives, I've got pretty much the majority of the defender tree right now. This is a PvE setup though, so that's why I have Final Blow, as well as the Intimidating Bash on the Shield Bash. And then I'm going for mobility. right now in the Sword Master tree, and then the last point is probably going to go into elemental resistance, because high grip can be pretty good, I would say, especially for like territory wars, but I don't think I'm going to be getting blasted nearly as much as like hit with melee weapons and magic probably. Also, what's up, Zach? Well, hold on, let me go back. Unless Muscle Beard, maybe I can do those. I'm gonna I'll probably just go back to town really quick, and then I'll just cut across. What's the next dungeon after Amrine? Starstone Barrows. It's gonna be Shattered Obelisk, level 35 minimum. Not minimum, but recommended, level 35. You have to do the Everfall side quest. You finish up the Everfall side quest though, around level 33, and you go to the Everfall Inn, or it might be the tavern that it's referred to, but it's just over here really on the map, like over here in this section, and you'll see a guy upstairs, and he will give you the quest to go over to over here to Achernar, and then you just follow that quest chain, and eventually you're going to get another quest to go into Amrine, and then Starstone Barrow should be right after. When should you change to the Paladin build? I changed to it around level 35. I mean, you can easily change to it around level 25, because that's when you get the kite shield. If you go through the faction vendor, you can get the kite shield right then and there, and you get more mitigation using that faction gear set. Before 25, it was kind of difficult on the the power side of the sword and shield paladin, as opposed to like the great axe and life staff version of it. But yeah, I would probably wait till around 25 to 35. If you're still not feeling it at the 25 stage, I would just wait till 35 and then do it at that point. You can also get the next tier faction gear at that point too, and that should make it a little bit easier. But yeah, I would wait until at least that point. I also wish we had weather effects in every area. I hope that Brimstone Sands, when we get that region, I would love to see some sandstorms. That'd be so cool. So freaking cool. Okay, there we go. Are you raising skills all at once? Yes. Well, not all of them, not all the trading skills. I'm definitely holding off on fishing for the most part, and I'm holding off on engineering and jewel crafting. Arcana, cooking, and also holding off on furnishing, but Arcana and cooking, those are ones I can just level as I go, since I've been leveling my harvesting. So normally I can just make a bunch of potions, and cooking, since I was leveling my skinning, I can just make food whenever I want to as well. But I've been focusing primarily on the armorsmithing. Weaponsmithing I've been doing too, just because town projects have been requiring weaponsmithing for the armaments too. So I've been doing those two mainly. But once I'm done with those, like get them to fully 200, and I'm at the point where I can make really, really good quality equipment consistently, then I'll start working on the other ones too. And for armorsmithing, oh yeah, but I want to make sure I get to the end point, the very, very end point, or as close to it as possible. That way I can fully showcase what it looks like at the same time while making those. But yeah, I'll definitely make guides for armor crafting and stuff like that too. And here's something about greatsword. Not yet, but they know people want it. They've known for a long time. They know people want them. I think somebody asked something about weapons too. How will they add new weapons, or will those come with general expansions? Oh yeah, so for the weapons, they don't have to do those in expansions, because they've been doing it all this time where they will just add the weapons randomly. Like we had, since the preview, about 5 or 6 weapons get added over the course of those couple months. Because during the preview we had sword and shield hatchet, we had we didn't even have spear yet. We had Warhammer, and we had bow musket, and we had fire staff, life staff. So they added rapier, spear, great axe, and ice gauntlet. And they had anything else? Yeah, those ones. And then now we have all those weapons now too, and they were just adding those like every month, 2 month since that time period. For the June updates, for the June patches, those were mostly bug fixing patches, and then the closed beta and open beta ones weren't weapon related at all, like adding new weapons. But we know that there's some in the pipeline already. There was a friends and family build that was leaked, and it showed pictures of the blunderbuss, the daggers, and the void gauntlet all in the skill tree. And then there was other ones that were listed in data mining too, like the angry earth staff. There was the two-handed maul that's supposed to be separate, I suppose, separate from the warhammer. There was also the one-handed mace that was in the alpha, the first alpha too, the first alpha one, sorry, first alpha, but I'm saying it was in the first alpha as well. And then we also had like the long sword that was under two-handed, so that one appears to be like a great sword kind of weapon. So we have some other ones that are coming up too. And the nice thing about them only having 3 weapons per, or 3 skills per weapon, is that it seems like they can put them out much faster than in other games, where like other games it would be a class system where we'd probably have to wait about 6 to 8 months to get these ones in there. But with them, they can just put them in month to month or every 2 months kind of thing.
Aren't you a sight for these pegged eyes?
Sweet.
What do you need? Flippin' heck. Aren't you a...
Take that one off. Sword and shield, fire staff. So it's a really cool thought, because originally, like, battle mages, people that were thinking of battle mages were kind of thinking of something like that, like sword and shield, fire staff. But sword and shield, or rapier fire staff, I mean, is a really, really powerful build. It's been dominating for a lot of open world PvP fights in terms of like battle mages, as far as battle mages go. So I think that might be a better build to use. But you could totally do sword and shield, fire staff as well. Just put a gem into the sword, and it should work the same. But you might get more bang for your buck using rapier fire staff instead. Blocked in. The backstab build that puts all shield talents off CD, which is meant to spam Defiant Stance. It's a really cool build. It's a really cool build. The only reason I wasn't using that one is because it takes too much out of the defender tree, and it seems like it could be situational, because you need to make sure that you're able to gather up, you know, more than just a few mobs for it to be really useful. Like if you're only fighting 1 or 2 mobs at a time, it might not be as beneficial as if you had, you know, 3, 4 plus. So I haven't been using it as much, but for the later expeditions I might, though. Like for fighting Scylla, because having Defiant Stance spammable, be spammable on her might be really good. But we'll have to see how that goes, though. Sweet, I got 75 mining on that character. Okay. Yeah, daggers should be a thing. We don't have any idea of what the skills are going to be like. I'm really curious to see if they're really going to do stealth though, or if they're going to even do like backstab dashes. Like if you, like let's say in other games how you might be able to use a skill with daggers and it would teleport you behind your opponent and stab them in the back. I wonder if they're going to do anything like that. How to tank and heal expeditions like with this kind of build, because you won't be able to really, I mean, if it would be a case where you could fill in for heals, depending on how good your gear is, and if you over level the expedition, that would make it a lot easier. But if you're coming in at like the minimum level, I would totally take a healer instead. I wouldn't try to do both in one, because your team's going to have to be standing really close to you, and they're also going to have to be really careful on taking damage, because if you're not using one of those dedicated heal skills, they're going to have to rely on your beacon and sacred ground and stuff like that, so it might not be enough. But for tanking by itself, though, you just want to always make sure you have a carnelian gem. You put that in your sword. That allows you to convert your skills to tauntable abilities, like your Defiant Stance, your Shield Bash, and also your, what's it called? Your Hatchet. If you have a Hatchet on and you want to have more taunt, you can actually put a carnelian gem in that, and then every time you go berserk, if you're using Sword and Shield Hatchet, that also puts an AoE taunt on them from your hatchet too. So you can do that kind of Sword and Shield build, or you can also do Sword and Shield Life Staff and have more sustain. It's completely up to you on that one, but you can absolutely do that, and either way be just fine. But for like regular healing, some healers like to go the buff route with like Light's Embrace. Some healers, like myself, I prefer to go with Divine Embrace, so I'd probably use like Divine Embrace, Sacred Ground, and then either Beacon or probably just Beacon actually. But I have seen people say that they would probably go like Light's Embrace, Orb of Protection, and then Sacred Ground kind of thing. Because if you do have buffs on them, then it should give you more healing. So if you were to try Light's Embrace with the build like that, and you're able to land your orbs and whatnot, then that might be even better. And leveling as DPS with the hatchet, I'd probably go with Great Axe as a secondary, but you can also do Life Staff as a secondary if you want that constant sustain, and also especially if you plan on going with the Paladin setup later on. But if you're just gonna go like Strength Con kind of thing, then probably Great Axe Hatchet. Pistol. Oh yeah, pistols were really cool because for the longest time I was really curious if they were gonna put pistols in first, because during their third developer diary, the third one they ever did last year, they actually did have footage in there for a pistol as well, and it was also the first time we saw the rapier as well. Like I have a video from 2020. I think it should be from 2020, like around December, of all the weapons that we knew about during that time, and in that time I included the footage from that developer diary of the pistol too. But we couldn't see what the crosshair looked like because the HUD was hidden, but they had two different scenes in there that were showcasing, I think it was at least two that were showcasing the pistol. So I'm excited for those ones too. Got you. You show gear? Yeah, I can show gear in a second. It's pretty much still gear from the depths because I've been taking progression really slow, and I've been not playing on the weekends. Make sure I didn't get burnt out, so I'm still pretty low on the gear side. I'm also focusing more on armorsmithing right now, so the gear is not the best. But I'll show it in a second, yeah. Solo PvP slow on the palette. It's slower than other builds, yeah. It's slower because you won't have as much damage output as other ones. You'll have a lot of sustain, but you won't have as much damage though. Thank you. Okay. Oh, okay. Bone Shatter. I hope that wasn't Bone Shatter. I saw a yellow thing on... I think that was just for the skeletons. Bone Shatter. Yeah, just using heavy gear. This is cosmetics. I'm using pure heavy. Can't stuck or respawn, so you perma down. Every time you go down, it says this. You know how to fix. So it sounds like your character is super bugged the crap out. I would definitely start a forum thread just to make sure you have that there and let them know, you know, what your character name is. If you can turn on your if you can turn on your FPS viewer, so you go to settings, gameplay, or sorry, settings, visuals, and go down to show FPS, click that on, and it should show your coordinates in the top right. Take a screenshot of that too, just in case, and definitely make sure to give them your character name, your server name, and then hopefully they'll be able to unbug your character. But other than that though, I'd have no idea. The only thing I would try is, if you haven't already, try logging out for at least 10 minutes and should completely get your character out of the game world. Damn it. Kind of reset the mobs. And then that might allow you to fix it that way, but it sounds like you've already done something like that. So if you haven't logged out for at least 10 minutes, then I would try the forum thread. Go over time a bit. Okay, let's try this one. Much safer. Okay. Let's just wait there for a second. Is it worth slotting gems into gear if you're not max? Oh yeah, you still can. I mean, I wouldn't slot tier 5 ones in. I'd save those for later, but you can totally still do that. Absolutely. Because you're probably gonna be at the point, especially right now, where you can buy a lot of these lower tier gems and you'll get them for a pretty cheap price and not have to worry about it. So you probably could. Absolutely. Like even the tier 3s and tier 4s, I would imagine right now are selling for really cheap. I haven't checked yet, but I bet they are though. And how would you level 150 to 200 engineering? Oh, I'd probably go with the orichalcum, how do you say it? Orichalcum mining picks. I'd probably make those up until 200 from 150. But if that was too high on the resources, maybe I'd keep going with gunpowder, because I know like early on people were using a lot of gunpowder to level up. But I'd probably start with the mining picks though, the tier 5s, making those over and over. Ooh. Maybe I can sell that for a decent chunk. We'll see. Okay, I gotta wait for him to respawn. There you are. Oh, shiz. Oh, no. I'm gonna have to get more damage output on it to get more credit, to get credit for that. Are you finding that it's almost mandatory for you to have 100 con on any build? I haven't done glass cannon builds in a while, but the last time I did, as long as I wasn't doing PvP, then it wasn't that bad. If it was PvP related though, then yeah. But if I was just doing PvE, then I didn't really have to care too much. As long as you know like expedition mechanics and you don't get hit that often in PvE scenarios, then it shouldn't be, you know, a super mandatory thing, but it helps though. But I think even now people are using glass cannon builds. Oh yeah, once it gets because I know that earring is level 54. Pretty sure the ill-gotten gains. I'm gonna get closer to 54, and then I'm gonna head over to Eden Grove to get that too. Yes, okay. Go this way. Yeah, it's a really good earring. Ill-gotten gains. And then I think that should take care of the earring. Then I probably just need to get the infinity crystal for my necklace, so I'll have to do the whole Great Cleave quest line. And then I forgot what we're doing for the ring. I'm sure there's multiple choices for the ring though. There's multiple good choices for the ring. Does Paladin build work with light, medium, or does it have to be heavy? It works with light, medium too. There were people during the closed beta that were using light versions of it and doing just fine. Like they were using Great Axe Life Staff and they were using light armor for the damage bonus. But now it's a case where you do get a healing bonus if you're in light armor threshold. So if you're wearing like medium or heavy, then you get a 20%. Well, hold on. I think medium still gets the 10%. Yeah, so if you're in heavy, you get a 20% reduction in your healing. So for us paladin tanks, we don't heal as much as somebody within the light threshold, but we still heal more than enough to keep ourselves up. How do you go about leveling your armor skill? I focus a lot on town projects, and while I'm leveling, I put a lot of my attention into that. And since we get armor related town projects, I tend to aim for those more often. But in between doing those, I also, like from levels 1 to 50, I was doing iron boots, and then from 50 to 100, I was doing the sauteing gloves, and from 100 to 200, I'm doing what is it? Iron greaves, so the iron legs. Double luck ring. I like. Is that in Perryville? Is that one of the elites over there? Stefan's ring. Oh wait, I didn't even see Stefan's ring. What's the stats on that? I probably need to check the database. Unless somebody has it. Because no, I'm just doing this guy for the quest. Does he drop a ring? I completely forgot. Don't step out of the ring. Ah, stupid slicer. I hate slicers. Okay. I can tank it. Oops. For Sandflux, well, if you go to higher level areas, you might be able to find really good rotations. Like Murkguard was always, like during the alphas, really good area for farming high level resources. But since they've made the, I don't know if they still have this, but I think they have it where like elite chests. Some of them only have some of them have a respawn of like 24 hours. I don't know if they changed that since the alphas, but like the elite ancient chest, for example, like if you go to Mangled Heights and you go all the way to the end and kill the priest, that chest over there is one of the ones that I think had that at some point. But I don't know if that's still a thing or not. But yeah, I don't think you have to really care about it too much. It's just if you're in a high level area, just find a good rotation and you're good. Like Ambusty Mines. Ooh, actually, I would go to Ambusty Mines actually. Over here near Murkguard was really good for farming mats, like for Sandflux, for example, and that might still be a really good area. So if you can't get into Murkguard with the group, then I probably go to Ambusty. Oh, it's 23 hours? Okay. So it is still a thing. Alec. 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 You two first. Where does it say that heavy armor gives a penalty to healing done? So that was a patch that they did during the open beta. So what they did is they reduced the overall healing output by 20%, and then they put a 20% bonus healing output onto light armor threshold. So they basically nerfed healing by 20%, but light armor, if you're in light armor, it's the same. So like because it used to say you only deal 20% bonus damage while you're in the light armor threshold, but now it says you deal bonus 20% damage and healing. So they just basically switched it around so that, because the paladins were so strong during the betas, the closed beta for example, that they had to nerf it somehow. So they did that. They nerfed healing by 20%, and then they gave it back to the light armor threshold. But they they normally wipe the patch notes in between phases. So they wipe the closed beta patch notes and they wipe the open beta ones. I'm pretty sure those are wiped. So you'd probably have to look at a video that covered those patch notes to see them again. It's just a rare ring. Oh, it probably is. I don't think I need this one specifically. I'm gonna have to look for another one. It's probably a better one. That double luck one in Weaver's Fin might work pretty well. What's my current sword? Oh, this one is it's just a random, what is this? Arboreal longsword of the monk. I don't even remember where I got this one from, actually. Oh yeah, somebody was asking to see the gear earlier. It's just basic gear that I got from the depths. I'm still rocking. I didn't get, I haven't gone over to like farm the elite points of interest or anything like that because I've been focusing so much on the crafting. But I'll probably either settle for a couple faction pieces once we get to 60, or because I need to get more money too, or I'll just wait till I can craft it. I might look for that Weaver's Fin one. I'm assuming that's in Perryville. Ooh. Oh, when you drink potion, 12% chance it doesn't have a... That's pretty interesting. But, nah, I'd go for the other one. What happened to your gold? I spent a lot of it on materials. Materials. But I should be saving it, honestly, which I'm trying to do now because I want to get the second house going. But I was doing a bad job of conserving my cash because I was trying to make bags and stuff like that, and I like the last 1.2k or so that I blew through, or the last couple thousand I blew through, was for getting mats to make this tier 4 bag that I'm wearing right now because it had luck on it. So I was like, okay, I should probably wear this one. But I'm gonna keep making those and see if I can get some more cash. I got to get to tier 5 now though, because I think the tier 4, I'm assuming the tier 4 bag market's kind of crashed. So I'll see if I can get to tier 5. I haven't seen the tier 4 one yet though. It might be still okay. Level 60 faction gear. The only reason me personally, I wouldn't get it right away is because I think it's going to cost a decent chunk of cash. Like, I haven't looked at it in a while, but I'm assuming it's probably going to be at least 3,000 or 4,000 for the full set in my mind. So that's why I'm kind of like, I might not, because you can get gear pretty easily just farming the elite points of interest. And granted, the higher your watermark gets, the higher chance you have of getting, you know, higher gear score stuff. So it might take a little bit of time to get from like 480, you know, 550. But still, I feel like I probably wouldn't. But if you got a lot of money laying around, then yeah, you could totally do that. I wouldn't do that as a first thing. I'd probably just go for a few faction pieces first, and then see where I go from there. Fire. We fire the forge quest. Gotcha. Let me add that to the notes, actually. I'm gonna add that to my notes. Yeah, I'm gonna grab that, because when I do farm, when you do farm these elite points of interest, having gear that has luck perks in it will help too. And I'm gonna need to get that anyway, because I think I might have a better chance getting schematics. We fire the forge. Okay. Town board. Yeah, they haven't really changed. They haven't changed anything, so town board should still be pretty solid. Oh yeah, somebody was asking about this earlier. So what happens is that when you get up above like 100 weaponsmithing and 100 smelting, or 100 mining, I'm sorry, you start to get higher tier town projects. Or like I started getting higher ones at like 100 armorsmithing and 100 mining. But yeah, you'll start to get the higher ones, and then you can start doing those for more experience. And I don't know if it's the fastest, but it's still pretty solid though. Like it's definitely getting me up there when I start going at it hardcore. And if provided I have a decent chunk of Azoth from farming portals, then I tend to get a lot of XP from it. The legendary schematics, it really depends on which one you get. If you get a solid one though, if you get like let's say a really good fire staff, for example, then it probably could go upwards of like 5 to 10k. It depends though, because like it'll depend on the stats, so people probably have to check the database if it does show in there. But also it might also depend on how in demand that specific weapon is. Early on though, I feel like you could probably get, you probably could sell it for like 5 to 10k. It's just that it's hard to know because those schematics, they're going to be super rare for some of them early on. Like if somebody got a void bent artifact, I feel like that could easily be a set your price situation where they could even go for something ludicrous like 25k for the artifact piece. I think the artifact one is tradable. Like the artifact is tradable, and then when you craft the actual item, it's tradable too, but I can't remember. The artifact might be bind on... No. I think, oh yeah, I think the gear itself is bind on equip. There we go. And I think the artifact is tradable. Because you need 200 armor smithing to craft the void bent. And that's the one I'm going for. Appreciate that, Tumek. Thank you. Oh, what? My favorite zone in terms of looks, Mourningdale has always been my top favorite, but Ebonscale is probably my second because of how aesthetically pleasing it is. And the housing in that area is awesome. They've got some really good looking ones in there. And this time around, I'm not 100% sure. I'm kind of tied between them right now. But Mourningdale for me has always been my favorite just because of it always having rain. But if we go by looks alone, I'm pretty sure Ebonscale is going to win. Yeah, I think looks alone, Ebonscale would win for sure. Trying to block at the right time, but these mobs specifically are messing up the mojo. What? Okay, there you go. What stats does the Void Bent give? I think it's just straight con, actually. There's variants of it, though. There should be a medium version of the Void Bent. There should be a light version of the Void Bent as well. But the heavy one, I'm pretty sure, gives straight con. I don't know if we'll be able to... We probably won't be able to change that in the recipe, because with the named ones, normally those are the ones, if you look at them on the bench, that don't let you put the special resources in and stuff like that. So I don't think it'll let us. But worst case scenario, I can just put a butt ton of points into focus, and then hopefully that should substitute for not having the con focus. Because theoretically, it could still work out just fine doing that. It's just that I might not be able to get as much con or as much focus as I was intending to. The focus should be a lot easier though, because I only need 200 for the final stage of that, and we get 190 attribute points and by the time we get to 60. So I think I can do that. Like either way we slice it, it should work. And the reason it should work with Void Bent too is because that one should give 25 points of constitution per piece. So that should give me enough con to where I can ignore the lack of focus and just put all my points into focus and have it be the same. What's up, Prophet? Not too shabby. How you doing? Can you show us your stats? Yeah, right now I'm at 201 constitution and 100 focus. But yeah, I can show you really quick. So I'm already where I need to be for level 60. I just have to get to level 60 first and then start working on getting up to like 200 focus and about 250 plus con. Musclebeard. I hate fighting Musclebeard, but not nearly as much as the Dryads. He goes down much faster. Depending on the Dryads at endgame. Or late game. Whichever. Mid game, I'd say. For some of them. Oh, he's not nearly as bad this time around. Oh, can't get behind him. Slowed. Yeah, that's Eben scale. Yeah, Josh. Yeah, in terms of looks, that'd probably be my favorite. Is it when you get shot or get hit? Oh, for the plentiful thing? Wait. Oh, when you hit... Yeah, I think it's when you hit with the shot. Yeah. So I think it's a case where, like, if you blast somebody with the musket shot, then you get that bullet back kind of thing. I think that's what it's kind of talking about. But I totally understand what you mean with the wording being confusing on that one. Oh, man. Ooh, it does have Bless, though. I might try it just to see how much more... Because that healing bonus is going to be solid. I really need that perk when we get to endgame. There's a... I'm going to save it for now. There's a life staff I want to get in Garden of Genesis that's going to be perfect, though. That should last the rest of the game. Or until they, like, up the gear score and stuff like that. Because it's got the Blessed perk and it's got everything I need. Where your points at? Focus and con? Yeah, they're basically con and focus. So right now I put about... I've committed about 107 points to con and about 56 points to focus, and I've got 201 con and 100 focus right now. Can focus on PvE content now that the game's live. I would hope so. I feel like we're probably going to need more open world on the open world side for both PvE and PvP. Like dynamic events, for example, is a topic that I've talked to death at this point. That'd be nice to see, like for more of those besides the corrupted breaches, ones that might even PvP flag us automatically, or ones that are just regular PvE based ones. But yeah, I think they'll probably be able to focus on that a little bit more now. Weapon balance is, you know, probably always going to be a thing, but I don't think it's going to be... I don't think it's something they'll have to worry about a whole lot right now until they get the new weapons out. Aside from a couple things they probably got to fix, but other than that, yeah, I think they can probably focus on the content now. I would hope so. But normally, like with the big patches, they're able to focus on a lot of different things. Like some of those patches were crazy with how much they were putting in. I remember for the, I think it was for the May patch, the May or the March patch, I looked at that thing and just saw all the changes, and I was like, I don't know how we're gonna get through this. It was so crazy. It was such a long... I think I had to make 2 videos in one for that, for one of those patches. Oops, hold on. It was ridiculous, though. for Lazarus. I was going to. I'm probably gonna wait till the October patch because I want to see what they're gonna do with the new changes. But when we get to that point, oh yeah, because Lazarus, there was a specific way we were doing that during the closed beta. It was really fun, but we were combining the heals of the Paladin and the healer in the group to burn through the last phase of Chartis. And I was gonna do it before the test, the game release, but also before the open beta came out. But then I ended up getting distracted with other stuff too. I think this time around though, yeah, if they don't change anything in the October patch, then probably will. Okay, we should be good. Nice, my recall's up. I was looking at something. I think they might do a Halloween event, but I don't know for sure because it seems like they might just do the cosmetics because the big upcoming patch might just include like the weapon, the Void Gauntlet, for example, and a couple other, you know, some other changes like balance changes and stuff like that. Because I remember last week somebody came in and said that we're probably going to get the holiday patch in December, and maybe, I don't know, maybe they don't have one planned for Halloween, so we might just have to wait until December to get it. But they do have Halloween cosmetics though that should be coming out, like the skeletal armor and stuff like that. Those look really cool. But for the actual event itself, we might not get one until Christmas. Okay, those are all done. Sweet. Yeah.
I see that now.
Not right away. There was a padre.
No viable endgame light and medium currently. No, I don't think so. I mean, there'll probably be something to pop up in the future that might be classified as that, but no, I think it really comes down to like what attributes you want and perks you want, but you can also combine different pieces from other sets and get the same results, kind of thing. Like for example, for us, like we're gonna, since we need to get a certain amount of con and focus, we can do that with the void bent armor, or we could do that with nomad gear. Oh sweet, thank you, Prime. Can I wear that shield right now? Hold on, wait, did it trade? Oh, something went wrong. What's it doing? Probably going too fast. Let me see. What the hell? Oh, that's bugged. Let's try again. Let's try one more time. What October patch? Oh, no. So we're just basing this off of how they used to patch the game. So they did show, like, we did get data mines of like Halloween outfits and stuff like that that should be coming up. Hold on. I don't know what's going on, but so like if you look in the cosmetics, like the skin applying things, you'll see how we have like the skeleton crown right here, and the Robin Hood one, there's that one too, but that's going to be in the upcoming Prime event. But these ones were one of the ones that were data mined previously. But for the October patch itself, just assuming that it's going to be around next week, because they usually did patch around the third Tuesdays or the third week in every month. So if they continue to do that, then next week should be the big patch. Oh, okay, gotcha. So that must be, that's super weird that they have that restriction on, because they have that restriction for the auction house stuff, but I guess they have that for the trading too. I should keep this tower shield for the luck bonus. I'm gonna keep that for the luck, just for now. That explains it. So yeah, if they hold true to that same patching cycle, then next week should be the October patch. No. Maybe if I do it. Let me look at this again. Let me put like 50 gold in there. Maybe that'll do it. Phew. There we go. I don't know if it was the gold or what, but I'll take it. Sweet. Thank you, Prime. Oh, it was locked. Oh, okay, gotcha. Yeah, I was wondering if it was, I had to look for a second and see if it was bind on pickup as well, but I feel like it wouldn't have, you know, even popped up in the trade screen if it was. But okay, so it was because it was locked. That makes sense. I do that all the time with mine too. I lock the crap out of my gear. Ooh, I like their outfit.
My sight grows stronger as you.
But no, it's not leaked yet though. Not the October patch at least.
I believe so. My sight is limited.
Endgame Enforcer breastplate, nice. Okay. Oh, hammer. I like the name of that. I just want to keep it just based off the name. Oh, I thought that was revitalizing beacon. I was about to say, like, that's the perk I really need when we get to endgame. I'm gonna keep that because it's got skinning on it. Okay. The table appears and shows who dealt the most damage, who healed the most. They probably could. Like, they probably could incorporate the same scoreboard system they have in the invasions and wars. I can just somehow see that ending up being a little mixed with the community though, because for the longest time there was a big split on if they should ever do damage meters and add-ons and stuff like that. And I feel like if they did something like that, it'd probably pop up in conversation that it's kind of close. I don't think I'd personally mind if they had something like that, but then again, I only play tank normally, and tank or healer, so I don't really roll with DPS as the build I go. So maybe it'd be different for other people. But if they had like a scoreboard for when you do world bosses, when they make world bosses, hopefully they will, then I think that'd probably be okay. Like dynamic events and stuff like that. Are you gonna server transfer once you can? Absolutely not. Nuh-uh. No, I love this server. This is a server we played closed beta, open beta, and really cool group of people. It's been building since those testing phases. So no, I'm here to stay. Absolutely. Love the people on the server. When in October is the patch due? So we don't know for sure, but if they follow the same cycle that they did like during the alphas, for example, then next week is what I'm predicting. Next week on Tuesday. Because normally their patch days were either Tuesdays, or if it was later in the week, Thursdays, sometimes on Friday, but it was normally Tuesday. And it was normally the third Tuesday of every month. The third Tuesday or the third week. So if it is going to be, because if it's not today, then it's got to be next week. If they're still going to follow the same cycle, that is. So that's what I'm predicting. And around like 9 or 10 in the morning is when I remember them. Well, usually like around 8 or 9 actually is when I remember them putting the patch out. But occasionally it might be out later in the day around 3 p.m. But I think I remember that they get off from work around 6. So later in the day past that, we shouldn't see it past that. Normally, the only people that I've seen still working after like 6 would be like the social media crew, because they'd still be answering questions on Twitter and stuff like that. Yeah, I think it'll definitely shake things up. Bigger companies transferring to smaller servers. It'll introduce a lot more competition, especially with if people are, you know, feeling really comfortable on their current servers and they're getting kind of bored. Having other people transfer to theirs to, you know, get more competition and see if they can get some territory probably change things up quite a bit. And probably reintroduce some fun into their daily dose. But oh yeah, I think it'll absolutely shake things up. I'm curious to see how it's going to really work, because I know that they just now said that you can't transfer to servers that are full. I don't think our server still, I checked earlier, I don't know if it still really is or not, but it didn't show that on the server list that it was saying it was full. So I don't know if ours is going to be, but I'm curious if by the time we get to server transfers, if some of these servers are again, and then people, if they were playing in underpopulated servers thinking that they could go to more populated servers, then once they find out that they can't, that might suck quite a bit for them. Also, hold on a second. Leaf blower outside. Okay, there we go. And for, oh, thank you so much, Stan. I appreciate that. And is it wise to do so? Yeah, you can totally do that. That's absolutely fine. Yeah. No, a lot of people have done stuff like that too in the past, where because you can just respec once you get to 60. It's going to be 500 gold because it's going to cost more as you scale up in level. But just to make your leveling experience easier, you can totally do that. If it makes it easier, then do it. Yeah, absolutely. And then at 60, you just pay that one time 500, and then you go back to con or whatever you want to, and just leave it there if possible. You don't have to spend any more money past that. Oh, just Padre. Yeah, this time around, I'm surprised at how powerful Covenant's been on this server. It's really cool to see though, because like during the alphas and stuff like that, Covenant was always left behind. But it's good to see a change of pace on this one. But I am curious to see if Syndicate's going to be able to make a comeback, because right now they're really trailing behind on the amount of territories that the faction has. I don't know if it'll be a thing where we can get it fully balanced for everybody, but I'd love to see them get at least one more. Stupid slicers, I swear. Chop down these mobs. How do you show the cooldown circles near your health bar? If you go into gameplay, the gameplay settings, I can actually show you right now. Settings, gameplay, and you go to show, where is it? Show extra ability cooldowns. That should be it right there. You can also do always show weapons, and that way at the bottom right here, it'll always show your weapon cooldowns. Yeah, true. If they were invisible, it'd be worse. Very true. I remember that. Glad they fixed that part. Nope. Get away. Ah. Leave me alone. I like how he jumped up in the air. Ugh. Oh, can't stay in that. Oops, accidentally popped that. Died. Damn it. Come on. Oh, man. That sucks. Right in there. You put a slicer in there. Of course he did. Where else would you put a slicer? Okay. Nice. We got it. Holy crap. Come on, guys. Just take a rain check here. I hope he doesn't respawn. That'd be the worst. Right now. Show build. Yeah, I can show it in a second. It's just the same as the video that I made for the Paladin build, though. It's pretty much the same thing. It's just sword and shield, life staff. Life staff, you take Sacred Ground, Beacon, Orb of Protection, and then for sword and shield, I take the majority of the Defender tree. Just like this. These are the passives that I have for it too. Oh shit, something just respawned. Oh, okay. And then for life staff, I just got this stuff. I hate it when they do that. Ouch. Wait, we're going... Oh, okay. Northeast. Okay. Low to level with. Yeah, early on what I did is I just went with Great Axe Life Staff, and then around level 35 I just switched back to regular Paladin, and that might be a little bit easier to work with if you want to try that. And that way you don't have to worry about like losing out on DPS, and you still have mobility to use in the meantime. And then once you get to like 35, you can get the tower shield, you can get the next set of faction gear, and then that should, at that point, you should have a lot more mitigation. Because for me, when we get to like 35 and we can get the tower shield, that's when we get really, really beefy again. Sword and shield, fire staff to work. Oh yeah, absolutely. Right now, fire staff rapier has been really popular as well for open world PvP. But if you wanted to do like a battle mage, sword and shield, fire staff, you totally could. People have done that before. Void ore. Yeah, that's one of the resources you can use for the high, like the highest tier crafting recipes. Like if you get a couple other pieces, I think like the void essence maybe, you can combine all that for the void metal, or the I think void ores for the void bent ingots, but I have to double check. But yeah, it should be, if it's tier 5, it should be like the really rare stuff. So just by itself you can't really do much, but you can either sell it, or if you plan on doing crafting and stuff like that, you can go to the smelting bench and you can see exactly what you would need for combining it and the rest of whatever you need to make something really good. I think it might be Asmodium, actually, that might need void ore. I have to double check though. How much harder is the Lazarus expedition compared to Garden? I feel like Garden is the hardest, except for me, like during the closed beta, Scylla was doing she was on some BS for me. Like we spent like an hour and a half trying to kill that, or like 2 hours trying to kill that boss, because for some reason, she was doing way too much stamina damage for me. I probably could have came in there with better gear for sure, but she was annoying. But I feel like Garden is harder unless you're under geared. So if you're under geared for Lazarus, then yeah, that's... Let me think about that, actually. Because, see, Chartis... Okay, mechanically, I'd say Garden is harder, because Lazarus is much more simple with its mechanics. For Chartis, a lot of the time it's just a DPS race. And for Scylla, you just have to keep on cleansing her buff that she keeps getting periodically. But she's pretty much just a tank and spank as well for the most part, and then you just dodge whatever orbs and crap that she summons. But yeah, I'd say it's only hard if you don't have the gear. You don't have the right, not so much party composition, but I'd say it's more on the gear thing. But oh yeah, as a tank, no, you should have an easier time in or an easy time in Lazarus compared to Garden. And like for Chartis, for example, he's not really the kind of boss that you have to be tanky on. He's just more, unless you have the beam on you, of course, in which case you just hopefully can tank it without dying. But it's kind of hard to unless you have constant heals on you at the same time. But yeah, Scylla's the only one you really have to be tanky for in Lazarus boss-wise. Chartis, he's more like a universal boss where he targets everybody at the same time, not so much just the tank. But I'd say if you can do Garden, you can do Lazarus, and it should be fine. Especially because most of the time I've gone into Lazarus first, so that's probably been the harder part for me, is because I've gone in there without already having really decent level 60 gear. So if you have decent gear already, you should be fine in Lazarus. And the Amber Gem. Oh yeah, the Amber Gem totally feels like it helps, but I haven't really compared it to before though. I haven't looked at the numbers, but I don't think we're that far off from what we were doing before though. Like in the closed beta for the Amber Gem. I don't think it's that far off. Spew Spitter. Oh, okay. Spew Spitter. Yeah, that's true for the expeditions. Yeah, when it comes to those, that's what I was doing, is I was just respeccing and just taking the hit. Early on, it's not as bad of a hit, but yeah, level 45, that's around the time I started just using this Paladin build exclusively. Like around the time I got to Starstone Barrow, like I was able to just respec for Amrine, that was just fine, and respec back, that didn't, cost too much. But around Starstone, I just switched officially to the Paladin build, because at that point you're gonna get the tower shield anyway. By the time you get to depths, you should be, if the build is what you really want to do, then you should be geared enough for it to be effective. But I also waited until when did I do the depths? I think I waited until 47 to do the depths, actually. Like I wanted to be extra prepared because I heard Thorpe was messing people up in the depths. But I think even at 45 you should be okay. What's up, Swifty? Have you done the Genesis expeditions? Yeah, I have. We did it in closed beta, and we did it a bunch of times in the alpha too. I'm more worried about Lazarus right now because Scylla was on some BS during the closed beta, so I'm hoping she's much easier this time around. But I'm not worried about Chartis though in there, because since the Paladin build's still viable, we can still just use the burn phase technique. I'm looking forward to that. You wouldn't recommend it till 45? No, I'd recommend it. You can totally switch to it at 35. You could do it the whole build throughout though. It's just that early on, if you're having trouble with the DPS side of it and how slow it is, then you can use the Great Axe Life Staff first and continue leveling the Life Staff in the meantime. And then by the time you get to like level 35, you can switch to full-on Sword and Shield tank. Because at that point, you'll be able to unlock the Tower Shield, or get the Tower Shield rather, and then you'll have a lot more mitigation at that point. At 40 pretty easily, one wipe. Yeah, he didn't seem like he was doing as much BS either this time around, honestly. I feel like, because we did it on first try, and we didn't have anybody die really. Now the second time we did it, because sometimes he feels like he can be a little bit random, he started doing the flame dashes on everybody, and even though I had him taunted, and I even went in there for good measure and shield bashed him again after I defianced him, but he kept doing the flame dashes around the room and even jumped on somebody, did that ground pound. So he killed a couple of people that time, but it wasn't a wipe. But this time around he seems much easier though overall. You can, yeah, early on you can level strength instead of focus if you want. I was still leveling focus though, and I was just using Great Axe Life Staff, and it was doing just fine, because early on, especially like from the first 20 plus levels, a lot of your damage will come from the weapon you're using as opposed to the stats. That's why I normally put just points into Constitution from 1 to 20, and then you can even do the same thing from 1 to 25. Like, it doesn't really matter what points you put in, but if you're using the Amber Gem, that'll help you a little bit more at least in that situation. But if you wanted to, yeah, you can just put strength in first and then later on switch to con focus. Dang it. Oh, that completed. I didn't even get to do the full thing. Yeah, if you're using the Great Axe though, yeah, you probably just use strength con, because I doubt it'd be worth just trying to hunt down an Amber Gem. So yeah, I'd go con from 1 to 20, and then past that just start putting points into strength, and then once you get to 35 you can switch over to Sword and Shield Life Staff. Oops, forgot he was explosive. Okay, I think we're done. Is that the whole chain? If so, that was easy, or that was quick. Also, what's up, MVDB? Right now my attributes is 201 con and 100 focus, and with the sword out actually. Yeah, 201 con and 100 focus. Also, no worries at all, Charlie. Thank you. Oops. Oh, I think they just needed the chest. Okay. How would you set up a healer for leveling? Well, Ice Gauntlet is normally a really good combination to pair with Life Staff, but you can always go back to an elite mob farming area, and that's why you can always just do the Great Axe Life Staff early on leveling, because you can go to these elite mob areas and level up your weapon skills really fast. So early on, you could probably do like Life Staff Hatchet if you're gonna go healer, and just have the Hatchet as your backup and initiate and try to fight with the Life Staff, and then like when you get to around level 20-ish, if you can get a group, you can just level in Dead Man's Cove with the Ice Gauntlet, especially because the Ice Gauntlet's got really solid AoE. So that weapon should be pretty cake to level up and pretty easy. Yeah, I'd probably just initially do Life Staff Hatchet, I would say. Also, what's up, Leo? And then I'd probably do the same, like kind of same setup as a Paladin, except instead of from 1 to 20 doing con, I might just do from like 1 to 10 and then just start putting points into focus, because you'll probably need to have a decent chunk of focus by the time you get to Amrine. Okay, let's TP back. On New Worlds fan, I think they might have variations of it on there. I know a couple people were making ones where like they had a spear and life staff, like and I think it was RPG Dojo, which is Hack the Minotaur. I think he had Templar that he called it for that one. And I know there was a Great Axe life staff one, because the Great Axe life staff was really powerful during the closed beta, especially.
But
I don't know, they might have variations of it. I think I saw, I don't know if they call Paladin, but I think I saw one during the closed beta that used Light's Embrace. Although I normally wouldn't, just because I would find it pretty risky to do something like that. Because with Light's Embrace, or just even Divine Embrace, if you're trying to cast that in the middle of combat, especially like if you're PvPing, then that might give them an opening to try to just wail on you while you're trying to aim that.
Of course.
And you might end up losing out on even more
Before we
health
can
trying to heal
accomplish
yourself to begin with. But that's also if you have manual targeting off, which I normally would, since I'd want to make sure I can pop the Sacred Ground much quicker. Because like if I pop Sacred Ground with manual targeting on, it's really quick like that. But when I turn on targeted healing, which I'll do it again in a second. And especially if I have a party with me, because if I turn on targeted healing and I have that, it'll probably snap to one of them and I have to use mouse wheel to target myself again. But even if I want to like press control, it's a little bit of a delay when I have targeted healing on. So when I do self-cast with targeted healing on, it's a little bit of a delay, but without it on though, it's really fast for me. That's why I normally keep it off. Wait a minute. Oh, war dogs. Okay. So the shrine. Keeping aggro and runs? No, not at all. No. Normally the only thing that I would have a problem with is if let's say if the boss was summoning ads, then it might take a little bit of time to get those ads up, but none of the bosses so far really do that. So no, so far it's been okay. The only thing is like if you are trying to use Defiant Stance to taunt and then other ads don't get caught in it, then it's a little difficult. But since we get aggro from blocking and healing, but mostly since we're gonna tank, we'll get the generation from blocking. All we really need to do is pop Defiant Stance, get them close to us, and then occasionally in between blocks keep on getting our light attack chains off for the final blow passive to take effect, and it's normally okay. And then shield bash on top of that, like for the boss tanking, because the mob tanking normally that doesn't really have that big of a taunting requirement unless it's like Lazarus Expedition. You got like 5 or 6 ancients that might target the healer, but normally it's okay. I pop one Defiant Stance and they're all on me. But no, I've never had a problem with like boss tanking or anything like that. Okay. In PvP, I'd probably just keep the same setup. Like for territory wars, for example. We were doing pretty good the last couple wars, but we were also really close in everybody's level. Not the last war, because the last war I was like 8 levels below a lot of the people because I had started taking things really slow. But anytime that I'm like neck and neck with people, or anytime that the paladins are neck and neck, like there's another one that plays on this server called Uncle Father, and a couple other, there's more paladins than that, but he's one of the ones that, one of the most common ones I know. He's able to take a crap ton of damage in wars from what I was seeing, and he's normally always neck and neck with whoever's level 60 or like whoever's level 50, always up there in the levels too, and normally does just fine. So I'd probably keep the same thing. I'd definitely get a sword with the amber gem on it. I used to, like during the closed beta, I used to rock the swords that had the chain elements on it. Like it had chain void for the one that I used, and it was so freaking fun to use. But other than that, I normally had the same setup. I did get the, whenever I knew I was going to PvP, I did get the intimidating rush though, that I would get the slow, and then I probably wouldn't get intimidating bash or final blow, and I put those points elsewhere. But other than that, it was mostly the same for the other stuff. Star metal. Yeah, that was a long time ago that they did that though. They made it so the blocking generates aggro, healing generates aggro, and I think those were the main two that they did during that patch. Actually, I could probably find it really quick here. It was one of the patches right after the preview. Let's see. Testing resume. It's Forge and Fury or Secrets of the Swamp or this one. Wait. I think this one. Yeah, there we go. Healing and blocking now generate threats. So this was right after the preview and right after alpha testing resumed. And that's when they introduced the new threat system. So healing and blocking generate threat. And this was also when they... Oh, okay. So this is when they put a taunt on the shield bash too. Yeah, so ever since then, I've just been kind of incorporating basic attack chains in between blocking. But I've tried to make sure that when I do get the aggro, I try to block a couple hits if I can, just to generate that extra aggro. Some stuff they don't, because some stuff they don't really tell you in game. Like there's still details that are completely hidden for the most part that were available in some of the patches. Like during the alpha, for example, they released some changes, but they didn't put them in the full official patch notes. Like there were some secret ones in there. There were some secret ones they didn't even put in the alpha ones. That they've done that periodically. But then also there were patch notes that they put in the alpha forms that they didn't put in the actual official ones. So sometimes it's kind of difficult to know about all those changes unless you have screenshots or remember that far back. But it makes it harder for the alpha one, the ones that were in the alpha forms, because we can't even show those changes. Even though I did take screenshots of all those patches because I knew they were going to wipe that stuff anyway. But also, if we're ever going to like be talking about stuff from that time period, then I have to remember to go back and check the details to make sure I'm talking about the right thing. Oh crap, I didn't mind that other one. Dang it. Tanking in-game expeditions. It does just fine on the in-game expeditions. It doesn't have as much, haunting options as like if you were using sword and shield hatchet. So I have to be a little bit careful with when I use the taunt, like Defiant Stance. But if I get the taunt off, then it's perfect. And for the bosses, it does just fine. For example, in Garden of Genesis, for the Blighted Greenskeeper, with the Paladin, we're able to not have to worry about getting heals from the healer while we're inside of the ring. So we can, I think the tactic we were using the last time was we were all just standing in the ring. Because I don't think you have to actually be outside of it. I can't remember. We might actually. No, I think if we don't have somebody outside, I think it might actually wipe us all. Can't remember, but yeah, if the healer's outside of that ring, then you can just keep yourself sustained as a Paladin. You don't have to care about them trying to heal you through it or anything like that. And then for Lazarus, same thing with Chartis. When we get to the third phase, where both pillars are down and you have to DPS him or you die basically to the beam, you can actually bypass that by having the healer and the Paladin stand in the same spot, just right on top of them basically, along with all the DPS. And you just rotate the sacred grounds. So like one person puts down sacred ground, next person waits 10 seconds, puts theirs down. Then as the Paladin, you combine your beacon and your orb of protection, since the healer might not have orb, and just keep popping that on yourself, and then keep popping pots as well. And I was able to tank Chartis's full beam for about 3 or 4 minutes when we were doing that in the closed beta. It was ridiculous how good it was. So that's one. Those are two examples of where it was really good. But yeah, overall it does just fine. It does absolutely just fine. And you go down the sword and shield tree and still have a strong build. It's not going to be as strong as it used to be. Like the Leaping Strike used to have a really good passive that I loved called Charge Strike, and that was when if you hit the Leaping Strike, you would actually get a 50% damage increase on your next attack. And then Reverse Stab used to be a 2-hit skill instead of just a 1. And used to have, when they had the stagger system and all that stuff, used to stagger people too. But it's not as good as it was back then. But there is a dex build that I really want to try with the sword and shield that I think you can get, or with the sword that I think you can get in Garden of Genesis. It's a 600 gear score one that's dex based, and it has the backstab perk. It has keenly jagged and stuff like that, so it really benefits off of you getting behind your opponent and just critting in general. And I think that one would be a really good one to try with the Sword Master build. So like that'd be like the only situation where I go down the full left side tree, but I think I'd love to try something like that with that sword. But other than that though, I probably wouldn't though. Like if I was gonna go DPS or try to go DPS with a strength based weapon, I'd probably just go with like Hatchet, Great Axe, or one of those weapons instead, kind of thing. Whirling Blade though, that's always been a pretty good skill though. If I was gonna do DPS sword in any situation, I'd probably use that anyway. But the other skills though, just because they're still good, they're just not as good as they used to be, so it would kind of turn me off of the idea. But yeah, that leadership buff is nice though. It absolutely is. If you're gonna be in like a mob farming situation, that could be really good. Absolutely. And I mean, if you're gonna go support, then yeah. Like if you were to go Sword and Shield Warhammer, for example, and you had something like that in a territory war, that might be pretty good for like a support character, because then you'd have that leadership, but you'd also have the crowd control of the Warhammer. But if you were gonna go like main DPS in an expedition, then I'd probably just go with another weapon. But I mean, then again, yeah, that it takes some testing, but that 10% might be good enough to make up for it. But I'd love to use that Dex build though. Like that one would be so sick. I think if I was gonna go Sword and Shield DPS, I would want to make sure that I had that weapon, and I'd probably be rocking like at least medium with 1-piece heavy, or is it full medium except 2-piece heavy to still be within the threshold, or I have to go back and check. I think somebody said that you could go 2-piece medium or 2-piece heavy in rest piece medium and still be within the threshold, but then also you the shield too. So there'd be that. Although if you were going down just the left side tree, you probably wouldn't need the shield, since these skills are the ones that you actually have to have the shield for. So that might still work. Oh, chess. Do you suggest me buying New World even though I spent 60 euros on video games this summer? I mean, if you're on a budget and like you want to make sure that the next game that you buy is gonna last you more than, like, let's say 1,000 hours, then this game does have the capability of doing that, but you have to make sure that it's one that looks good to you, because, well, looks good, and then also after researching everything that you're able to do in this game, sounds good too, because right now I would say we have about a month and a half's worth of content if you really stretch things out, but you also can stretch that out even further by doing the life skills and PvP and stuff like that. But I'd say you'd have to make sure that you're gonna like everything that you're able to do currently. Past that, if you're somebody that prefers to do more PvE or PvP based stuff, otherwise I'd say just probably wait a little bit, maybe wait until like next week, because at that point we're hopefully gonna get the October patch if the prediction's correct, and we should see a big patch next week, hopefully on Tuesday, if they stay true to the previous cycle. But yeah, if you really want to be careful about your purchase, I would say just research, look at everything that you're able to do in the game, and then decide from there. But yeah, if you want a game that has the capability of giving you like hundreds of hours, it does have the potential to do that. It's just that there's not a ton of content right now, so you'll have to find ways to stretch it out. You have E2 medium, 1 light, take off. Okay, cool. Yeah, then I'd do that for sure then. That'd be awesome. You can go round shield and still be medium? Really? Then I guess the only thing I would wonder about is if you would need the shield, though, in that scenario, because I know the shields do have damage stats, like and the round shield's supposed to have the more of the damage stats, but I think that only comes into play like when you actually use a shield skill. But I don't know, it might add on to your default damage too. I don't know. I would imagine it just counts for the shield stuff though. That'll take some testing though. Oh, you still take shield bash? Yeah, then I'd probably go with the round shield then. Yeah, shield bash is such a good skill that... Oh yeah, in PvP especially. Oh yeah. I probably still would too. Love that it's raining. Okay, there we go. Sweet. Sword and shield bow build with medium armor. Well, see, that's the kind of thing I would try. Well, I don't know if I'd try that with medium armor though. I'd probably go light armor. That way you get the damage bonus. But that's the kind of build that I'd want to try with that that sword I was talking about. The level 60 one that you can get from Garden of Genesis, I believe it is. that has the backstab bonus and the keenly jagged. Because you can easily get a bow. Like there's bows in the expeditions, for example, that give keenly jagged perks too. So if you did a sword and shield build, oops, I didn't mean to do that. A sword and shield build, but had a dex sword like that, then that probably could work really good. But I would probably go light armor though, for the 20% damage bonus. And then if you get your hands on a sword like that, then I think that could be pretty decent. I'd love to see how a build like, but if you're gonna do territory wars though, maybe I think I'd probably go with the medium heavy thing in the territory wars, and then for PvE, I'd probably do the light armor. So I would just have like two different sets of armor readily available. What gear pieces are you folks? Yeah, everything like con focus, everything con focus. Those are the main things I aim for. Oh. Oh, this one too. Okay. Go over there. Yeah, I love the rain so much. Also, if it does pop up, the leaf blower is still going outside, but I think they're almost done though. Okay, they're going away. 201 con with the sword out, and then 100 focus. Yeah, 201 right now. How do I manage my storage? I don't. I just, well, right now what I'm doing is, like, it's such a mess still. I'm just putting metal, wood, cloth, and, what's the other one? Oh, yeah, leather. There we go. I put all that into Windsward, and then I put, like, the refining mats in there too and stuff like that, and then I just put in like cooking mats, jewelry, or jewel crafting, elemental regents, and all the gear that I am not using right now. I put all the rest of it on Everfall, and then I've gotten a lot of the storage perks from the territory standing in Windsward, and then I've also got so I got 250 extra in there, and I've also got iron chests in the house as well, and that helps a lot because I've got like 1,500 max storage right now. But it's still a mess though. It's pretty tough, but that's kind of how I have to do it at the moment. I could totally split that across 3 different banks, but right now I travel mostly between Windsward and Everfall, and anything more might be too stressful there. I'm just like, screw it, I'll just use these. Okay, these quests over here should be fun, or should be easy. I was just reading something. Yeah, I was reading some people talking about the drops thing, because if you go to a elite point of interest, for example, but you only have, let's say, 5 people, but nobody's in a party, and you kill an elite mob or elite unique named enemy, and if you have like 3 different parties, then what's going to happen is the more people that you have that are without one party, or the more parties that you have, the less chance you're going to have of getting like any useful loot at all. Really, they made a change for that in the closed beta, or around the closed beta, and it might be affecting some people right now, because if you got like a guild or anything like that, then you have to go in like groups of 5 really if you want to get the most benefits off of it. I still don't know if they're going to change that or not, but it doesn't seem like they were intending to anytime soon though. Okay, let's see. Not too far now. Yeah, the rain is so good though in this zone. Oh, so freaking good. Should grab a snack too in a little bit here once we get there. Well, it seems like they did it mostly because they wanted to prevent zerging, because there was a lot of that going on during the testing phases. Like you'd see like one full guild of people farming one unique named enemy over and over again. I mean, it's still going to be like that, except now it's a little harder to do, but also you have an element of competition and potentially griefing, because what could happen now is that if you have two different groups of people competing for the same kill, then nobody wins in that scenario, and then somebody eventually is going to have to leave. But also, if you want to go over and mess up somebody's farm, you might be able to do that now too. And like in a normal situation, like if it was a full on, or not a full on, but in the previous version of the game, like when it was more PvP centric, that would have made sense. But it seems like they've been trying to move away from that all this time. Not just seems, but they have been trying to move away from that. So that being a possibility now kind of seems like it goes against what they want, because there's gonna be a ton of people over there farming those elite areas. So it's gonna be really difficult for just a group of 5 to be the only ones there all day long. But we'll have to see what happens though. Oh, I love those ancient statues as well. I gotta take a picture with that thing. I never even noticed the rain in Restless that much. Hardly ever. I'll have to check back in that zone again. See what it looks like. Because I'm hardly able to even picture it right now. Oh, sweet. Chest. Ow. Okay. Oh yeah, absolutely cool. Yeah, if it's unlisted, it'll still be in the playlist because I have a full-on playlist for the live streams. But yeah, it'll be a VOD though. Oh yeah. Corey Calcum up there. Oh, I can't mine it right now though. Dang. Getting there still. But not quite there just yet. I've also just been buying a lot of the mats instead of farming them, and that's part of the reason why I was low on money. But yeah, I do need to get to the point where I can actually mine that node too. Yeah, there it is. It looks beautiful. Sacred Protection and Spirits United. Yeah, I was thinking about that as well a little while ago, because I know that like with Light's Embrace, when people were first starting to talk about it, like even using it as opposed to like Divine Embrace, like how it's more powerful because if you get all the buffs on, then it would be increased to like 160%. I could see where they were going for it with the Paladin setup too. The only thing is, and this will probably vary, is like in PvE, it probably would be pretty useful to have. It's just the downtime of not being able to continue fighting, like while you're trying to aim that spell. Like in PvP, for example, it might be really hard to aim it, especially if you're on manual targeting, and then if you miss it, and that just wastes the whole entire spell right there, and it might get you killed in the same process. Whereas with these spells, they're much easier to work with because we can just put them down and just keep on tanking, and they just heal over time on us. But I can totally see the appeal of the Light's Embrace, though. I really can. I just don't know if I'd use it for all scenarios, or if we'd even need to use it for all scenarios, because it would give more healing output, more than likely, than like if we had, like if we just put Beacon and Sacred on, and then we had Orb get replaced with the lights, or well, Orb would be a buff too, though, so I don't know if Speed of Light actually counts. I don't know. I don't think Beacon does. So it probably would be like Orb and Sacred. Because yeah, like 160% would be really good. It's just the downtime of aiming that spell, though. But I think it could potentially work either way, though. Especially if you're in PvP, if you're still able to aim it on yourself without having to worry too much. Because with auto-targeted healing on, because it's gonna snap, especially if you're in a party, like you're in a territory war situation, that delay for me would be too much time wasted, just because even if you try to self-cast, it might take about, for some reason it seems to delay the cast, even if you self-cast it. If it's on the auto-targeted healing and it snaps like that, it seems like it's a 2-second delay before it lets you heal yourself. And if you're trying to scroll, like mouse wheel through all the targets to get to yourself, that would definitely cause that delay. But it's totally worth testing, though, still. Because, yeah, I think for dungeons, it could totally work really well. If you can hit that consistently every single time. Because if I have targeted healing on, it's gonna mess me up for Sacred. So if I have it just to use Light's Embrace, then I don't know how well it'll work. But manual targeting and Sacred work great. It's just the light I would be worried about aiming. For Beacon, though, yeah, I think that part's intentional. I think it could be the case where the tooltip is messed up, because I think the tooltip says that, so it makes it seem like it's supposed to only do it when you step in it and stay in it. But yeah, I've noticed that about Beacon as well. Some of the tooltip stuff seems to be pretty backwards, or not backwards, but kind of iffy. Ouch. In focus, yeah, we've seen people do that before. You'd kind of be losing out on, you know, you might not be able to put as much con into your build doing that, but I've seen people do that before. And then on the end side, because the casters that I've known, they've gone up to like 250, 300 int. I don't know if you'd be able to put that much into your build and still have enough con to have decent survivability. In PvE, though, I feel like you could do just fine with that. Okay, hold on a second. Oh, I think that would apply. Oh, I'm not gonna get the maximum healing though, maximum health bonus. But con focus. Hold on, let's see how much health we lose. It's about 500 health loss right there. So good though on the stats. Damn it. I'm gonna have to test this out. Because if that, oh yeah. That'd be good. So good. If that actually counts. Thank you so much, Patrick. And any other tips where else to prioritize for gear? Just elite mob farming? Well, you can... Oh, you talking about like getting gear that you can use for the build? Because I know the Infinity Crystal, that should be pretty good to get. I'm going to aim for that one too. And that should be... I think you probably already have it if you're on the 580 quest line. Because that should be at the end of the Great Cleave quest, I believe. I think the quest line for that is Matacai Strat Gem, right? But yeah, other than that, I think you're pretty much solid. After you get something like that, the 580 one, then if you start getting more and more drops that have con focus on it, then that'd be the main thing to aim for sure. But yeah, other than that, I think you're pretty solid. If you're looking for specific pieces of gear, the ill-gotten gain one, if you haven't got that one yet, that might be a decent piece for you. I'm gonna get that at 54 too. And then I'm gonna have to do more testing on the elites, but there's probably at least one more. I feel like the priest in Mangled Heights might drop a decent piece for us, but I'll have to double check. Oh, I think the yeah, I would actually farm them a little bit if you can get a group together from Mangled Heights and you go, it's over here in Great Cleave. So you go to Mangled Heights and this is where you'll find Morzul, the Obstructor, right over here. Oh, that's weird that there's a bounty over there. And then all the way at the end over here is where you'll find the priest, and you can kill him and he might give you something decent. But I think in Murkgard over on the right side, the Archmagister, if I remember right, might have a ring that might be a temporary really good piece for us. I'm gonna go over there too and see if I can get that ring again off him. And then if you are able to do Garden of Genesis, there should be a life staff in there. I remember it being a golden colored one, and I'm pretty sure it was legendary. It was either legendary or epic, but it had the bless perk on it, and it was a really solid life staff. If you're able to get blessed and revitalizing beacon on a life staff, that's really good, because I think the revitalizing beacon one should give you bonus healing on yourself when you cast beacon, and it heals over time. But the bless perk I think is going to be the most useful too. That's going to help you a lot with your healing output. Contingency plan, nice. And for the damage calculation, we don't know I don't know if it tells us exactly how much like is gonna get converted based off, you know, different things. But whenever the gem converts your weapon damage, like if you have the 20% gem and it converts 20% of the weapon damage, then that should scale up based off of your focus, for example. But it doesn't tell us how much it would scale though. It doesn't tell us the exact number, I should say. So that part I don't know, but it all bases itself off of the gem you're using. So if you use the tier 5 gem, that converts 50% of the weapon damage to nature, and then that should scale up based off of your focus. So only that 50% is going to scale, but if you're using a higher tier gem, then more of it should get converted though. Oh, you're playing as pure healer. Oh, okay, gotcha. I think there should be a really good ice gauntlet in either Lazarus or Genesis 2 then. But, oh, okay, that makes sense then. Gotcha. Hopefully there's a good one in there. My other character is farming a lot of iron right now. This is great. When do you expect the post-launch roadmap? I'm hoping for it by at least November's patch. So if they are going to follow the same patch cycle and we do get a big patch next week, then I'm hoping by November, or hopefully by November, that's when I think we would probably get a roadmap. Because by then things will probably have settled down and they probably be able to get back into the groove of things. So I'm thinking November, but I don't know. Who knows what they're gonna do there, because we were supposed to get one at launch before the last delay happened, because around Around the time the closed beta talking started happening, or after the closed beta or before it, they said that there was going to be like a dev stream on launch and that there would be a roadmap around that time too. So we were kind of banking on that, but that hasn't happened really. Not the launch, not the roadmap at least. So I'm thinking maybe November. And do you think it's safe to server transfer to the popular server? I think it'll be okay. I think the first day or two, we might have some queues again. But I think for the most part with the new AFK rules and stuff like that, it will probably be okay now. At the very least, I think if they do have pretty big queues, that they should only last for about 2 days or so, and then it'll probably go back down to normal again. Actually, let me check the Steam charts, because I am kind of curious how much the population's progressed since I last checked. Dang. We still got 24-hour peak of 605,000 concurrently at one time, and right now we got about 571,000, so that's pretty huge. Pretty freaking huge, actually. But yeah, I would say we'd probably only see about 2 days or so of queues, probably max. And then, or big queues at least, and then it'd probably go back down to normal. Still so many players though, damn. Okay, this should give me a ring. I hope this ring is good actually. It might be one that's really good for this build. Can't remember right now what the Mourningdale ring gives. Decent chunk of constitution, and the gear score increase will be nice. I'll go ahead and rock that. Plus I got some extra focus from the other piece. Okay, we're keeping that. Trapper, no. All right.
Flippin' heck. Aren't you a sight for these pegged eyes? What do you need?
Hold on, let me make sure I got the achievement for that. Word arc. Where is... Oh, no, I don't think we're done, because I think I've got... Oh, this is Restless Shores. Or is this Restless Shores questline? This might be Mourningdale questline. Let me double check. How is your server populated? Oh, we're pretty populated on the West Coast. Like, the first day or so of the servers being open, we had about a 22 to 25,000 person queue. It was pretty big. I think things have spread out a little bit more now, but overall it's one of the more popular ones on NA West still. But even with that, it's definitely chilled out way more than it was before. Because the first couple of days it was crazy. There was a lot of people everywhere. But right now though, it's pretty chill. And as far as the factions go, it's pretty... I wouldn't say it's completely balanced, because it's not. Because Syndicate only right now has one territory, and they have a pretty big shortage of players compared to everybody else. But between Marauder and Covenant, though, it's a pretty decent split. Covenant has more territories, but in terms of like people, it seems like Marauder and Covenant are pretty close. Okay, here we go. They'll... Oh, there we go. We're good. Oh, yeah. I've been getting pretty good luck with these updating, like on the fly. It seems like got all these ones done. Yeah, this should be good. Yeah, that's why I guess we're good then. We're good. That's good to know though, because I've never really updated it like that before though. So I'll try that next time if it's bugging out or something. So Mourningsdale's done. I can't wait to do Reekwater because I'll get the Siren Queen's orb. Should do Monarchs. Still haven't finished First Light. Brightwood's gonna suck, so I feel like I should just go ahead and do that, and then Weavers too. I hate doing Brightwood. Oh, let me check that out. Oh, snap. Oh, that's pretty good. 15% impact. Damn. And you put an Onyx in that too? Ooh, that's gonna hurt. That's cool. That's really cool. Okay, Mourningdale's good. I'm gonna see if I can go back down to Windsor really quick. If I can do a little bit of gathering. With all the gold sellers? Yeah, there's a lot. I mean, there's a lot of people coming from the eastern countries I've heard that have been playing on El Dorado. I don't know if there's some on the other NA West servers, but before the game came out, I had heard that there was going to be a decent chunk of people coming from the eastern countries to these servers, to this server, because apparently the southeastern region that they have right now, or the oceanic one, isn't as good for them as the ping would be here. So yeah, that was what surprised me early on before the game came out, especially that they were going to be targeting this one specifically. But yeah, I'm assuming it might be something related to that. Maybe that's why we're seeing more of them here, but I don't know. But we do see a decent chunk of them. Normally we just, once you just block them though, block and mute, block and report, it takes care of it right then and there. But why does it say I have 7 points? What the fudge? Wait a second. Whoa. That's not right. Oh, it's probably because I didn't pay the house tax. That's why. I should be in first place right now, but because I didn't pay the tax, that's probably why. That's why. I was gonna say. That's funny. Because my points should be like 130 something thousand. And there was another guy that was like neck and neck with me, but I think he moved houses though. What's up, Knight? How's it going? Oh, no lifestyle buff. Okay. Yeah, I can get 40 silk easily. Got a bunch of wood from the last time. Well, this is bugged. What the hell? All right, let's see if I can put some stuff on the broker too. I'm gonna put this in here. I'm gonna wear this for right now, but I'm gonna keep this other shield though, just for the luck bonus. I like the necklace. Okay. Oh, wait, hold on. You. Yes. My family member plays on that character too, but that's the one I've been using for mine and ore. Whenever he's not on it, I just jump on there and I'm just gonna keep mining ore as I go on him. Dang, I'm all full. Okay, let's walk over to the bench. How are you managing your storages across all towns? I put all my refining and any wood, metal, cloth, or leather in Windsward, and then I put all the gear pieces that I'm not using in Everfall, and I also put cooking mats, stone cutting mats, and jewel crafting mats in Everfall too. And then that kind of helps it a little bit, but it's still kind of a mess though. Can you sell your house? Oh yeah, yeah, I don't think you'll get because when you abandon the house, it shouldn't give you your money back, I don't think, but it should give you all the furniture and stuff like that though. Put that bad boy back on mining. Oh, right, whoops. TLDR on the Empress fight. Do you kill the totems or not? Well, oh yeah, I remember I'm pretty sure we had to kill the totems because, or at least, because what you can do, and this was like a really situational thing that happened the time we cleared it, we let 3 totems stay down, but we put them at the far front of the room, and I don't know if it's still gonna work like this, but we put them there, and then we brought the Empress all the way to the back of the room, like where you first enter, and we fought her there for the rest of the fight. And then there weren't any more totems spawning, so we were able to fight her, and we didn't have to worry about getting blasted by the other pillars, and that worked for us. I don't know if it's gonna work for your group though, and they might have changed it a little bit this time around, because sometimes they do change the expeditions up too, and sometimes they'll secretly do that too. So I don't know if it'll work out as well now, but that's what I would try, like if you guys are really wanting to give it a shot and see how that goes. Because yeah, it can be a mess trying to fight the Empress and kill those pillars at the same time. I remember that. But that was the last time we did it. And then past that point, we were over leveled for the dungeon, so that helped a lot too. But the first time, we had to do it that way. That still work? Okay, yeah, then I'd try that. So yeah, we put the pillars at the front. We let the pillars all spawn at the front. We fought her at the back. What stats should I be trying to get on weapons armor from the Paladin build at Endgame? For the weapons, those are a lot easier. Life staff, you just need all focus for that one. That one's fine. And then for sword, you can get all con on that one. Or if you get con focus, that's great. And then for the armor, con focus or focus con. But if you do get pieces that have all constitution, like for instance the void bent armor that we want to make, which is going to take 200 armor crafting, that's going to be straight con for the heavy variant of that, but I can still just put all my points into focus afterwards, and that should work just fine. So ideally it'd be great if you did get focus con here, or con focus, but you can still work around that though. It's actually going to be pretty decent upgrade for my light gear set, but yeah, I'll save this. I'll go to Everfall. So much crap here though, holy crap. Oh geez. Okay, this is 33 pounds. I'm gonna get that out of there. I'm keeping the tier 4 stuff, some of it over in Everfall as well, but I think I moved some more of it back here. Get the stone cutting stuff out of here. And the alchemy. Taking the cooking and the fishing stuff. Crafting mods, resources, they stay. I just got so much stuff in here though. And Bay iron, I'll put that back in there. Sure. Alright. Oh, I should check the town board too. What do you think about other Paladin builds that they go with this mixture of strength, focus, con? Oh, wait, we already checked this. Well, if you did... Ooh, I need to TP to Everfall really quick. Hold on. Oh, geez. Oof. If you did the other con builds, the other con focus builds that have like Great Axe and Life Staff, those are great, and like Warhammer Life Staff as well. Most of the time, people were using focus con for those. I don't know if there's been anybody who's been using like strength, focus, and con, but I mean, I feel like that could still potentially work. It might just be spreading yourself too thin. But yeah, you can give that a shot and see how it goes, though. Some of them do. Well, I've seen a couple. Well, no, I don't know about some. I've seen at least a few. Like the Mage builds used to. Like they used to go between focus and con, but now I think they lowered how many total attributes we're gonna get from all the gear pieces and our attributes, because it used to be, or at least before the closed beta came out, I was reading that it was supposed to be 500, but people have been telling me that at Endgame, or they were telling me like during the closed beta and in the database, that we're only going to get pieces that have 25 total attribute points instead of 30. So now it might not be that possible, because if we only get like 450 points, then that's about 250 for your tank stat or your damage stat, and then 200 for vice versa. But there's probably some builds that split it 3 ways though. I haven't heard of any paladins doing that though. There might be 1 or 2 though. Maybe the Templar one is. Oh yeah. Oh. Probably could sell this one. I just don't. I feel like the market's gonna be so crushed. Go check it. The dex focus. You're doing 100 dex, 220 focus. Well, that's something that's definitely worth testing too, because oh, cool. I know that initially a lot of people assumed that it was just worth it to go for, let's say, well, before they started really hammering down the whole diminishing returns thing, there was a lot of people going for like 400 plus in their int stat, or stuff like that, which I still think there's people going above 300, but 400 plus in their damage stat or the tank stat. But with the diminishing returns now, it seems like people are starting to split even more, and the people that are doing number crunching, from what I remember during the closed beta, were saying things like you wouldn't want to go too far into one stat. You would want to split it up, but I remember they were only splitting it by 2s though. I don't know if I saw any ones that were doing 3s. Now there is that one attribute bonus though, like if you're doing melee, that one always intrigued me. This one right here, 5% chance to crit if you have 50 dex. Like I felt like if I was going to do a hatchet great axe build again, that I would probably try to get that just to test and see how it does. And one thing you can test on is the training dummy inside the fortresses. That's what I was testing out most of my stuff on. And I think if I get up to that point again, or when I get up to that point again, I'll probably test that out too and see how it is, because that might be pretty good. But yeah, I don't know if I've seen anyone doing 3. That it sounds like you might be doing a 3 split build though. If you're doing 100 dex, 220 focus, and I'm assuming a little bit of con, then that sounds like it's 3 ways, unless you're doing just those 2 stats and that's it though. Yep, that market is donezo. Wow. Okay. I'm almost paying. If I was listing it for 14 days, that's half the listing fee. Oh, that's funny. 28 days. Damn, that market is wrecked though. Yeah, oh, zero con. Okay. Yeah, there's training dummies. Yeah, go to the fortresses. You got to flag up to enter them though, and you'll see them in there. Because that's what I was testing stuff out during like the Dex fighter builds. I was testing that stuff out on them during the alphas and stuff like that. They're really useful. Really, really useful. Wow. Oh, this is blue though. I'll do 100. I'm not even gonna try to go to like the 200, 300 range anymore. I don't think people are gonna be buying them for that much anymore. Strength con. Okay. Oh, bind on pickup, right. Okay. Yep, that explains it. And nope. That's something I don't think I tested for the magic attacks. I was really curious about the 300 one on Int for the, or not the 300, I think it's the 250, because I was curious if that would apply to like bleeds and stuff, but I don't think it does. But for the first one though, I'm assuming it's only going to count for the, you know, Ice Gauntlet, Fire Staff, and, you know, those weapons, but it's worth the shot to try though. It's definitely worth a shot. That's another thing I would probably test out on the training dummies too. Oh yeah, I'm gonna keep that. Oh, I'm gonna bring that to Everfall though. Actually, I should bring that too. And this. How did you save it from frying for New World over the years? I don't even know. There's been some times where, like in the alpha phases, I remember I used to blue screen, though I wasn't playing on this specific computer during that time because I was able to get a computer in between the alpha phases. So like around the end of alpha 2, I got this new one. But on this other old computer that I have right next to me, I was blue screening though. At some points in times, it was pretty gnarly. But with this one, I don't know. I guess I got lucky. I normally don't put the graphics all the way up too. I think I just got them on, some of it's on very high. Okay, actually most of it's on very high right now. Normally I keep the shadows at medium. When did the rest of this get on very high? Holy crap. And I'm capping the FPS? Wow. That's interesting, or new for me. But yeah, normally I guess I just get lucky with it. And I don't have too many things running in the background. If I need to watch a video or something, I'll just pop it up on my phone normally. But yeah, no, mine too. I know my my 2070's probably been working overtime at a couple different points during the game's testing phases, that's for sure. Everfall, let's go. Okay, let's wait. Let me check the broker really quick. I think I just did that for the breaches because I think the breaches were causing my were causing us to spike last time we were doing them. And I remember we turned down the oh wait, hold on. We turned down the object detail. I think this stuff might have reset actually, because I'm pretty sure I had these on different settings. So I guess it must have recapped itself. But normally I do keep it uncapped, but normally I keep it uncapped and it's normally fine. But I guess I'll put it back on this then. Yeah, I probably should keep it capped. Okay, let's get this, this, and this. Because this is my new light armor threshold set that I've been using. Okay, we're in the light. And I just use this when I'm out and about gathering. Normally because I gather from the ore nodes the most when I'm out and about, when I see them. But I probably should keep the harvesting one on. Hold on. Because I want to check and see how much the Dragon Glory flowers are selling for. They might be selling for a decent chunk right now. Probably just salvage that. Skinning pieces. I don't think I have any skinning pieces. Because once we get to like reek water for the was it Scolder hide or Scar hide? I want to make sure I have those. I got 2 pieces for armor crafting though. I need 3 more. Let me check two things on the broker. That's actually where the other portion of my money went. I was starting to buy more pieces of gear that had the perks on it and the trophies. I forgot about those because I need to do that in preparation for Endgame, because we're gonna need those in addition to the cooking, not the cooking, but the crafting food buffs to really get that good gear score stuff that we're wanting to get. Holy shit. Yeah, I'm glad I started buying those early. More expensive than... I purchased those other 2 pieces for like 500 per, I think. And then the other ones, I think were like 200 per. Damn. And they're the same, it's the same perk quality too. Mine have 2, these have 2. But I think people are going to start buying these up more now. Shiz. There was one of them I couldn't afford a couple days ago that had like, I think it was the pant, I think it was one of the other ones that I needed. Maybe chest or pants. I should have one of these already. Let me double check. Damn. People are catching on though, I think. Oh yeah, I got the mining one. I got armor crafting one, yeah. Damn. Blue is PSU. Wait, like recently blue is PSU? I might need to start hunting these other pieces down before it's too late then, because these ones seem like they're gonna start going up in price. Skinning luck. Oh, these are tools. Oh, okay. What about the Dragon Glory flower? I bet that's even more crash now. Oh, I also only checked in this settlement too. I forgot. Yep, that's a crash. Damn. My armor crafting? Oh, it's at 119 right now. Let me, oh my god. I can't believe there's only 2 pieces right now of any of that. Let me look at, skinning again. Wow. Yep, I'm gonna have to be on the lookout for that. Shiz. Okay. Oh, trophies. I could be cheeky. I highly doubt it would ever sell, but... or would ever fill. But, like, I wonder. Nah. I'm not even gonna... I'll just do 1. I highly doubt it. There's no way. There's no way somebody's gonna fill that. Like, oh, let me go ahead and fill this order for 50. Yeah, let's do it. Okay, let's go. Damn. You blew it? Oh my god. I don't know. Like, I've normally been getting lucky, but I never know. Never know with some of this stuff. I know for the GPUs, there was still some rumors that some people were having theirs blow out, but... I haven't actually gone to research into that to see if there's been a lot of reports or if it was just certain types again or what's been going on there. Your server's ruined by a Zerg? What oh, is your server like the trading post is just kind of wrecked? Because yeah, that was one thing I was kind of starting to worry about, especially with the harvest, or not the harvesting, but the skinning exploits going on, because that, I don't think that's going to affect all the items, but that just kind of seemed like it would have a domino effect in some cases. Like for armor crafting, for example, like the pieces might start going down faster with the surplus of leather, or just, I don't know, I'd have to really think about it to really come to a conclusion if that's going to be a domino effect or not, but it just felt like it would be. The fact that we were able to do that. Bricks the 3000 series? Oh, shiz. Yeah, because I know that. So is it all models across the 3000 series? Because I remember it was just, what was it? EVGA was the first one that was talked about during the was it closed beta? I think it was closed beta, right? That, so a couple people with the 3090s specifically, I think, were the ones getting theirs bricked. But it sounds like it might have expanded a little bit on that one. Is that ore? Nice. Oh, crap. I forgot about these other emotes we got now. Yeah, that's part of the reason I haven't been able to really farm anything. Well, partly because I haven't been jumping into those methods, but also because a lot of the market has been kind of tanking lately. Though for bags, for a couple days there, I was getting decent return on those bags. But you also got to be the people that were like in the market initially and have been able to stay up on the up and up the entire time, like get to tier 5 quicker than other people and stuff like that. They're able to make decent money. I was just being super lazy about it and trying to take it slow. So either way, I was SOL on that one. But once I get to tier 5, it might be okay again though. The gem I've got in my axe. Oh, this one came pre-socketed with it, but it's the amethyst. It's the one that converts the weapon, a portion of the weapon's damage to void. One of my favorite actually, because I just love the effect of the void in general. But no, this one actually came pre-socketed with it, which was partly why I picked it, because I love void. I hope that they introduce some more void-like creature. I hope they introduce some void-like creatures in the future. That'd be so sick, because I feel like the corrupted, since they're so closely related to, apparently so closely related to the void, it seems like, with the void destroyers and the invasions, and then forgot what else. A while back I said that they were related to the void with, but I would love to see some actual void creatures though. With the void destroyers in the invasions though, that's what I was thinking the most about. Carry water with you, you can carry up to 10k. Oh yeah, I know, I never really have a reason to carry water, except I should probably carry something for the extra healing bonus, like just while I'm in the middle of combat, but I don't really need to, because we're able to heal ourselves, so we don't really have to care about it too much. But yeah, I don't really ever have a reason to carry. If I was playing a DPS character, I probably would though, carry a bunch of water. And for cooking too, hell yeah. Or Arcana. I wanted to level up Arcana. They tested on 2 different models. Oh shiz. Yeah, that's kind of worrisome then. I hope that gets addressed pretty soon, or not addressed, fixed pretty soon, because that's not good. Some of the stuff came back. Okay. Even this bank is just completely tanked. I'm just gonna drop this. Yep, I am having a hard time managing both storages for sure. Even the jewel crafting is getting up to 53 pounds. Jeez. Okay, yeah, I don't know how I'm gonna I'm probably gonna have to start using the auction house technique, to be honest. Kind of a naughty way of doing it, but it's like the only way to do it. We're gonna have to head back to Windsward for this one. Star metal, I'm probably not gonna bring star metal over here. I could though. 25 layered leather. Yeah, I'm probably gonna have to put like all the tier 4 mats on the broker and just keep them on there so that I can save storage space. Let me see. I could probably do it at Neverfall. If the territories were connected, this is how we'd be able to transfer stuff over. But I can't transfer it. I'd want to get that thick hide out of there. I'll do the star metal over here, and then I'll do the thick hide over there. So what I gotta do is I have to go to the star metal. And wait, how much was that selling for? I've got storage chests in my Windsward bank. I don't have a second house though. I gotta wait, this is not gonna work now. I mean it will. I just have to put my price at the highest, I guess, and put it up for 14 days. And hope nobody buys it. Which they probably won't. So that should be okay. And then that's like a secondary way you can store items. It's kind of a dirty way to do it, but sometimes we gotta do what we gotta do. Thumb stool, yes. Drop. Fishing. Okay. Yeah, I just want to, I'm going to see if I can hopefully have that just get stored. I'm going to keep checking back on the market, but hopefully that doesn't get too low to where people start actually buying, or get too high to where people start actually buying it. I want to keep that stored. And I hope so. I hope that the markets do rise again. Because initially I was kind of worried that we might not see that happen for a while, and eventually, unless we get people, like a lot of new people coming in, that the like early to mid game stuff might not get bought up that much, and then only the very, very high tier end game stuff would be selling after a certain point. Because like right now, across all the tiers, it seems, if you go to the market and look at the greens and the blues, a lot of that stuff is selling for like 7 gold because the market's just so down right now. But like the legendaries and stuff, that'll probably always be selling for a decent chunk if they're really good stats. I wonder about the gold. Nope. Wow. Oh man, I was gonna say maybe I could make a little bit of a profit off of that. No, I'm just gonna use this opportunity to level up my jewel crafting. I feel like the focus stat should be merged into intel. It used to actually be like that. Focus used to be a stat where it just reduced the cooldown, like it was an actual cooldown reduction stat, and then intelligence was actually for the life staff and the fire staff. It was pretty interesting actually. That was around the time where people were actually doing those hybrid builds too. I think they still did some people still did them after too, but before they changed that, you were able to actually do that. Oh, wait. Am I looking at the right? Yes, okay. Oh, I just can't make the gold ones yet. That's what it is. Got it. Okay. But yeah, right. They might expand that. Like they might make more elements for the focus one, because the amber gem, it was kind of initially slipped in there. Like I don't even remember what patch this amber gem came at, because I only noticed it during the expedition event that that they hosted, where they invited some content creators to showcase Amrine. And after that, then I had made a video where I was thinking to myself, where I was talking about how Paladin builds might be possible in the future, or might be possible right now, but we didn't actually, at that time, didn't actually have a build around it. And then just before the closed beta testing in Alpha 3, then it actually started to form, and I was like, holy crap, this might actually work. And I think around that time, people were starting to test out some of that stuff too. I did see one person talk about how they were using Orb of Protection when they tanked, like, but they never talked about Sacred Ground or Beacon. But then once I found out that both of those spells also stayed down on the ground when you switch weapons, I was like, oh hell yeah, because that ended up being so good during the closed beta. Platinum. You know, I'm not actually surprised at that. I don't know why. I'm just gonna sell it. Suspended Azoth. Oh yeah, I think Suspended Azoth can go for a decent chunk of change actually, because at least that one is kind of rare. Well, okay, I stand corrected. Depends on the server, I suppose. Wow, that's pretty cheap. It was pretty rare, but yeah, I guess if your server, the server has a decent population, then the price is going to be much lower. Or if you sell it without using the auction house, because sometimes people don't look at the auction house before they buy stuff, you might be able to get a better deal doing that instead. You can just sell it and just have them PM you offers, and they might offer you something even higher than the auction house actually. All right, I'm just gonna, at this point, I'm just gonna drop the hold on. Ooh, do I need to get a storage chest and a house in Everfall or what? This is gonna take so much time to sort through. Okay, and I could probably just drop the rest of this. Oh my goodness, I need to use some of this stuff. Hold on. the different types of shields. Oh no, they've got differences. So the stats is one thing. So like the tower shield has the most mitigation and the most block stability. And the block stability is like your stamina damage that you take when you're blocking. So with the tower shield, you'll be able to take more hits. And then for like the round shield, that has the most offensive stats. Like the damage stat on the shield, that would mostly take place, from what I understand, when you're using a skill like shield bash, for example, or shield rush. Then that would come into play, and then round shield would have the most on the DPS stat side. But yeah, they do have differences though. Like the tower shields have the most mitigation, the round shields have the most offensive stats, and the kite shields are in the middle. Yeah, that too. Yeah, because I mean that is a good idea with some items, because supply and demand, it could be a thing. Because if you're stuck in Mourningdale but you need that little bit extra Azoth to, that's really smart, that little bit extra Azoth to TP to another zone, then I bet you'd get some people buying it then. That's true. That's a good idea. Ancient metallic thread, just from the sounds of it, it might be a special resource. So maybe one of those resources you dump into a crafting recipe when you want to get specific perks or attributes, from the sounds of it. But it could be what I would do is I would look at the tooltip, because it might tell you there. But if it doesn't, oh yeah, actually it might not, unless you're looking at the crafting recipe. I'd bring it to a crafting bench and see if you can put it in the special recipe socket, because then that'll tell you right then and there that it's just more of a special resource you can put into the crafting recipe. Okay. Oh yeah, I should make these. This will take up a bunch of these stupid moats. You know, I'm gonna buy a couple of those actually. I'm gonna go over to Mourningdale and see if I can get those to sell. Oh, from bosses and shattered. So it might be a schematic based resource then, if that's the case. Yeah, it might be a schematic based. If you don't see it on any of the current recipes, then it might be from a schematic or an artifact one. Because the schematic ones, you have to find those first and then salvage them, and then they'll unlock in the bench. And then the artifact ones are one-time crafts. So that might be what it's for. Especially if it's, oh yeah, if it's legendary grade too. That's probably especially what it's for. Block one. No, lodestone might be easier. Yeah, let me buy a few of those actually. I'm curious. Well, hold on. Let me check in Mourningdale how much it would sell for. Or if it's even selling. Damn it. Oh, wait, hold on. No. Ah, okay. It's not that much more. But I'm probably going to try to flip those, yeah. I'll put it for like 50 actually, because I think right now it's at 110 for Everfall. 109, yeah. Oh, yep, nope, see. Smart bastards. Already flipping. Yeah, I figured. I saw a couple people talking about that early on, and I figured that was going to be something that they might try too. That's why I forgot about looking at it for the longest time, I think, too. Damn, that's good. If you got in early, though, would have been a nice chunk of change. Okay, I'm gonna have to... Ugh. I don't want to get rid of the rest of these though. I have so many alchemy mats. I might have to just split this across another bank. Or get a house here somehow. Like I can't fit anything anymore. Let's get rid of the silk. Get rid of the thick hide. All right, that does it for now. Good. Let's go. Damn. Yeah, the round shield increase should only count towards the skill, as I understand it. Yeah, not the left one. Yeah, I don't think it should count on the left side. Put all the cook. Yeah, and I want to do that too. It's just like I'm so lazy with it though. Like I don't want to go past just having 2 towns because I feel like I'll also. But I probably should, honestly. Like with cooking mats, I probably won't use those that often. So that's probably warranted. But yeah, if I'm not able to get a second house, I'm gonna have to do something there. If I do get a second house, I could just move all my cooking mats to wherever that house is, because it'd be much easier to TP to that then. Do it that way. Getting a lot of refining regents now. Okay. Oh, this too is also causing an issue. Get that out of there. My utilities and food. Yeah, that'll do it. Oh. Okay. Damn, this stuff's so heavy. 50. That's part of the reason why I had it in that slot. Okay, and I don't want to drop this gold ore, but oof. Let's use up some of these mats first. No, it's for your first house only. First house only for that first time buyers. Steel. 120, 120, 120. So close. Just get to that really quick. 23. Okay, 120. I've got some farming to do, though, that's for sure. Got a lot of farming to do. I gotta get more iron, and I think I'm probably good on leather. Let me double check though. I think they might be going to lodestone soon, so that might be a good opportunity to go get some leather. Yep. Yeah, I might dump these. Or at least half of them. Where's my rawhide? Oof. Okay. Oh yeah, I'm good on iron. I just need rawhide. Like really, really bad. Ooh, that's good. Should just go grind it, but right now though, it's gonna be really good to use. Okay. Yeah, that would be nice if we did have a salvage all button. I know some people were talking about that in the suggestions too. After the release came out, that we should be able to do that. Would be nice. Okay, I should level off all the town projects that I've got right now. That should be next step done. Silk, 2 sets of silk. That should be easy. Yep, I should have a crap ton of this left. Yeah, you can get so much hemp. I mean, I was getting a crap ton over at Mourningsdale because people don't go over there that often. So it's so easy to farm that. I think Crossweave is starting to go up in price actually. Gonna have to use a converter. Solvent, I remember that was really cheap now. Okay. Ooh, 113, nice. Oh, 1 Okay, gotcha. 10k for the territory standing level, nice. Oh, thank you. This is starting to get really good. Like good XP. I mean, I've been getting a crap ton of XP whenever I get the territory standing level up, and it's just gonna grit. Oh, 32 bonus. Holy crap. It's gonna grow more and it's gonna grow more and more too. So it won't be too much longer. I'll be able to make use of it though. It really is. Like you could farm the crap out of that area for hemp. Just regular stone brick. What am I doing? Rawhide would be amazing there, though. Seriously. Be the last piece of the puzzle. If we could get Rawhide from Boarsholm, I feel like Rawhide would be the easiest thing to get, or one of the easiest things to get. Right now, it's still not too bad. We just have to go over to the Lynx hideout or stupid bear place. I think there's some people going over to the bear cave right now, so now would be a good time to get it. Yep. One more. Take your rawhide to Mourningsdale. I don't know if they're using that as much as they would be on another server though. Let me see. I don't even know if they have the tannery leveled up over there. Oh yeah, still at tier 2. Because if there's a guild that's like actually, I feel like if there was a guild that was actually leveling that place up, or if they're, yeah, like on another server, if they were leveling the benches up over there, then maybe they would. But on our server, it's a jump. Like right now, ours in Windsward, it's selling for like 0.16. But I don't know if there'd be that many people buying it over there is the only thing. But on another server, it's probably a totally different story, though. Or are you on, You're on El Dorado too, right, Ken? Oh, for the boards. Yeah, that's true. No, maybe. Yeah, that might work out really well, actually. The loom. Oh, yeah. That one's at tier 2 right now, still too. But they got the cooking station at tier 5. Damn. Workshop tier 3. Arcane at tier 4. There's an invasion. Oh, in 4 hours. Oh, I didn't even notice that. I should have, is this the page that's the death trap? Hold on. Might be the lore page that's the death trap. Oh, never mind. The Emerald King. I'm gonna see if I can go sign up for that too. In 4 hours, so I'm assuming there's probably no more spaces left, but still worth a shot. Let me... Oh yeah, first I was gonna go to Lodestone though. So... let me dump a couple of these things. Did we get them? No, we're not, we're still using Sword and Shield. We're just using this gear set right now for farming. Oh, that's right. I still have the Steam charts open. Hold on. I'm normally just too lazy to go out and get the rawhide. That's why I buy it, but I really should just go farm it. I got decent inventory space now anyway too. Plus they're going to be over here doing lodestone, so hopefully they're already over there. Just get in there and start skinning. Didn't get it? Oh no, we're just crafting. Yeah, like Lick said, we're just crafting and gathering right now, so I just use this gear set for that. Oh, I see. Gotcha, Ken. I'll try that later on though, since it is double the price right now. I'll try to see if I can flip it over in Mourningdale. I don't know if I'll be able to, but because they might not buy it. They might not buy it nearly as much over here as on yours. I know for Talon Board we have a lot of people that go to like Windsward and Everfall, but I'm gonna check over there just in case. Okay, let's go. Also, thank you so much, Star. Any plans on updating? Oh yeah, absolutely. Yeah. The past 2 videos that I did for it still should apply just fine. But later on down the line, yeah, we're definitely going to update that more. Oh, the ancient armor plates. Oh yeah, those. Yeah, that's probably going to be schematic ones. Yep, there's some people here. Damn. Okay, got one. Yeah, once we get it more fleshed out, and once I get past armorsmithing 200, at that point I'll probably be much more ready to update it fully. But yeah, everything should still apply though. Okay. Damn it. Fast respawn though. Really fast respawn. Come on, baby. I gotta be faster. Okay. So this is a, and this is, I'm not understanding fully still why this is still a thing, but basically what's happening here is the more people that are in an area, the faster the respawns are. So if there was only one of us here, like just me here, then this bear would probably be respawning about every 2 minutes or every 40 seconds or so. But the recent mechanic that they implemented not too long ago, I'm pretty sure it was in one of the beta phases, was that if you have more people in an area, then it should respawn, it should up the respawns on certain things, like in the resources too. Mostly in the starter zones, if I remember right, but some of this stuff is working in other areas too. And how's your attribute? It's about the same. I've got like 201, about 204 constitution with my sword out, and then 100 focus right now. Three gems to put it. Oh yeah, the gem fusion. Yeah, I remember the first time I saw that too. I was so surprised that they actually put that in. And for the exploit thing, like I wasn't touching this stuff originally because I felt like this was the kind of thing that they were going to start rolling back people's accounts for, because that's what they said during the testing phases, that if anybody was doing exploits or anything like that, that they would be rolling back people's accounts. But they haven't hotfixed. They've hotfixed I think one of them, because there's not just these mobs or these animals, I mean, but there was also an elite mob in Brightwood, in the not the Bright Rest Cemetery, but the Wall something cemetery, that was respawning like crazy, and people were farming up a bunch of elite items and stuff like that from it. There was also a chest over in the Eden Grove mines that was endlessly respawning for people getting refining regions and stuff like that. But after like a week or so of just nothing happening, it's just, yeah, people are just doing it. Because they haven't really commented on it either from what I saw. But initially that's what I assumed was going to happen, was that anybody that was touching this stuff, because it was reported on the forums, but nothing ever happened. Yeah, that endless, I didn't even know about that for, I think, until the last day and before it was patched, that was even a thing. That was crazy to find out about. Holy crap. I think they fixed the endless chest. I heard like the day after I found out about it that it was patched. I haven't actually been over there though. That one I don't think, if it's still working like that, I'm probably not going to touch that one though. What's up, Raze? This one I'm only doing because I'm so lazy with rawhide. Is the Paladin build still good? Yeah, absolutely. And no gem on the amber, on the axe. No, this is a axe that I've just been using to transport faster. I don't really care about how much damage I'm doing with this one. I'm just using this while I'm crafting and gathering because I can use the charge skill in between my dodge rolls to get more mobility, so I get to places faster. And I could put an amber gem into this one, but I just haven't yet. I kind of like the look of the void element too. But no, I'm still using the sword and shield life staff build. We were using it earlier. I just use light armor and great axe while doing armor crafting. Makes me feel way more mobile. And the corpses are respawning, or the bears are respawning so fast because there's so many people in the area. This has been happening since the game came out, actually. And I was kind of surprised that it was a thing. But yeah, it's a thing where basically if there's like 10 people in an area, like specific areas like this one, then the mobs will respawn a crazy amount. This is Lodestone Lair. It's in southern Monarch's Bluff, just under this text called Verdant Crown, and it's just basically just south of the settlement down here. An easier way to get to it, you just go west of the Hermit Shrine, and it's just over here. But no, there's a ton of people doing these ones. Like, I was initially thinking that this wouldn't be a thing past the first week, but no. It's not just this spawn too. Like in Boar's Home, over in Restless Shores, you can get a crap ton of thick hide doing this, and then there's even further ones you can get iron hide for up in Great Cleave, and it hasn't been patched yet, so at this point I don't even know what's gonna happen there. I don't think they're not gonna roll anybody back, though. It seems like gone on for long enough to where it seems like they'd have to roll back the whole server at this point, or whole servers. Alpha 2. I remember the stinky one. I remember when that one happened. I don't remember if that was Alpha 3 or not though, but I didn't see in Alpha 2 anybody doing these ones, but I also didn't play a lot in groups except for like doing Malevolence and Banes and stuff like that. But I didn't ever actually watch the guilds going to places like this and see if they were doing this or not. So if it was happening in Alpha 2, then they probably just weren't reporting it or probably weren't fixing it. If it was actually happening during that point, that would be even worse, actually, because then that would mean that they probably knew about it all this time, but didn't fix it. Oh, your Bear Town? Yeah. Yeah. That'll do it. Holy crap. Things respawn crazy fast. Already almost at cap, actually. I heard for dueling that apparently because I haven't been testing it, but people were saying that for dueling the scaling was kicking in, but not for wars. So I'm gonna assume the same, that it's different, because when I was in there, at least I didn't feel like it was active for me. Like when I was level 40 and there was like a level 60 in there, when I started taking it slow, I didn't feel like it was actually in effect for me. But I do remember the stinky one. I think that was in Alpha 2 or Alpha 3, where there was a crap ton of those spawning, and then there was a couple guilds that were farming that like crazy. So yeah, I guess it must have been happening in Alpha 2 and 3 then. That's kind of crazy. Oh, that Azos staff bug. Wait, you mean in the alphas or now? He lost XP. Oh wait, hold on. How much do I have? Okay. Let's see here. Where's the bear cave? Oh, it's in it's called Lodestone Lair. It's just in southern Monarch's Bluff, right down here. If you want an easy way to get to it, you just go west of the Hermit Shrine. It's right over here. Oh, because of the breaches bugging out. Yeah, that was really dumb. I saw that in Restless Shores a couple days ago when we were doing the Corrupted Breach train over there. We had a bunch of people that had tier 4 staffs, but nobody could close it. Oh, wait. This. Okay. Would you still recommend it for 50v50? Oh, yeah, absolutely. My character's bugged. What the hell? Okay. Let me just... That. Okay, cool. We're full. How much did we get? 2,000? Holy crap. Screw it. Area is insane. Yeah, you can. The Orb of Protection does. It's just that you don't really need those perks because the... Well, if you're playing Paladin, you don't really need them because what it does is like the second and third one, or the third and... Hold on. Yes. Second and third upgrades. This pretty much just applies to other people, right? Like, if you successfully heal an ally with Orb, you also gain it. So, if you target them with it, but normally we just put it at our feet, so... Even with Aegis, when this projectile hits, it affects all allies within a 3-meter radius. It always affects you if you put it at your feet, so you don't really need those two. But I did see that that it does actually let you do it now, though. That part's good. So if you do have those upgrades, it should still work, which is nice. That out of there. No, I only use it when I'm out gathering now. That's the only time I use it now. When I'm out solo PvEing, like during quest lines and stuff like that, I still use Sword and Shield now. Any news on the next update? Nothing yet, but I'm assuming, well, I'm predicting that if they follow the old patch cycle, that we might see a big patch next week, because they used to patch it around the 3rd Tuesday of every month, or 3rd week at least of every month. But if we don't get it next week, though, then no idea. But that's what I'm thinking so far right now. Oh, Siren item? Oh, okay. Rapier. I love that Keenly Jagged perk. That's my favorite. One of my favorites. Okay. Nice. Very nice. Make some pieces. All right. That should give me a decent chunk. Oh, yes. Oh, more linen? Hold on. A little bit more linen. Might need to farm Mourningdale again because I think, yeah, I'm almost down on fiber. Oh. Okay. All right, let me go get a snack while I'm doing this. How do you like the Dorado server? Oh, it's perfect. Yeah, this server, we've been playing it since the closed beta, and it's been fantastic. Lovely, lovely group of people. And for the Divine Embrace thing, you probably could be just fine with it. But the only thing that I don't really like the idea of doing... Wait, what? Oh, hold on. Is like in the middle of combat trying to aim it. Because sometimes it could be kind of dangerous. But in expeditions, though, yeah, it'd probably work just fine. Okay, be right back, though. Okay, that's better. Let me see. Okay. Yeah, for the lifestyle passives, like at least these ones, like for Sacred Protection and the what's it called? Enchanted Justice. Yeah, those ones should only apply whenever you have the life staff out and about. Same thing with like the Desperate Speed. That one should of course only apply in that scenario. Revitalize as well. So yeah, most of these are just going to apply only when you have it out. But I know that during the closed beta, if you got hit and Enchanted Justice activated, I was able to see how if you switch back to the Sword and Shield, it still stayed on you. But I don't know if it's still doing that anymore, though. That's the only thing. But, oh, physical ward for the Onyx. You probably could get away with doing that. I know that there's some builds, some people like to go with different gems in their armor. But yeah, I'd probably go with all Onyx. Unless I was going to be fighting a lot of people using thrust weapons, but it's always impossible to know for sure. So yeah, Onyx is a safer bet for a build like this if you want to. During the closed beta though, I had put emeralds into my pieces and it worked really well during the first war. At least the first two wars that I did, because there was a lot of people using thrust weapons in there. Yeah, we really do need a salvage all button. But yeah, Onyx is a pretty safe bet. You put it in all your pieces, all your armor pieces. But if you want to really min-max though, then yeah, you can, I guess, kind of mix and match it depending on what you're going to be fighting. Not mix and match, but go with something else depending on what you're going to be fighting. Like if you're going to be fighting, if you're going to go into a scenario where you're going to be fighting a lot of mages in PvE, for example, then if you wanted to get the elemental resistance gem, then sure. But you know, that's a lot of level 22. That's a lot of prep, and you might not need to worry about it in the end. So yeah, I'd probably just go with Onyx. What did we get to? Oh, 122, okay. Oh, wait, hold on. Oh, I was gonna say, because I thought for a second you guys were saying control and S, or sorry, control. Oh shit, it does. Oh, that's so cool. Nice. Control shift, control S, click. Because normally I just do S and click. Nice. When did they add that? I've never even tried that before. I've never if they added that back when you were able to start doing that, oh my god, because I completely missed that. I've been doing it the other way this whole time. Oh, and you can get a lot of inventory just by getting higher tier bags. Nice. You can use focus on tank focus passives for life staff. Oh, okay, I see what you mean. Yeah. It doesn't. It won't matter. It won't matter on that one. But you can. I mean, you can still do that because that's what I do. Oh, you mean for the protector ones? Yeah, like this one for the fortify for 3 seconds. That should, I think, still carry over when you switch back to the sword, but it's only 3 seconds. So like, if you have another more important thing you want to go for, then I think that's probably the better way to go. Because I feel like that 3 seconds is gonna matter much, but I mean it's something and it stacks. I mean I still have defensive training when I block fortify for 5 seconds. So that could probably stack up a little bit. That's probably going to end up being like one of the last things I put points into, though. And do you think they'll make more uses for gold? Worth next to nothing on my server? Well, right now we don't have a lot of gold sinks just yet, but in the future we might, though. I don't know though. It's hard to say what they're going to do with the economy and stuff like that, because they're still, it seems like, trying to work around this whole no longer having a full or partial loot, I should say, flagging system kind of thing. So I don't know what they're planning on that one, but I'm interested to see what they do, though. Oh, hey, hold on. Oh, there it goes. Oh, for gold or bars now. I don't think they'll do anything for that right now. Or like in the future, I think it'll just be used for the same thing up until either we, I mean, they might introduce like an event or something that we might use it for, but unless they're gonna add another item anytime soon, I don't think they'll do anything for it for a while. Not for gold anyway. Like they'll probably add in another resource tier, or not another resource, but like another, you know, yeah, I guess another resource tier that goes up past platinum or like whatever for jewel crafting. But I don't think they'll, or I think Orichalcum is the last one for jewel crafting, right? Hold on, let me check. Pristine. Oh yeah, okay. And then Asmodium. Pristine. Okay, yeah. So yeah, they'll probably add another tier at some point, but I don't think they'll do anything for gold specifically for a while. Should I use sword with chain perk? The chain perk, I don't think there's a confirmed thing yet for like if it actually affects the taunting capabilities or not. I had a lot of fun with using it though, but they nerfed it not too long ago. It's fun to use, but I don't think you'll actually need to. It felt like I was generating a little bit more aggro with the chain perk, but I'll have to do some more testing. But it's up to you. If you're using a carnelian gem based sword though, I would use a chain perk though, because at that point you're not able to put amber gems into the chain perk ones. So keep putting shift on there. If you're able to find one with the chain perk and put an amber gem into it, hell yeah. Those are my favorite to use. But if you're trying to go for a DPS based one with the build, then probably just use I would just use an amber gem, I guess. An amber gem sword one. That did make me curious what the price is in Windsward though. Oh, yeah. Yeah, it's the same for ours, because right now most of the time, other than jewel crafters, people have just been using this to level mining. Yeah, 0.20. It's not horrible though, but okay, let me see. But it is pretty low, though. Okay. Oh, I don't think I saw that. No, I haven't checked. I haven't checked the platforms just yet. See what they've been replying to. If it was on Twitter, I'm not sure. Or like if it was on Twitter, I haven't seen that yet. Others. Oh yeah. Got sent an explanation from the devs. Oh, okay. Okay, you have to check that out then. Yeah, it's some of the stuff it's not that easy to figure out how it works, because like with the territory standing stuff, there's still a lot of people that don't know that there's diminishing returns on those when you get to a certain threshold. So you can't go to like 100%, like, you know, you can't go to like 80% experience on the XP card, or like 150% on the territory standing one. Though mine right now is at like, for Windsward at like about 30 something percent. Yeah, 34%. I thought it was supposed to cut off at 30 for that one. I still can't remember the patch where they talked about that, because I remember at one point they laid it out where like the experience one I think only goes up to 30%, then the diminishing returns kick in, and then the other ones like the crafting ones are only like 25-30% I think, and then those get diminishing returns. I can't remember which patch that was in. I was trying to find it, but I could never figure it out. Or I could never see it. I feel like it might be one of the alpha ones. Ooh. $600 though. Oh yeah. So I need iron. There's a crap ton of that out there. Southern Windsward. I should be able to get some there. What is drop for each slot has nothing to do with the equipped, bought, faction, and gear. Quest doesn't count. Only what is dropped for you. That is really interesting. That would have been awesome to know like 6 months ago. Holy fuck. Wow. That is really curious. Because I'm pretty sure we, holy, wow. I'm gonna have to go look at that too. Okay, Everfall, let's go. Yeah, the quest line, I don't know if they still have it, because during the better part of the Alpha 3, or at some part during the Alpha 3, they changed this up, where you had to get enough mining and logging to gather from orichalcum nodes and ironwood trees. I remember people were saying. I think it was the Great Axe one people were talking about mostly. But I don't know if that's still required or not. I still don't know why they changed that, because I liked the way it used to be, where you had to actually just go around farming the mobs and killing the elite unique named enemies. Like at the time, what was his name? Zinc the Obstructor, the High Priest. I think they made, I don't think they made you kill Malevolence, but you had to kill Banes. I kind of liked it at that point, but there were some counterpoints, like how it makes it more what's it called? It makes it more, I guess, fulfilling if you have to work at it in a crafting and gathering related way, I guess people were saying. But God, I wish we still had the old system though. Except for the Dryad part. I hated farming those Dryads. $570, $80. Probably talking about the Infinity Crystal. That one should be at the end of the Great Cleave quest chain just before you unlock the legendary quest chains too. What do I have my attributes in? Con and focus. You can't see the exact stats that I should have right now because I'm rocking a gathering set, but I have about 204 constitution and about 100 focus with my current or proper gear on. What I should have. Where do you start it? Oh, it should start in Eastburn Outpost. So when you go to Great Cleave, you start with this quest chain. You do all these quest lines, which I still haven't finished those yet. Then it takes you to, you don't, I think at a certain point you can ignore the rest of the quest lines, but you do the Eastburn Outpost quests, and I forgot the cutoff ones. It's in my notes. When you see ones pop up in Cleaves Point, you should be able to switch over, and then Cleaves Point quest chain should take you to Mountain Home, and then Mountain Home should take you to Mountain Rise. But for the Cleaves Point one, you'll probably get the Rainbow quests, I think they're called. And those ones I think you don't have to do. Let me pull up my quest notes actually. Okay. Where is it? Okay. First chain ends with the quest called The Ties That Bind from Eastburn. When you get to Cleaves Point, you don't have to do the full Rainbow quest line, but you will get a quest. Oh, I was doing testing at this point. So after you complete some of the Cleaves Point quest lines, you can head up to Mountain Home. And then the quest called Our Own Worst Enemy should be the start of the Mountain Home arc. And then, or is that Mountain Rise? But then Madakai's Strat Gem, that's where you get the Infinity Crystal. But it's saying it's 510 though, so maybe it's not the 581. They might have changed it though. But after you get the after you complete the Madakai Strat Gem to get the Infinity Crystal, you can unlock the Legendary Weapon quest lines. Okay, yeah. But Infinity Crystal, that's what I'm gonna be going for. That's a good necklace right there. Pretty decent one. And yeah, the quest lines up in Great Cleave are crazy hard to do as a solo player, especially the ones in Mountain Home and Mountain Rise, because when they send you into these fortresses, they are just hell on earth. I have to, most of the time I have to run straight through them, get to a point where I can reset all the mobs, and then do them chunk by chunk. And they feel like they take forever. But with the group it'd be easy though. But I normally don't have a group to do them with during those times, or didn't have a group to do them with during those times. Oh, is it 570? Okay, that's the one then. Gotcha. I must have updated after I put those notes in there. Oh, wait. Oh, no. I see. Jewel of Vengeance was from Our Own Worst Enemy. That's 510 gear score. Oh, okay, and the Madakai Strat Gem gives the... Okay, so that was on a separate line. My bad. I'm just now seeing that. Yeah, I'm going to get Infinity Crystal. Good. Can you get all the weapon with that gear score, or is it just one? Oh, you should be able to get all of them, yeah. Yeah, there was people that were trying to get every single one that you could during the... I don't know about the closed beta, but during the preview at least, they were trying that. 50 layered leather, nah. Okay. What am I looking for? Oh yeah. curious what kind of swords they got on here. I like the look of this one. Holy crap. That looks nice. Desecrated. Chain fire. If only for the stats if it was better. Those look cool though. Okay. Yeah, this bank is so filled up. And I'm gonna try for that life staff if it has really good. I gotta look at the stats on that. I'm sure there's some pictures somewhere of it, but it's all about the perks for me. If it's got the bless perk and the revitalizing beacon one, I'm gonna try to go for it. But if not, I'll just get the Garden of Genesis one. I want to finish the Brightwood arc or the Weaver's Fen arc. Oh, I could probably start on the Eden Grove quest too, and then I can do that main story quest. I've been keeping that one in the bag, in the back pocket, but I could probably start the Great Cleave ones, at least a little bit of them, and do that one in Eden Grove. And I could probably start on Ebon Scale a little bit too. Okay. Oh yeah, I forgot that we can, I think for the Rainbow quest line, I think some of those items might be the upgradable ones too. But I'm probably not going to do those ones. I'm going to skip those in the Great Cleave ones. For the Great Cleave ones. Let's see. Okay, iron. Just really need iron right now. And then linen. Okay. I'm going to gather a little bit more, and then I'm going to see if I can get back to doing the quest lines. Okay, there should be some iron nodes over here. I've had some good luck over in this section, but I don't know how much I'll get right now, though. Okay, I was looking at something really quick. It's a grind, but once I get a lot of mats for it, it goes pretty quick. It's just, or if I get a decent chunk of town projects for it, it goes pretty quick for the most part. But yeah, I'm at 122 right now. I just have to keep working at it. Once I get to 150 though, I can start making those bags. That'll be really nice. Those tier 5 bags at least. Oh yeah, that's what I was gonna do. Oh, can you show your... Oh yeah, hold on one sec. I was going to take note of the drops thing. Yeah, right now I have just a standard great axe build. I've got charge, reap, and gravity. Or sorry, I should have gravity well on right now. This is just the PvE version of it where I have charge. But normally I would have gravity well on this one because that's what I was using early on when we were leveling up, because we were flagging up a lot and getting into a lot of fights too. So gravity well is coming in handy. Right now we just have charge. So I wouldn't really take this build right here as like anything special. If you're gonna play with a great axe and you plan on doing like PvP, for example, then yeah, you can do charge, reap, gravity well. Some people even like to take execute as their third skill instead of what was it? They substitute either reap or gravity well. I'd assume they probably substitute the gravity well for execute. But yeah, I normally just go with reap, charge, and gravity well for mine. Oops. Oh yeah, let me save this. Okay. Okay, I just have to find some iron nodes in this forest. Let me see if I can find any. Hopefully I can. Might be all used up right now. Marauders don't have much of the map. Right now it's pretty even split, actually. Well, not even split territory-wise, but in terms of like power, it seems like there's a lot of powerful people on Marauder, just like on Covenant. But yeah, Covenant is dominating in territory right now. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, with Syndicate, they're currently in last place. They do have a war coming tomorrow. They're gonna try to take on Brightwood, but I think Eclipse might have this one in the bag. I'd like to see Purple win though in that one. That'd be really nice to see. Right now they only have one territory, but yeah, Covenant's super strong in terms of the territory right now. What's up, Hang? How you doing? Yeah, I've noticed that too. That a lot of times you're able to just roll out of the second reap one anyway. It's kind of fun to do, actually. Like sometimes I kind of hope they pull so I can just dodge out of it, because especially if you're wearing heavy armor, because you get a free dodge roll, so it feels kind of good. But yeah, that's definitely a thing too. Ah, where is this iron at? Damn. I do have another character that I'm playing on my not monitor, but I have an old computer right next to me, and I have another client because I bought New World like 3 times, and I don't even use the third one. Oh, there's some. But I'm keeping him in one spot, and he's just farming in a specific node as it spawns, and that kind of helps a little bit. But I need more. But it's still, even if the Marauders don't own that much of the map, though, it's still a really fun community. Like, there's a lot of competition on both sides. A lot of good fights to be had. And, like, Marauders, they, Covenant did try to attack Windsward not too long ago, like a couple days ago, and Marauders was able to hold them back. That was really cool. Hmm. Ken. Have a good night, Sasha. Thanks so much for joining. Yep, I am not seeing like hardly any, and it could be because the breaches can affect resource nodes too, but I don't remember if they. I still was seeing a decent chunk of them even with the breaches up, but dang it, there's not a whole lot of good iron spots because I normally would be farming up over at Everfall. I should probably go to Monarchs honestly, because Monarchs is probably like the last really solid area for iron. I can get a bunch over there. Actually, I can go down to First Light and see if that route really is good. Let's go down there. Because I've heard stories, like during the testing phases and stuff like that, how people could get thousands and thousands of iron in that route. And they said it was like just down this path here, but I've never been down there and seen any. Check it out. $59 salt pepper and oh damn. Oh wait, the road. The road might be a good place too, because I remember getting a lot on the road down to First Light as well, or decent chunk. That's crazy though. I normally get a lot of salt pep, Peter, when I'm not even looking for it. Like it's always when you don't want it that it starts flowing in, which is strange, but yeah, totally understand that. Okay. Got this one. Monarchs? Oh, Monarchs Bluff. It's this region over here. There's a really good area over here I like to go to, just northeast of the settlement. And I normally find a crap ton of iron over there. It's awesome. It might be a good place to farm saltpeter too, because there's some caves over there. There's quite a few caves in Monarchs for a decent chunk. Wolf Cave here, Wolf Cave there. Of course, we got the Lodestone Lair right here with the bears. Oh, sweet. Okay, maybe I don't have to go down to First Light. And a level area it's a pretty low level area. It's like a starting area, so I would say like around 1 to 15 around there, but it's probably, well, the Lodestone Lair bears, those are 25, but it's not too on the high side. Pretty low. Ooh, okay, yeah, the road is getting good. Hell yeah. And less of things like iron and hemp. Well, for hemp, I just go to Mourningsdale. I don't even try to mess with Bison Island over in Windsward for hemp, because there's normally like at least 6 people over there whenever I go there farming. But yeah, Mourningsdale is a pretty solid area. You can go to the hemp fields just southeast of it, like in this area. You got to go pretty south though, down over here. And this is where I like to farm my hemp. You get thousands of it pretty easily. it comes at you. But for iron though, honestly I just find whatever I can get. Like right now, I think people tend to travel less on this part of the map, on this road, because they don't normally go down to first light after they get out of that zone, I suppose. Like at least I don't. I hate coming down to first light. So I'm just kind of counting myself lucky. I'm probably just gonna start farming over here from now on for iron, because I normally find a decent chunk coming down the road to first light. I completely forgot about this. But also there should be a route that I've heard about, like over in this section, that I remember people talking about during some of the testing phases, about how iron was pretty good there too. What do you need iron for? Just to keep farming armorsmithing up. Trying to get up to 150. And I could buy it too, but I need to also be able to mine orichalcum. I need to get up to like 150, what was it, 175? It's 175, isn't it? Son of a... Yep, it's 175. Damn. That's gonna suck. Okay. Yep, gotta get that mining up one way or another though. But this is pretty good so far. I think, oh, is that another? Oh, that better be another node. I saw that. No. Ah, damn. Well, at least it was another node though. Okay, I'm gonna start heading down towards first light, see if I can get lucky there. I don't usually travel along this road though, so I'm gonna check over here and see what we can find. And are you running Paladin while you have a great axe? Yeah, we still have the build on for the life staff at least, but the armor's different and the weapon is different. Not because we're doing something different with the Paladin build, just because we're just gathering right now. So the great axe lets me be more mobile to get to nodes faster, and then also having light armor on helps me travel faster as well because I can dodge roll. Oh, that was buggy. Now, I haven't really been using proficiency boosters. I should, though. At least not for armorsmithing, but I should totally use it for this. Let me see. That's Arcana, right? Where's that, wait. Which one is that under? Ooh, Fey Iron. I remember when that used to be considered super rare. Arcana, right? No? Or is that cooking? Oh, it's engineering, that's why. Okay, gotcha. Engineering. Aha. Oh, I gotta get to 20 for that. That's pretty easy, though. I can totally get that. Yeah. I know. I remember talking about those too during the beginner video I made for life staff, and I completely forgot to get those going too. Oh, what can you do when you're not tanking? What can you do to make the DPS better? Well, when you're not tanking, like right now, for example, yeah, you'll be low on the DPS. If you really want to, you can switch to like the Great Axe life staff or the Hatchet life staff, for example, and then just use the sword and shield whenever you're gonna go into tank situations. And you can still level up the weapon by going into elite mob farming areas and using that as a way to level up your weapons really fast, because it'll skyrocket. If you bring a group with you, it helps a lot. But yeah, you should get weapon XP pretty quick. But if not, then yeah, that'd be like the the most amount of DPS you're gonna get, like with the amber gem and the sword itself, unless you were to like switch off from focus temporarily and then go to strength. But other than that, yeah, it's kind of low on the DPS side. But sometimes I do actually switch to the great axe though, like when I'm actually like doing questing and stuff like that, and it does help quite a bit on the DPS side. You can put an amber gem into that. I don't have an amber gem in this one, but you can put an amber gem with a great axe and it'll be just fine. Great axe itself is pretty strong, so it should be just fine either way. I don't know if they fully incorporated that nerf with the amber gem. I'm assuming they did, because during the open beta, I remember there were people testing and saying that during that time, the changes that they had made from the closed beta to the open beta, some of them weren't actually functioning properly in that testing phase. Like they were taking off their heavy armor, for example, healing, and then putting light armor on and healing, and it was doing the exact same. Although I don't know if they were using the same exact, you know, like variables and everything like that, but if that wasn't working, and if it potentially is still not working, I wonder if the amber gem is working too, or is not working too. I assume at this point it probably would be, but you never know. Oops. Oh, it's a good deal. Full set for $17.50. Nice. Very nice. Okay, I'm assuming I'm not going to find any out here. Good for oil, though. How much less damage do you do when you use an intellect scaling gem and a dex or strength weapon? The only test that I recall, which there's been some more tests since then, but the test that I recalled during like Alpha 3 was when a guy was using a spear. He was using a dex weapon and put an end gem into it, and then tested his damage versus the other side of that, and it wasn't that big of a decrease. I think it was like about a 20% decrease, but I believe he was using a tier 5 gem as well. They say it's fixed, it's not fixed. Oh shiz. I was wondering if that was going to be a thing this time around too. Like I wonder what actually went through from that patch to begin with, because that was so weird that that was rumored to not be working at all, because at that point I would imagine they would have tested it out before they pushed the build. So weird. But if that's the case, then yeah, you could probably just get away with using a great axe life staff for now, and then put a focus gem into it, and then just do it that way. If I get some mining gear that has actual focus stats on it too, then I'm probably just going to put an amber gem into this one and say screw it. That way when I'm out and about gathering, I can just have the same benefits on. Oh, but I'm sorry, that's another thing too for the sword issue. So if you're not having as much, if you're not getting as much DPS as you would like with that sword, then potentially if you put a higher tier amber gem into it, it might help you quite a bit. If you're just using the tier 2 one, then I'd say try to go up to like a tier 4. I'd imagine like right now you might be able to find a tier 4 one for not too much. I don't know though, it might be like 200-300 though for the cut ones, even though the market's been up for a little while. I don't know. Tier 3 ones I think should still be pretty cheap though. Hello. Okay. This might actually be the route. Because I remember they were saying the route was like down here or something. But this one here, this is nice. This is the one I used to use. Invasion. Oh, Wrestle Shorts. Okay. Oops. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Give me one sec. I'm not rocking the Great Axe skill tree I would normally use. Right now I'm using Charge for PvE, or Whirlwind for PvE. So normally I would have Reap, Charge, and Gravity Well, but right now I'm using Whirlwind because I haven't been flagging up. But yeah, I would normally use these 3 skills instead. Because if you plan on flagging or doing PvP, Gravity Well can be so good. If I change the language into Spanish, I can see the math behind the perks on the items. If you change it to German, it says 0% all the time. Yeah, it should still... That sounds like a pretty big glitch, but yeah, it should still work though. Yeah, absolutely. I mean, it should... Yeah. So whatever number you're seeing when it's changed to Spanish, I suppose, then that should be the one that is actually accurate, because it shouldn't be 0%. Oh, you said on the archway? Oh, wait, hold on. I'll have to work my way back over there, or work my way over there. I just want to map out this whole region because I think this could be a really good area. I don't see a lot of people over here right now. It's beautiful. None that I can see right now, though. Is fishing worth... I've heard some good things about fishing. Oh, yeah. Well, yeah, I'll answer the fishing one first. So for fishing, you can get a lot of money, or a decent chunk of money, just from the chest, I've heard. Just in between fish, you'll get a decent chunk of those. And then also... later on down the line, like when you start catching more legendary fish, for example, you can actually turn those into really good cooking recipes or cooking food. Like there should be one for intelligence, and it should give you like 40 intelligence for a decent chunk of time, which sounds crazy. And do you have any guess as to when we will see the Void Gauntlet? My best guess right now is that we'll probably see it, or hopefully see it, either next week or in November. And I'm thinking that next week might be the one, because normally, or at least beforehand, they would always release their patches in the 3rd week of the month, or like the 3rd Tuesday, for example. So I'm hoping that might be the one, but we'll have to see. If not next week though, then it might end up being November. Go left. Oh, I know what you're talking about. Okay. You're talking about over here. Over on that high point, right? I think this is also where I found, no, this is not near Cutlass. This might also be where I found one of the first pages for the Mother of the Deep. Let me go check over here. Might be. Oh yeah, this looks promising. I remember. Oh yeah, there's okay. Yep. Damn. However, probably come back here. Which region is your region is your route in, Ken? Yeah, this is good. This is really good. Holy crap. That's nice. That's really nice. Yeah, no, I'm just seeing all the nodes though, like the possible nodes, and that's a lot of respawns right there. That's really good. Oh, monarchs, okay. Yeah, that's where I was gonna go next because I wasn't sure if I'd find any good loot over or good spots over here, but so far this route has been pretty good. I'll see if I can go down a little bit further southwest just to see if I can find that route that people were always talking about. If not, then I'll probably come to monarchs. They only voice the first phrase of each quest window. Oh yeah, well, I hope that they are still going to expand on that, like further into even flashback scenes. Or I know one idea that sounded really cool that I heard once was like, what if they, no, it's yours. What if they had a thing where you could open up your journal pages and read through all of the lore, but it was voiced to you like an audio book, and you can have it playing even while you're just exploring out in the world. That sounds like it'd be so cool. And yeah, that's what I'm thinking too. Like it would probably fit with the theme of Halloween, so that would be pretty nice to have that. That would be. Not seeing any more just yet. Yeah, that'd be really cool if we got it in time for Halloween. And not just that, because we're also probably going to see, I think those cosmetic ones that they were talking about, or not the cosmetics they were talking about, but the Halloween based cosmetics might be in the Prime Gaming one. I can't remember if they're in the Prime Gaming stuff or if they're just going to be in the cash shop. But I want to get the skeletal set, like this one here. This looks really cool. Gotta get that one. The Robin Hood one I kind of dig too, but I want that skeletal one. Yeah, that would be nice too, if they could work on the questing a bit. I mean, it's better than it was in the first part, because I know back then it was just like, it was nothing but like they didn't even have customized quest objectives. It was nothing but gather from this box, gather from that box, kill this, kill that. But they've at least improved on that part a little bit more. But yeah, it's still, at least by MMO standards, what I think a lot of people would consider pretty, you know, general, basic, that kind of thing. So it probably does need some more touch-ups, quite a bit of more touch-ups at some point. But I'm really hoping for more content as well, just more on the open world side later on, because that'd be really nice. I love dynamic events, but I've talked about them too much at this point. Just world boss would be great too, though. Seriously. Do you know if there are many bosses that drop 500 gear score legendaries? Well, things have been changing because they've made such aggressive changes now that I don't think the ones that I would suggest might drop them now. But like I've gone for Mangled Heights before, and over in Morzul the Herald's lair, I've killed him, and I didn't get that many good pieces from him. But if you go further in Mangled Heights, this area over here that's just west of Cleves Point, there's a lot of elites over here too, so you gotta come in with the team. But you go to the priest all the way at the end. If you can fight him and kill him, the chest that he that opens up after you take him down, I've gotten like 595 pieces from that before. Like I got a 595 great axe from him during Alpha 3. That was amazing. And I hope I get it again this time because it was pretty sweet. But I don't know if they changed stuff like that or not, because we used to also get Ophan weapons, OPHAN, from Merkgard, and those were 600. But we don't get those anymore. I don't think I've seen anybody talk about those at all since like Alpha 3 or before that, or like at some point during the Alpha 3. But yeah, I would try them. So I'd try Morzul, but I'd bank more on the priest. And then also, if you go to Merkgard and you go over to the eastern side, there's an Archmagister over there that you can farm on. And I think he should give a 500 plus piece for sure. There's quite a few I think that should give 500 plus pieces. But one thing to keep in mind as well is the more people you bring to the boss, they made a change to where now it's what's it called? It's less likely to give you any decent loot at all, really. Like the last time we did Morzul, we also did the Leviathan up in Ambusti. We got 1 HP pot per boss because we had about 15 or we had about 20 people there actually. It was a full-on boss run. And we had like 4 different parties spread out. Well, there's one set of nodes. Oh, okay. Maybe they were correct. I don't know. Maybe. I'm gonna go up in that area and see what I can find there in that ridge. Oops. Missed that. Yeah, they might be correct. He's selling 10 Asmodium? What a mad lad. Damn. That's pretty good. Yeah, this might be a good area though. And we got that arch too to come back to. Made a video reading all the lore books you collect, just upload those. Yeah, I mean they could, I feel like they could totally either get them all voiced or do something like that if they really wanted to. They could outsource. They could definitely, I feel like they could do totally outsource. It's, you know, they got resources. You know, there might be a small indie company. No, I'm just kidding. They're not a small indie company. So they could totally outsource. There's so many things they could do there. So many things. Probably be people offering up volunteer work, I bet. Although, they probably need to make people sign contracts and stuff for sure, because they want to be a thing where like, hey, I volunteered for this, and that. Like 2 years down the line, pay me more. or whatever, which they should get royalties anyway, but still. Sometimes that can get a little messy, I think. Whoa, what the fuck? Oh, I hate it when it does that. Such a weird glitch. Okay, yeah, I'm starting to see the benefits of this one here. This is really good area. I'm gonna go upwards, because I know there's some decent nodes over here. So I might be planning a route here. This is pretty nice. I'm deeply disappointed. Oh no. That's probably gonna be my luck too. I'm just hoping I can save all my luck for Garden. There's a life staff I want in Garden so bad. So freaking bad. No, they well, I'm assuming they do get royalties like in voice acting in games. I'm assuming they do. I don't know for sure though. They should. Get away. Get away. Hey, turkey. I think I'm starting to understand what people are talking about, though, because holy crap. It's solid. Oh, Father Russo. He's got a good voice, yeah. They totally could. I like the guy from, because those kinds of voices, they reminds me of the audiobooks from like Game of Thrones. Like they had a really good old man voice reading that one, or sorry, like a older guy reading those audiobooks out, and it was amazing. It just added so much to the book. I would love to see something like that. Which way are we going? Hold on. Okay, I think we can. I'm assuming on the road we're probably not going to find that many there, but then again, we did find a decent chunk on the last road, so let me see if I can connect. What primary attribute did you skill? With the Paladin build, Constitution, and the secondary is Focus. Hold on. Oh, the GPU issue? Yeah, I heard that there's still some people seeing reports of that getting bricked, like people's GPUs getting bricked still. So, and apparently there are different models too that are getting bricked, so that's not good if that's still happening. That's totally not good. Well, they could probably make some voice lines. This might be too tough though. I don't know. Well, for like certain storylines, they probably shouldn't use like a man's voice. Like for Isabella's story, like in game, if they were to narrate that, they should probably use. They could use her voice actor, really. I mean, she's got a really good voice. But like for Hazel's story, I just started thinking about Hazel's story too. For her, she should definitely have a woman's voice. And maybe they could just mix and match voice actors based on the kind of character that's telling the story. They should probably do that, so that way it doesn't, you know, that way it kind of fits, I guess, with what they're reading. And also they could probably, yeah, it probably wouldn't be too bad on that side too. They could probably just outsource to a lot of people. This route is doing wonders for me though. I love it. I don't know if we should go all the way to Cutlass and loop around though. Like that seems pretty excessive, and I might miss out on that arch spawn by the time I get back, but I don't know. We'll see. What role would you have? Tank? Yeah, it'd be tank. It's like a tank and healing hybrid, but the primary role would be the tank for this one. Okay. The leveling build. Oh, it's still kind of the same thing we're using for gathering, but no, early on what happened was that when they started making those PvP scaling changes and whatnot, early on it seemed like the Paladin was starting to lose its power compared to the closed beta, because the closed beta was pretty strong. But yeah, now it's a case where once you get from like the, let's say, level 10 area, you start going up to like 25, it's going to feel pretty weak. Like from 1 to 25 really, it's going to feel pretty weak. And then it starts to get more mitigation at 25, but 35 I think is where it really starts to shine again. But yeah, now it's not as good for leveling, so that's why people, or at least some of us, have been using like Great Axe Life Staff initially, and like Hatchet Life Staff, other build options just to level up the Life Staff, especially because you can just come back later and level up the Sword and Shield in elite mob farming areas. So yeah, that's most of the time what people have been doing. But it's up to you though, if you want to or not. You don't have to. I think they're probably mining that already. Wait. Oh, I thought, oh yes, I did pass some. Why are you not 60 yet? Well, I started to, after the first couple of days of rushing, I actually had my internet go down for 2 days, and then I had an epiphany at that point in time, and I started to focus way more on crafting and gathering, because I realized that I was probably heading for a burnout point just because of all the time I spent in the alphas and the betas and whatnot. I was probably going to burn out pretty quickly if I had gone too much further like that. So I started slowing down a lot, but then also I decided, you know what, during the weekends I needed to refresh and reset myself anyway, so I didn't play this this whole weekend too. And I've just been focusing on crafting, gathering, just taking the game as slow as possible. Otherwise, I felt like I was probably just going to burn out really freaking quickly. Because I've leveled up to 60 like 9+ times over the course of the testing phases, and done all the pieces of content multiple times, so it was definitely heading in that direction. But right now though, I'm enjoying it. It's working. I dig it. I dig it. But yeah, I'm definitely into life scaling right now. Absolutely. But I've never gone this long before, or haven't gone this long before in a while in an MMO, so it's very fresh. Like I'm at probably about 3,850 right now, I think, for the hours that I got. I gotta go back and calculate these new ones up. But I want to see if I can keep at a steady pace and see if I can keep extending the playtime. That way I don't run out of things to do before the new content updates come out, hopefully. And I feel like we found our groove here. With the armorsmithing, this does let me burn a crap ton of time, that's for sure. They're so freaking good. Look at all this untouched iron. I love it. Void ore and essence for, and how do you plan on collecting them? Well, what I'm gonna do is I'm just gonna I've already got my mining gear set, so I've got that, and I've also got house trophies ready to go to put down in the new house, but I've also got them in the current house right now, so that's gonna give me extra luck when mining. And then we can also use, I know we have crafting food, I can't remember if we have gathering food still, but I'll probably use that too in conjunction. But you just use all those together and then just keep on mining like crazy, and then you'll start getting some decent chunks of that stuff pretty quickly, or after not too much time, I should say. This and this. Yeah, and I've never been able to max out multiple characters unless it depends on the game. I think the last time I was able to do that was like in Terra, but normally I just focus on one character at a time. I would not be able to do alts ever again, I don't think, or not ever again, but like it's hard. It's definitely difficult. But that's kind of why I like, one of the reasons why I like that you're able to specialize into multiple things in this game, why I've always liked it. Oh, nice. Hello. Even though I know there's people that like alts and stuff like that, I've just never really been into it. I don't know why. I get so attached to one character, and then after that, if I end up having to start all over, I just start to get kind of bored even faster. Are you telling me there's a bunch of iron and I can't stop? Wouldn't let me stop. There we go. Now I can attack. That was weird. Oh. Even more. Okay. Oh, nice. Bad timing on that one. Okay. Still not say. I just went through a whole monologue. You missed it. You missed it. I told them about how I became a filthy casual. No, I'm just kidding. I told them about how I had an epiphany, but my internet went out for 2 days, like during the 4th or 5th day of the release. And then I started to slow down. I became a crafting hermit. And I've also started to take weekends and use that as like a couple days to reset, refresh. I've started to touch more grass too. I've been so proud of myself. I went to go see a movie last week. And fantastic. I think Guild Wars 2, well, yeah, with Guild Wars 2, I think that one was okay, especially because they gave you the what were they called? The cards that let you level up. Then you can earn those on other characters too. That made it so much easier, I feel like. Oh no. You go ahead. I'm good here. I got a new route. I think this one's gonna work out just fine. I haven't seen this much available iron in a while. Where was that fucking archway? Let's go back to the archway. No, you're good. You're good. My bad, Ken. Yeah, thank you. No, you're good. You're good. I got this one. This is so good right now. Go hit up that archway. Go. Go. Oh, you're doing a musket spear build. Oh, nice. One thing I like about the Dex fighters is that they have a lot of really cool combinations. Like there's even I don't know if anybody's doing it, but I feel like even spear rapier would be fun. Wait. Hold on. I'm going to form a proper rotation on like the next two. I got to memorize where all these ones are. Yeah, we did. We totally did. Like I've probably gone out more. Whoa. What the shiznits? Hold on. I got to log back in. My game just crashed. I was going to say I've gotten out more in like the past 2 weeks than I've gotten out in months prior. Like it was pretty good. That was a random game crash. Which zone is this iron route? Oh, it's in First Light. See, I was hearing during the alpha phases about people talking about getting like thousands of pieces of ore and stuff like that on different routes. And I didn't know what they were talking about when it came to First Light, but now I know. I mean, you don't even have to go all the way around in a loop. Like it's so good. I dig it. Okay. Mine at the top of Everfall. I don't know about Everfall though, because Everfall is normally pretty packed whenever I go over there. I had a character over there yesterday and it was pretty bad. Or not yesterday, but last week. Come on, camera. What the hell are you doing? Light gear buff with the kite shield. Nah, I don't have my shield on. Yeah, I think Everfall is pretty packed. Let me see something. The lake down below, back towards Windsward. Okay, let me get back up on this arch first. Hold on. Look at how good this is, though. Don't tell anybody. Oh, northwest of First Light. Oh, over here. Okay, yeah. I don't think I've seen that many people on that side before farming. So that could work. Because I don't think I have to go all the way over where I was for these to respawn. I definitely don't think I have to do that. Where's the... Hold on. I gotta go back to town soon, too. We're filling up. Look at this. 1.7k. I like it. And then What is with these glitches today? Holy crap. Stop it. Rapier Ice Gauntlet. Oh, yes. Oh, I love the fact that you made that reference too. But yeah, Rapier Ice Gauntlet is one I've wanted to try as well. It looks so fun. I also wanted to try Musket Ice Gauntlet again. I feel like that'd be really fun too, but I kind of feel like Ice Gauntlet Rapier might be even better. I don't know. It's a toss-up. Even, was it Great Axe Fire Staff? Might be really nice. But we'll have to see though. I want to see what happens with Void Gauntlet though, because I feel like there might be even more really cool combinations that can be had there. I'm excited for that. Exactly 1.7k iron in first light. And okay, 4k wordwood is good, but what about the iron though? What about the ori? What about the ori? Yeah. Wait, oh, it's down. No, wait, no, we're on the arch. Are we on the arch? No, we're not on the arch, I don't think. I have to actually mark the arch just to make this easier. Damn, Kay, we need your route. Well, actually, we need your server too. Because I think it'll differ. I think it'll differ. And this one, it's always packed on these routes. Not on this one though, because most people I think stick to Everfall and over there near Monarchs. I do see, even though Monarchs is pretty good, I still do see a decent chunk of people over there from time to time. Which freaking side of this arch were we on? Hold on. Where were we on, I should say. I think it's on my mark, actually. Yeah, somebody did mention that a while back. Like, they, it'd be so cool if we did have something like that. Like, customizable waypoints. Oh, I would use the crap out of that. Everybody's map would be flooded. But it'd be amazing. Do you think, oh my bad, do you think they'll add more attribute tree bonuses? More dexterity means less fall damage. That'd be really cool if they did. I don't think they will though for a while. Just because these attribute threshold bonuses, I think they added those months ago. So I feel like if they were going to do something like that, they might have done it by now. But I don't think they'll do anything like that for a while. But it's possible though. And the reason I don't think that is because like they've spent so much time trying to get these weapons in the right place, and it seems like at this point, I don't know, maybe they won't, but at this point it seems like maybe they're going to try to focus on putting out more content and getting out new weapons, just getting everything else where it needs to be before they start doing more reworks and stuff like that. But if they were to increase the attribute thresholds and then make it like 350, 400, and if they gave us more gear to actually compensate for that, because right now we don't really have gear that can fully compensate for that, then I think that could probably work too. Are you using Great Axe over sword? Oh no, I'm only using it for while I'm gathering, just because it helps me with mobility. Oh, there it is. Okay, let me mark this. There we go. There's the arch. But yeah, I'm only using Great Axe and Light Armor because it helps me with mobility while I'm mining. I might not even be able to use this arch, to be honest. It seems like this one gets farmed up too. Let me see. Star metal though. Yeah, I think somebody else is using this arch too, so I probably just used the one that I was using, because I was able to get a decent chunk of it through there. Now I kind of see that route that they were talking about though. That was pretty solid. pretty freaking solid. Yeah, oh yeah, iron pick, yeah. I'm gonna get to at least 55 before I go check and see if I can buy some Ori tools, but I might wait. I might buy the ones at 60 because those ones I know probably have better perks from what I've seen so far, but we'll see though. Yeah, custom savable waypoints would be awesome. Is that silver down there? What am I looking at? I think that's... That could be iron, but I feel like it's fool's gold. I feel like I'm gonna get closer to it and it's gonna reveal silver. You're not 60? What did you do? I stopped and I slowed down hella hard. I did a lot of crafting and gathering because like for the first week my internet went down for a couple of days, like 2 days. And then after that I had an epiphany and I was like, you know what? I'm gonna start slowing down. Not gonna go as hard. And I've actually been not playing on the weekends. I've not been going hard at all on the weekends. I've been having a really good refresh. It's been amazing. But I also wanted to make sure, I was also trying to find any way possible to prevent myself from burning out, and it's helped a lot. It's helped a lot. Because I did not want to burn out coming into the release. It would have been so soon. Because we gotta, like, there was an article posted that I had covered a while back, how they had wanted to go, the article was called, or no, the video that I made was called 10 Years of New World. And it was because they had talked about how they plan to support the game for up to 10 years. And initially, like me thinking to myself all this time, I'm just thinking like, yeah, that's no biggie, right? As long as they continue to produce content. But the months that you have to go without said content though, or like the month or 2 month, like that's a lot of time when I really think about it. I have to find ways to really stretch it out. And if I go at it just hard like that, then it might get to the point where, because normally what happens for me is when I get to Endgame, I'll do everything that's possible. I'll sit at a point and I'll be like, okay, I've done everything that I need to do, so I'll just wait till the next update. But that downtime though, when you're not playing the game, that's when you really want to be doing it, because that's when people start to prepare for the next content updates. You come back when the update actually happens, and then you're behind. Or worst case scenario, during the update you're playing something else and you're too distracted, and then sometimes you just don't come back at all. So I want to avoid that. I want to see if I can stretch it out as long as I possibly can, because oh boy, it's gonna be tough. It's gonna be really tough. It really was. It probably was silver too. Especially going this long already, because oh, I'm gonna go to that shrine and TP back, because I've never gone more than 1,000. I haven't gone more than 1,000 hours in a game like, or in an MMO in so long. So I'm just like free balling right now. So I'm trying to do whatever I possibly can to stretch it out even more. Should probably do that. Let's see. Okay. Is that Dynasty? Oh, Dynasty. Okay. All right, let's go do some quests. I'm gonna see if I can do. I'll come back in a little bit too. Oh, it's a good haul though. Holy crap! So I'll do Eden Grove, and then I can move over to Great Cleave and start doing some more of those, and then come back later on tonight, and I'll finish up some more of that farming. Just till 60? No. I'm just using it while I'm gathering. I'm not using it even for questing or anything like that anymore. That looks sick. The amber glow on that, I like that. Let me switch back to this. Hold on. This. I'll just put this one in here. Constitution. Okay, and I'll save the luck one. Nice. Okay. So 229 con, 101 focus. All right, so we're almost at 250 as well, which is great. Oh shiz, I forgot the invasion. I wonder if they have any slots left. Whoops. Oh, let me grab town projects here. We'll grab town projects up there. We'll TP to Mourningdale. It'll be great. Got that covered. Oh, and I've just been leveling exclusively through, not exclusively, but a lot of it has been through just town projects and then quests here and there. And I did do a Corrupted Breach train one day, but that was about the only day that I did it so far. Hell yeah. Doing great cleave portals later tonight. I probably should, because I'm so out. I'm so low on, not low, but I'm getting down there on Azoth right now. I probably should. Hold on, let me chop a tree. What's the drop off for attribute diminishing returns? It should be around 250. Like after around 250 it starts to drop off, but I don't remember the percentages though. It doesn't really even tell you that either. They really should add more stuff in these tooltips, I should say. But yeah, it's around 250. That part I remember. It might even be 200. But periodically, like throughout, like, and when I say drop off, I mean like that's when it should really start to drop off. Because I think even from like 1 to 190 or 190 plus, it should start to drop off periodically too. But yeah, like if you want the perk, then 300 for sure, and then past that, it's just might not even be worth past that. Wait. This way. Okay. Yeah, the top zones don't get captured because the story behind them is they're owned by the AI, so the NPCs. The Eden Grove area, that's owned by Angry Earth. That's their like home base. And then for the Corrupted, they own Shattered Mountain and Great Cleave, basically. Well, they don't own Great Cleave per se, because the Greyjacks, or also known as the Soul Wardens, are there. But they're pretty, they're what's it called, populated enough in that area to where we wouldn't be able to really capture it lore wise. Steel armaments? Won't you do this to me? Oh my goodness. Double whammy. Oh, somebody asked me about Warhammer. As a secondary for Paladin, more of a medium war cleric, mainly a healer, I guess. Well, you could, yeah, people were using Warhammer Lifestaff, and it was doing just fine, like in the closed beta especially. like in Territory Wars, because you had a lot of CC, and Warhammer was really useful in that scenario regardless. But for like open world and stuff like that, if you're gonna use medium, or if you're not gonna use heavy, I think at that point you might as well just go light, because you can totally do light for open world. People were using it while leveling up too. Where am I going? Holy, oh, there we go, right here. Okay, steel ingots, playing Paladin build. Yep, we were the whole time. We just didn't have well, while leveling up, I was using Great Axe for a little while, but then after that, I was only using Great Axe while I was gathering. But yeah, we're playing Pally. We're playing Pally. We're gonna go do some quests soon. Finishing up these last town projects because I'm striking gold with these right now. Oh, but you said life staff main healer too. Yeah, if you're gonna go that, I would just go light armor, so you get the full 20%, or you should get the full 20%, but we're not sure if it's fully working or not. What the fudge happened to my bank? Uh-oh. Okay, about to say they returned all my stuff to the void. But yeah, you can totally just do light armor, Warhammer, life staff, and if you're going to be main life staff, that should work out just fine. Normally Ice Gauntlet's a really good support weapon for it, but I mean Warhammer will work just as fine too, especially if you're going to be doing PvP. They'll love you for it. Oh yeah. You're never doing light for full meal. Well, if you're going to be doing like Territory Wars and stuff, and you feel more comfortable with it, for the person I was asking, you could also do medium, but like a couple pieces of heavy, so that you're still within the medium threshold, and then use the life staff if you really want to. But yeah, I loved using that dodge roll. It was so good. There we go. All right. Wait, I think I have to make one more. How does the Paladin build feel? Oh yeah, it still feels just fine. Aw, dang it. Still feels just fine. It's just that right now, well, I should say that like at release, when leveling up, it didn't feel like we had as much power as much as before in the closed beta. Like we're at the point right now where you have to get to like around level, I would say 35 really, to start to see it shine more. But 25, you get the kite shield at 25, so at least on the PvE side it starts to feel a lot better around there. But 35, at least for PvP and whatnot, it starts to really shine past that because we get the tower shields. We get a lot of mitigation there. Hold on. Okay. You finding that you lack DPS as a paladin in PvE? Yeah, I mean, compared to other builds especially, it's not going to do nearly as much on the DPS side. The Amber Gem, it helps a little bit, but yeah, it still feels low. That's always been a thing for me though, because I've always, even before I've done this build, I did mostly con paladin builds. So it's been like that for a long time. So I'm kind of used to it. But yeah, overall you'll find that you'll lack DPS for sure with the build like this. Your staff build? Oh yeah. This is what I got right now for this one. Sacred Ground, Orb, and Beacon. And these are the passives I've currently got. I'm trying to get Divine Blessing. I should be able to get that soon now. But yeah, this is what I got so far. And I don't go for these two, Shared Protection and Aegis, just because right now I don't feel like we need it. Especially because we're always aiming at the ground anyway, so it should be fine. But yeah. That's what I got right now. Oh yeah, Invasion. Is it going on right now? Hope not. 2 hours, all right. Are you sticking it through with YouTube? Probably gonna stick it through, just because I've been doing it for so long now, ever since I initially switched, because it makes it easier just to do it all in one place. So yeah, I've just been doing that, and there's other reasons too, but that's like one of the main, more simpler reasons for it. Oh, it's Nutter. Yeah, medium chest, light legs, heavy every. Oh, that's right. Yeah, I gotta remember that combination. I got it in the notes too, I think. But I think there was another type of combination somebody told me. Let me see if I can find it. And do you think New World could ever have something like raid content? It's possible. Well, no, yeah, I think they're totally aiming for that, I should say. I mean, ever since they started this whole expedition thing, it seemed like it was definitely going in that direction. So yeah, absolutely. I think that could totally be a thing. Oh, caps. But people were thinking that Isabella's Lair, that upcoming expedition, was going to be a raid. It seems like it's just going to be a regular expedition, but oh, yep, I think we're starting to hit the diminishing returns. Okay, so 35%. Here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to take a screenshot of that. I'm going to use this later. And I think, so I knew it was like around 30, 35. I'm going to get gathering speed. And then I'm going to see where I was. So I was at 30. Okay, yep, 34.7. So that's a 3% increase. So we went down hard. And it's going to go down even further on that next one. Got it. Cool. All right. Oh, congrats on 200 Arcana. Dang. You're gonna be making legendary fire staffs and life staffs and stuff like that in no time. 30 and oh wow. Can't believe you farmed furnishing up that high too. Jeez. You're gonna be making bank though off of those trophies and chests though. Holy crap. Okay. Thoughts on reverse stab? Oh, with the reduction in CC thing. It seems like it's really good. I just don't use it right now, especially because we're not doing the higher tier expeditions. So if I were to get tactician, like for the reverse stab, it would take about 6 points out of, if I remember right, about 6 points into the swordmaster tree to get that. So during that time when I was testing it initially, I was at about 7 or 15 sword skill. It was going to take out too many points out of the defender tree for me to be worth it. And it seemed pretty situational because you do have to make sure that you get at least 2 or 3 mobs up in a pack. And I just didn't. Ugh. I just didn't like how situational it was, but it's really cool concept though. I think for the later expeditions, it could be really nice. Like for fighting, even though Scylla is only just one person, having a reduction for my Defiant stance is going to help a ton on her. So I think I'll be using that on her potentially, but it's not going to be for reducing, you know, the cooldown by a crap ton like that. But it's a really cool build though. I like the idea of it though. Is there a reason you don't take Infused Light and Radiance Blessing for Beacon? Let me check and see which ones those are. Oh yeah, I'm gonna be taking those. I'm trying my best to get Divine Blessing right now because it's evading me. I put so many points into this side already, but it's still not coming. But yeah, after that, I'm probably gonna get those two. But yeah, that's gonna be in the build too. I'm just trying so freaking hard to get Divine Blessing right now. Ooh, Vengeful Fisherman's Gloves. Oh wow, holy crap. That's going to be worth a pretty penny. But I can live without the enhanced beacon right now because the heals themselves, they're doing okay so far anyway. And I normally just stay within the radius of the beacon no matter what, but once I get the Divine Blessing, I'll probably just go for those anyway. At least the increased radius at first, for sure. That'll help a lot. Just in case if I do need to move around a bit more, that should help me quite a bit. Dump this. Trading tax. Yes. Yeah, that's gonna be crazy good money, I bet. Damn. I'm glad I ran though. I saved the Azoth. So, oh yeah, they're probably going to be doing some portals tonight in Great Cleave, so that kind of work out. So I can just do this quest really quick, hop on over there, and see what we can do. See if there's any trains going. Yeah, I want all of it, honestly. Divine Blessing's been bugging me, but I do want those other ones too. Are there people in the server starting to... Yeah, there's people that are already crafting Asmodeum. I saw one guy who's selling like 10 pieces of it already, which is crazy. What a mad lad. I don't know if there's going to be anybody who can make use of it right now. Like, there's probably at least somebody who's at like 175 weaponsmithing, I bet, or close to it. Got to be one guy. The one that does not sleep. What should your attributes be looking like for Pally? Well, right now what I've got is like 229 or 222, I think it's 229 con and 101 focus. By the time I got to 50, I was around 200 con and 100 focus, so I'd say around there if you're able to. You're going to need to make sure that you have all your pieces or as many of them as possible around con focus. But if you can't get there, then at least 80 focus and about 200 con should be fine. And then you just keep going up from there. And I know it does get difficult to find con focus items. I got lucky with mine, and I did actually craft a duplicate for the depths piece, so that part was pretty cool too. But yep, I know. That's another reason why I wanted to go armor smithing, because it'll be a lot easier to just craft the pieces than try to find them and try to, farm the elite points of interest, for example. Especially to get 600 pieces with the right stats and perks that I want. Oh no. No. We'll take the long way around. Your company has weaponsmithing 200. Oh, right. I forgot that. Yeah, I forgot that, you know, people funneling mats is also a thing. That's right. Damn it. That's true. I'm assuming that's what happened there because that sounds crazy good. That sounds... You guys must have been funneling him like crazy. No, there's no way I'd be able to have absolutely everything in one bank. I have like my wood, iron, or my wood, metal, cloth, and leather in Windsward, and like all the refining mats, and then I got everything else in Everfall, like the gear that I'm not using right now, as well as the stone cutting mats, the jewel crafting mats, and arcana mats. I got all of it. 200 engineering and 190 armoring, no funneling. Well, I don't know what to say about that other than you are a god amongst men, and I'm jealous. I gotta get there. How in the hell? How in the hell do you have both up there, though? That's crazy. Heavy set. Heavy set. You guys are gonna make bank. Holy crap, though. What level is your character actually? That I'm really curious about. It's since your armor smithing's up there though, I'm assuming you've also been doing town projects. But maybe not. I feel like I probably would have been at least 145 or 150 if I wasn't doing town projects, but it's just starting now it's starting to hit me like how much resource I've been dumping into projects that I haven't been dumping into crafting. Damn. Beeswax need for a furnishing item, but I can't seem to find it anywhere. Says that you can find it in Bee's Nest. I'm trying to think. Because I know there's honey trees, right? So I wonder if it's talking about that. Because honey trees, yeah, that's something you can absolutely find. Let me even see if that shows up on the map, because I wonder. Starts at 8 p.m. I mean, Bee's Nest, is that even a thing? I'm thinking to myself. I feel like they're talking about the honey trees. Wait, patch notes out for this week's patch? Seriously? At 5:40 p.m.? No way. Hold on. Oh, this week's patch. Okay. Let me check this out. We adjusted the rates of influence gain over time so that it will continue to require significant effort over time to flip a territory into conflict state. Ah. Hold on. Okay. This is to account for the bug we found where the increase was multiplied much faster than was intended over time. I hope they changed it to where You can't do the fort thing anymore, though. Hold on, let's get over here. Bear and boar respawn fix? Nice, okay. Well, hopefully everybody got 200 skinning. This is to account remove the decrease in influence over time for defending factions. Oh, okay, cool, cool. Fixed in issues where player could respawn as a corpse, okay. Tier 3 fishing treasure chest wouldn't fight back after being hooked. Easy anti-cheat to receive unclears communication. Oh, okay. Got it. Causing territory influence to reset after an invasion. Split an amount of stacked items. Okay. Fix the game crash caused by a player targeting another player with a healing effect at the exact moment they... Oh, that's funny. Oh, that sucks. What? With the healing effect at the... That's kind of cool, and that really sucks at the same time. Fixed an issue, reducing the variety and potential quantity of loot obtained from game modes and chests within the world. Variety and potential quantity? I wonder if that was related to the drop change they made. It seems like it might be. And crafting bonuses to not provide the... Okay. Overflow. Oh, okay, cool. Good. Overflow items in storage, transfer to a different... So there really was a thing for that. Wow, okay. Oh, shiz. Petting Barkamedes caused the camera to jitter. So I guess there really was a thing for that. I thought they were talking about the regular faction transfer system. Wow. Ice pylon ability to not cool down appropriately. Massively overflowed by expired contracts. Ah, shiz. Wait, I wonder what that means then, because does it just stay in the auction house or what? Because if it stays in the auction house, that might actually be worse. Three people out influence 50 plus people? Holy shiznits. Yeah, I want the... hope the fort one is fixed though. I really do. It's stutter after becoming encumbered from law. Oh, okay. Well, that one I think we saw. Enough chest at hapless. Randomly teleport. Thank goodness that was happening to me. Okay. Miscellaneous game crashes. This one I'm curious about though. Well, this one, but mostly this one. The expired contracts thing. Oh, that's it. Oh, okay. Got it. Hold on. Oh, this is a server transfer update. Fixing issues where players could not be prompted to purchase. Could be prompted to purchase an item that had previously started the unlocking process. Okay. Got it. I changed color in the war. Oh, I should have been using the runic bear in the wars. Dang it. Where was the bear one? Oh, okay. Bear and boars. Skipped right over it. Marsh jaw respawns slower than intended. Oh, that must be the one that someone was talking about earlier, respawning like 20 minutes and only 20 minutes apart. Certain bears responded fast. Yeah, okay. Twice the intended number of boars to spawn at Boar's Home, POI. But there's still another one though. There's one that people were using in the Great Cleave. I wonder if they fixed that one too. Well, it doesn't matter. Like, all in due time, I guess. Okay, that's good though. That's pretty good. So, I don't know then. I wonder if they're going to actually put out a big patch next week then. They might not. Maybe they've got a new type of patching model. Maybe we might have to actually wait till November. Huh. I should have saved that. There was a rumor that was going around and somebody related to me that around December might be the first content update. The ones over at Great Cleave. I think I tried those a little bit while I was doing the Great Cleave quest lines, and I noticed those were given crap tons. You know what I should do while I'm here? I should find an Angry Earth Elite to farm on real quick, because I need to get that title. I've barely touched it. Need to farm on Angry Earth Elites. That's good that they fixed up the bear and boars, though, at least. There's still the wolves, and I think there's still... probably still at least one more other one, too. But that's a good start, though. Didn't they say this month is mainly just bugs and optimization? I thought that was last month. Because I know, like, they, you know, they had the one that said, before launch, they would just be doing bugs and optimization, stuff like that. No new content. But unless they said it somewhere else. Maybe they said it in one of the, in the other patch, because I didn't read that one fully. Maybe they said it there, that this month might just be only optimization and stuff like that. Well, then it's a really good thing that I started slowing down then, because holy crap, that would have been torture. Because I feel like everybody's already at the point where they're probably going to start finishing, or already finishing, all the arenas and the elite points of interest. So I knew I probably would have taken like a week long or 2 week break until that next patch. But doing it this way, I think I can keep myself busy. This might work out really good. Dang. But that means we might not get Void Gauntlet next week, though. It'd be so good to have that before Christmas, or before Halloween. Oh, okay, so this will release at 3 a.m. on October. Okay, so tomorrow morning. Okay, got it. Gotcha. We got in the settlement. Wait, so were they what was this bug exactly? Holy crap. That's insane. So were they even using the fortification? Because there was, well, they couldn't have been then, because there was a bug going on that or not a bug really, it was something that they had implemented, but it was kind of backfiring. There was something going on where people were getting a bunch of players near the forts, and what happens is that if you have too many people, it teleports the it can teleport some people back to town. And this is something that, because they did this a while ago, and I thought this was something that was only going to count for like being inside the fort, but apparently not. So apparently even if you're outside the fort, this still counts, and you don't even have to be flagged for it to count. But yeah, people were apparently accepting PvP missions and then triggering that and then teleporting back to town with it. I thought maybe that's what you were talking about, Ken, but that sounds way more intense. Oh, sweet pages. I hope so. I mean, it would be great if they did a Halloween event. Now I'm not so sure though. I've already read these ones multiple times. These ones specifically too. Get out of here, boars. You lazies. Oh, shiz. We can talk about this, right? Don't back me into a corner. All right. Line up so I can move away. Nope. Oh, you little bastards. I'm gonna stay on the bed. Let's just talk about this. Ow. I can do this all day. Okay, cool. Excuse me. Oh, okay, gotcha. Crazy multiplier for attacker's influence. Damn. Oh, I forgot to sign up for the freaking invasion in Everfall. Not that it's got slots yet. I doubt it's got slots yet anyway. Slots left. But still. How are you reading them without... Oh, you press T and it puts it into your journal. Instead of... if you press T instead of E, it does it like that. Okay, I should work my way down to that mine anyway to get the ill-gotten gains.
Yes, that's the... well, there are many...
Make sure I get it before that patch, just in case they change something there. pull these two. Holy crap. Oh, the daily bonus. Okay. Oh, gotcha. Well, that's OP. Hell, I know. I heard even that there was another one going on where people were replicating the town project, project mission resetting, like that was happening during the closed beta, where if you logged out for like 5 to 7 minutes for your character to completely disappear, and you log back in, the town projects you had would reset, or not the ones you had, but like the ones available would reset. So, and that was when they had the 30-minute timer thing going too. But yeah, there was actually another one where people were accepting town projects, and then the guilds that own the territory were resetting the town project. Like they went to the bench and canceled them and then put them back up, and then that was resetting them too this launch. So I don't know if that was fixed, but it was flooding up the screen because during, like, every time they do that, it puts it in chat, so all you saw was just like a bunch of red. It was so crazy to see. Absolutely, Joe. But it just goes to show you can't underestimate people. I used to love farming in these mines down here too. Yeah, like I didn't even think of that at all, like the possibility of that even being a thing. I was actually pretty surprised when I heard that, because I was just like, wow, that's an intense level to go to. But you know, I mean, hey, when you want to get to max level, you want to get to max level. So, you know, sometimes people do whatever it takes. Stupid dryads. I feel so safe right now. If I was rocking any other build but this one, I'd probably be dead. Yep. Exactly. Eden Grove's so gorgeous though. Damn it. So pretty. There's a waterfall that I really like over here. It's like an underwater cave. I haven't been back over there. It's like in this top region somewhere. Like either it's that one or it could be over here. I think it's this one, actually. You can go under there, and there should be a chest in there. But the area itself has been glitched out for a little while. So I don't know if they fix that or not, but I want to go back there again and see if I can actually get to that chest this time. That'd be nice. Be lovely. The mother well. The mother well. Do do do. Do 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 do. And I guess so they added the rest of the main story, so next time, or when we get in there, there's gonna be a big ogre dude. And I think back in the testing, I'm pretty sure in the alphas we were able to get in there too and actually fight the guy. I like how there's campfires out here right now. Holy crap. But it sounds like he's really difficult to fight now. Adiana, what are you doing? Why are you glitching like that? Hold on. Purple got one. Wait, did they get another? Oh, they're talking about. Oh, that one. Yeah, because Everfall, when Everfall fell, that was their only territory. So now they got this other one now. But I'm curious to see what happens tomorrow because they're gonna have a war coming up. Aww. Oh, you're one of the friendly ones. Hey, buddy. All right, Adiana, go home. You're drunk. Give me your keys.
You again. The one to whom the earth, the island, it has ways of defending itself. It sees threats coming, and a great threat approached the island by
I
sea.
see. The box that contains the soul.
Of great power. When the ship foundered, we seized the box and hid it away.
Just why though? Like I still don't understand why did Father Russo give us that? What he had to have known that Isabella's soul was in the box. Thorpe had to have known something. Just I don't and why is Isabella's soul out of all souls? But I don't get it. See, it doesn't fit with her story now though. It's weird. So many questions.
This
Queen of corruption.
Tempest, as she is called by humans.
Yeah.
She has taken it, and with it in her possession, we cannot resist her. Even the mother well is failing.
You said if you craft a steel spear but change the metal used to iron, you can salvage it and get steel ingots back for some reason. Well, that's OP. I wonder if that's the same case for armor. If that's the case, then I bet people were totally doing that. Oh no. Oh boy. Just caught your first nice, congrats. What if Father Russo is the heretic? See, and I think I saw somebody ask that in the lore channel of the Discord.
Yes.
The thing is though,
Right. There's no more
it's
time for
possible.
questions.
You know, it's definitely
The angry
possible.
earth creatures here
Except
will not harm you.
the
They
heretic
need
though,
your help. Please
he-
help. Please protect the sanctuary seal.
at least in Isabella's story, this dude was showcased as like a really messed up looking dude. Like not just messed up, but
A great,
like you could smell
a great,
just all kinds of
yes,
ungodly
the
smells
blood.
from him. But also Father Russo on the ship, you know, because when in the cinematic he starts out on the ship, right, before he crashes and before his eyes go red, and it seems like he's a priest, which the heretic, that fits his backstory too. But the heretic ended up in jail on the mainland though, before when he started preaching his whatever is heresy. So I feel like they might recognize that dude unless he changed his facial structure or something and then started going by Father Russo. But then I wonder how because this guy called Father Dante, apparently he's the one that stole Isabella's soul and put it in the box. So I wonder how it got from Father Dante to Russo. I have so many questions. I don't know, because they haven't revealed the heretic yet, officially at least. So it's still possible that he could be Father Russo. But then I wish he would have came with Thorpe and us to the island, because that would have made sense. Because he would have just, since he came here with Isabella, he probably should have just come right back with us. But I don't know. Don't know. I mean, either way, Father Russo's definitely got to be in on it. I feel like he could just as easily be just like the heretic, like an agent of the corruption, and probably just sent us and Father and Thorpe to his death. But it is very odd though. Like there's some things that don't
Yes, the
really
blood.
add up.
There's no more
So
time for
curious, though.
questions. The angry earth
Okay.
creatures here will not harm you. They need your help.
Works with star metal? Are you serious?
Please,
Wait, does it work with?
sanctuary seal.
Whoa, that's actually bad. It's because wood is the primary crafting component for spears. Oh, okay. So wait, do you have to be crafting a tier 4 spear for this to be a thing? Is that what it is? So like if I go craft like a tier 5 weapon and I change the materials from layered leather down to linen, then it sounds like if this bug was working on that, then I might get layered leather back because it's not the primary. I mean, true, they didn't. That's very true. I don't know. It's very difficult to piece together because the Father Dante confuses me. The Father Dante story confuses me the most because for him, and it kind of feels thrown in because his story, it popped up after. Okay, hello. It popped up after the closed beta files started to pop up, so the data mining caught his stuff, and then when he's initially like interacting with Isabella and everything, it's as if he's either on the ship with her, like as she's traveling over, or this takes place before that, because from the sounds of it, like his part, it seems like Isabella isn't corrupted at that point, because if she was, he probably wouldn't have been writing that in English at all. Like he probably would have been corrupted himself. So that part kind of weirded me out a little bit. And then what else was it? There was I think back when we actually found the pages in game for Father Dante, like I think back in there was a cave, I think, and I think it was full of lost, right? But my thing was, if she was already corrupted, there wouldn't be lost in there, they'd be corrupted. But they were lost, so that made me think this happened before she was corrupted. But we know her full backstory, and her backstory doesn't really fit a Father Dante in there anywhere. That's kind of the part that confused me. But when his, because her full backstory in that specific version is still in the game, but it seems like maybe they're just adding that in, where Father Dante may have been on the ship with her. But I don't know about the heretic thing. we're gonna have to see, because I feel like they might use him in a big way later on. Like maybe after we actually take down Isabella, maybe he'll come out. I hope so. That's like one of the only ways I'd be okay with her dying in an expedition. She deserves way more. I hope they have a cinematic for it at least.
There are many.
She's been built up. Been built up so much. She needs more.
There is another human here who thinks he knows a way. Don't concern yourself with my welfare.
To the
As
human,
all
okay.
things are eternal. I am renewed.
I no, it's very possible that he just changed the way he looks and whatnot. It's so possible. It's so possible. I bet. I dropped the materials for the spear to the lowest I can. A steel spear is tier 3 and it takes tier 3 wood, but the other parts can be lower. Okay. And it's been a thing since the closed beta. Oh lordy. I didn't even do any crafting in the closed beta. Oh wait, is very true, Ken. I just saw that. Nobody moves like that without corruption in them. Has anybody tried it with armor crafting or like weapon crafting? Or is it just the spears so far?
I learned that the hard way, but do you hear their language?
Give me my quest, man.
Stop thinking about my hypothesis is that the blight is somehow caused when the energies of corruption and angry earth are mingled. It is clearly a threat to the angry earth.
Isabella's character has been built up since the Game Awards trailer in December of 2019. If she got killed in an expedition, I would.
But we need more data.
I'd have to go sit in the corner somewhere in a fetal position to just think about what happened there. Just kidding. No, it'd just be so messed up though. No, she deserves more. We didn't even know for the longest time if she was even gonna be a thing in this game. No. Either she has to come back or she can't die in something like that. Like she's gotta. At this point, it'd be a little cliche, but we know we're gonna fight her now because she's got Isabella's layers in development. So the title you get from completing it is called Tempest Tamer, according to the files. So we know something's gonna happen in there. I just hope it's not. I hope it leads to something more, like right then and there. Like there's a lot of hints that are leading towards the ancients, the real ancients being the next ones we fight. That would be really cool. Because the area that's north of Mourningdale, back before the closed beta, I think it was, there was a thread that talked about how there was an area that popped up in the files called, it's not confirmed to be called Morrowtide, but I think it's going to be called Morrowtide because I saw some stuff in the files for that specific territory. So I think after Brimstone Sands, that might be the next one. I almost forgot about Brimstone Sands, that's right. But that area might be where the most powerful of the ancients retreated to, and then after we deal with the corruption, maybe we have to take on or defend against the actual ancients, because apparently that area is rumored to be where the most powerful ancients retreated to when the corruption took hold. And the ancient guardians, like the skeletons that you see around the island, those aren't the real ancients. They're just the servants, or like the guardians, basically. And in Lazarus Expedition, there's actually lore that talks about how humans used to sacrifice themselves to the ancients to be transformed willingly into their servants. So if we did fight the ancients, then they'd probably be those beings of four, which is the statues that you see around the island. Those are, according to the Mourningdale lore, those are classified what is known as the beings of four, the real ones. So they should be pretty cool. We actually get to see them. I'd be okay with that. If Isabella's thing leads to that'd be good. Metal ingots upgrade on spears. Oh, okay, gotcha. Well, especially if that's been a closed thing since the closed beta, that'll be interesting to see if that
You surrounded the
if that
sanctuary with light and
also
think
counts
that's
for
a
the
form
other
of
professions
protection.
too.
You surrounded the sanctuary with light and think that's a form of protection.
Don't explode. Is it gonna explode? It's gonna explode. That
That seems to be
Wait.
a fairly... You surrounded the sanctuary with light and think that's a form of protection. But wait, you may be right. That seems to
Yeah,
be
the
a
corrupted do
fairly
not
extreme
like the
leap
blight.
of logic. You would need a very potent source of light, an infected angry earth on the level of
The Motherwell?
If the Motherwell were blighted, the infection would spread underground and block the flows of corruption, just like we saw with the blocked fountain when we first met. Even if we
Well,
were to
let's do it.
consider such a thing, it's impossible. The Motherwell's strength is what powers the Stormwall, the only thing preventing corruption from spreading across the planet.
Oh, okay. Now this I did not know.
We must attempt to delay that as long as possible. The corrupted Empress in Ebonscale has amassed a fleet. If the Stormwall fails... you humans, always another idea. You have a point, though. If the fleet were disabled, the Motherwell could be repurposed. She is the caretaker at this sanctuary. I believe you will be able to understand one another now. She can also help you make something more potent than the alchemist's smoke. The angry earth has its...
Yeah, I saw the patch notes. Yeah, I was surprised it was that short again. Then it kind of leads me to believe that maybe the next week's one won't be a big patch either. Maybe it's just going to be weekly ones, and then we won't see a big one until November. Because I was starting to think we might get the Void Gauntlet next week, but it seems like maybe we'll have to wait some more. Oh, this way, okay. But yeah, I did see those ones though. Oh no, I wouldn't be able to spoil the narrative for the most part, because the most that I get, the most informative thing I get this stuff from is from the files, because it's so scattered. Like there's been times where I've been able to find pages and got really lucky, because I used to hunt them down, but it's so difficult because sometimes they'll be in the worst spots you could possibly imagine. And I remember when I was initially looking through Isabella's storyline, some of them were even glitched out in the terrain and I couldn't get to them when I was trying to find all her pages. That part sucked. But I wish they would do cinematics and stuff like that though. That'd be really good. And just like flashback scenes for some of these characters. Like Hazel's, I want to see her story so bad. I want to see it actually play out in visual form. Oh snap, the patch tomorrow morning is going to be 5 hours long. Oh snap, crackle pop Rice Krispies, better farm tonight. Okay, I'm gonna need to go, man, I'm gonna need to go get some coffee from the store and make sure I'm ready. Maybe get a 5-hour energy or something. No, just coffee probably. Wait, you can't even, wait, no way, the 65 portals are bugged right now? No way. Oh, I think I saw something about that on the Reddit last week, actually. I didn't even know those were bugged though. I'm not sure it would upgrade other crafting items because they all salvage back into the main material, which has to be the same tier as the crafted item. Oh, okay, I see. But still though, I wonder if people have been using that, because that, if they've been using that to gain a lot of steel, that would be insane. Tier 4 and tier 5 does not work. Oof. Yeah, that explains the well, we were doing portals in Restless Shores, and I think initially it was working just fine, like the, oh well, these ones require tier 5. Okay, that's why. Yeah, never mind. Okay, we were doing the 45 ones. Makes sense. Yep, that'll do it then. That'll definitely do it. You can't get more. Oh yeah, that's, oof, that's even worse. Oh, more Asmodium. Oh, I should have took a picture of the other guy who was selling Asmodium. I don't know if it was Jay or not. That's even worse though. Yeah, we can't get, so you can't get the Guardian orbs or the Lazarus orbs, I'm assuming, either. Yeah, because after you do the quest lines, then that's pretty much going to be the only way, unless you find other people that are still doing the quest lines or whatever. That sucks. No outpost. Wait, outpost rush isn't bugged though, right? Because I think people were doing that one. I think. I hope outpost rush isn't bugged. That's going to be one of the, like right now, and I almost forgot about arenas too, but I guess it might be a little bit harder now that we're not able, well, I don't know if the arena orbs need that actually. But
as bitter witness to the scars of time.
Yeah, doing outpost rush and like the invasions and territory wars, that might be the most surefire way to get money right now. What I'm thinking. Wait, they disabled? Oh no.
Our sacred charge, the Motherwell, will rot.
Oh, what?
So you
What?
come not to offer
Why?
us your reward, but share our own.
The abandoned. Oh yeah, it is. Wait, no way though. They disabled outpost. I thought it was working right now. Well, I guess that's even more reason why I'm glad I didn't rush to 60 this time around. But holy smokes, damn. Oh, okay, because of a bug. Oh no.
The blight comes creeping, swallowing the green. Our
Someone else
sacred
got
charge, the
Asmodium.
Motherwell, will rot.
They might have just bought it from somebody though. I don't know. Blood ripe creatures herd. But as we have been fed, we too must feed.
The rarest gifts of soil lift their caps.
Ixia.
The Azoth spores.
Can you show your weapon
in
trees? Oh yeah,
Azoth
absolutely.
Spaces grow. So brewed together with the angry earth does not trust human ends.
All right.
Desperation breeds unlikely.
Getting decent money here. That is tragic. Oh no. So then, yeah, the only guaranteed way, I mean, other than, you know, playing the market and doing side quests, the only guaranteed way to get money right now then would be like, if you're like a PvE and PvPer, would be to do the invasions and wars, and that's it. Damn, that sucks. Yeah, I don't know what happened there. I don't know what happened on the release patch. I was expecting it to be bigger, and it blew my mind because I knew that they had stuff that they still needed to fix, but there's been other stuff that's been popping up too that's been just like, oh no. Uh-oh. But I'm at least glad I was able to take a step back and slow down properly and try to do everything I could not to get, or to kind of change my mentality. Just try to stretch out the playtime and not get burnt out. I did not know that much stuff was not working though at Endgame right now though. Holy crap. Your zero as off. You can confirm outpost rush is disabled. Wow. Because I saw, I wasn't paying attention, but there were some guilds in Marauder like last week that were trying to get people together for outpost rush. And I guess I should have started asking questions when I realized they weren't still asking people to start it up. But I just had assumed that maybe they were doing it amongst themselves or something. Or I wasn't paying attention. Well, yeah, I can make the bags too. I'm gonna get to Tier 5 as soon as I can. After I do this quest line, actually, and a couple of the Great Cleave ones, I'm gonna see if I can go back and start farming some more. But yeah, I want to get up to like at least 150 armorsmithing before the patch happens tomorrow morning. What our con focus should be at 60 without any gear, at least 200 con and 100 focus. But since we're already well past that threshold right now, for example, with the gear that I got on, I got 101 focus and 229 con, then I'm hoping to get it to at least about 245 con and keep that 100 focus. But I'm keeping, I would say keeping the focus at 100 at 60 would be great. And then when you start getting the really good pieces that have 25 attribute points per piece, at that point then you can start going for like 200 focus and get to about 285, maybe 300 con. You might need the helps with some food buffs to get that though, but yeah, around 285 to 300. What's up, Brenna? How's it going? Harvest canary frog gills. Okay, cool. But yeah, I was kind of surprised it wasn't bigger though. I do want to see if there's gonna be any more leaks though, because like you reminded me of the friends and family leak that happened, gamer, and I wonder if there's gonna be any more of those, and maybe if there are, they might show even more weapons than before. Because that one that happened last time, that was, I mean, they might be trying to get all three weapons at once, because that one did show daggers, blunderbuss, and void gauntlet all in the same skill tree as new ones, and I still wasn't sure. I wasn't sure when I saw that if that was like real or not, but then we started seeing like the equipping animations for the void gauntlet and stuff like that, so it started seeming pretty legit. Are the craftable items already in the chops? Not recipe. Oh, bind on equip. Oh, in the shops. Yeah, if you see it on the auction house, it should be bind on equip. Yeah, it is bind on equip, but the ones that are already in the crafting menu right now, ow. Yeah, some of those should be bind on equip. Like the named items, those might not be, but I would have to it would take some testing to know for sure. But yeah, some of them are definitely not going to be bind on pickup. They're going to be bind on equip as well. So you'll be able to actually sell those, especially like the orichalcum one. If you were to get like a set of that in legendary, that should be bind on equip. And I think the, what is that other one? Hold on, let me kill this thing really quick. We're in Eating Grove now, farming. That other one. Yeah, 100 focus to 60 would be the baseline, then dumping everything else in con would be the way to go. So the one that I'm thinking about is like the Beastmaster. Yeah, I think the Beastmaster stuff should be bind on equip as well. I never made it, but I think that one should. But I was thinking of the where is it? Does it show up in this list even? 150. Maybe I was thinking about the... Oh, I think I was thinking about the fur-line stuff. Yeah, I was thinking about the fur-line stuff. That one. I think that one should be bind on equip as well. But yeah, some of them should be. Oh, okay. Masters, Cryomancers, Ice Gauntlet for... So... Okay, yeah, that one might not be then. Because some of the named items, I think a few of them may not be. But it's worth a shot, though. Because... Either way, the only way we'll really find out is if the tooltip doesn't show us. And the only way we'll find out is by actually crafting the item. So it's definitely worth a shot, though. Ouch. A 53 is faction gear worth using. Yeah, I think they... What is the new gear score now? Like 535 on it? The tier 5 one, right? 535 or something like that. So yeah, absolutely, I think. It can be... Well, it can be worth it just for the gear score boost alone. Just as a temporary thing. Well, we just learned not too long ago, actually, that the gear score, like the drops, functions a little differently than we assumed. So I guess necessarily, I guess the faction gear that you buy doesn't affect that anymore, because apparently somebody was able to get a full-on explanation for how it really works. And let me see if I still have that picture. So it's said to be based off what's dropped for each of your slots. So let's say if you've had a 500 chest piece drop, then you should start getting higher tier or higher gear score chest pieces after that, according to what's being said here. And faction and quest gear doesn't affect that. So that's very interesting. I still think that's something that should have been really made clear like 6 months ago, but yeah, that's so apparently that's a thing. So I guess we might not see 600 gear pieces dropping for a little while. I seriously think that like I did not know that though for the longest time. I felt like because when they were talking about the watermark changes in the patch notes and whatnot, it seriously did sound like they did function with quest items and faction gear too. So that was strange to find out. Oh yeah, wait. I keep going this way. 50 to 60. Yeah, cleric gear. Yeah, because you're not gonna... It'll be hard to find nomad gear. If you do find nomad, though, absolutely. But yeah, anything that you don't find constitution focus, then you can use focus con. And you're having a little trouble leveling at 36. At that level, I probably would jump into the corrupted breaches if you haven't... Well, one of those methods would be the corrupted breaches for me. If you haven't already done all the side quests in like Weaver's Fen and Brightwood, those might be a decent ones to go for as well, especially Weaver's Fen because they're pretty bunched together. And then you can also jump into doing more town projects, even faction missions as well. But I would start with those first, and then if you don't have the ability to do any more Weaver's Fen or Brightwood quests, then probably corrupted breaches if possible. And you can also do elite mob farming. You can go to areas like Perryville and Weaver's Fen, take a group over there or join a group and just start AoE farming, and that should give you some decent XP up till 40 or around there. Oh wait, do I have to go somewhere else now? Wait a second. Oh, Okay, I'm gonna go down to the mines then. Let's see if I can go find that that elite that drops the ill-gotten gains. I'm sure there's gonna be a ton of people over there. What's the hardest grind in crafting? Furniture or jewel crafting? I feel like furnishing would be. But I think I've only tested out jewel crafting once. But I feel, well, with furnishing, that's more wood-based, right? But I feel like furnishing would be the one. Yeah, I'm gonna go down for ill-gotten gains, because I should be 54 by the time this whole quest is done. I'm gonna say furnishing though, because the times that I've tested out jewel crafting, it felt like it wasn't that bad. Plus, there's a lot of really good silver nodes or silver areas that I've seen. For gold though, gold maybe not as much, but silver and platinum, oh yeah. But the luck chance to get gems for it. Well, do you level up the jewel crafting through the, because what I was wondering is, let me see if I can find one of those things that was talking about the best ways to level it up, because oh yeah, okay, yep, I'm gonna go with jewel crafting as well. So from like 12 to 50 flawed pearl amulet, 55 to 100 pearl amulets, brilliant pearl 102 to 150, pristine pearl 151 to 200, and then you got cut gem ones that you can do from 12 to 50, 55 to 100. Yeah, I'm gonna say furnishing as well. But wait, did I just say I'm gonna say furnishing as well as I was trying to say jewel crafting? Now I'm drawing a blank. For the wooden parts? Well, yeah, you do. That's why I was saying now I'm torn. Now I'm so torn. Because I was thinking of the trophies, but I wasn't sure about how people would go about leveling furnishing right now. Because I was thinking if it's just the wood-based option, like if you're just farming a bunch of ash stain, which I think actually does take more than just wood now. Although because we're able to get them from not the cut gems, but the gems from the expeditions, and there were so many on the market. If you're able to make a decent chunk of money, which it seems like jewel crafters were, I feel like for them it might be easier to farm, just because if they buy all the jewels. Though one of these was like suggesting that you level it with pearls though. The other one was through just cut gems. Well, which needs oils to do it. Okay. Yeah, looking at this again, so because like I remember by the second day the market was completely flooded by the 2 items needed. So then I guess it would come down to like who's gonna earn money faster to supplement the craft, right? Because I feel like with jewel crafting you could put up a bunch of buy orders, because people were getting gems like crazy. Because even though it's a luck based chance with the gems, you can also just buy them, right? So, but then you have to, I guess then we have to account for the motes that it would need to cut them too. But you could also buy the cut gems. Now I'm in a toss up situation as well for both of those. 109 furnishing and it's hell. I mean, there was people at like 175 jewel crafting about a week ago. So, and I'm pretty sure the highest furnishing person I knew was like 110. Why am I spiking over here right now? There's no breaches over here. This is weird. Oh, server wide lag spike. Oh, okay, that's why. Yep, just saw it. Oh no. What the hell? Well, I should have put down a campfire. Apparently there was a server-wide lag spike just now. That's unfortunate. What happened? Everyone's still alive? Hello? Oh my god, lag again. Multi-dollar company. I saw that. Oh wait, you froze on East servers too? Oh shiz. Alright, somebody stepped over the server line. I get it. I get it. Somebody somebody stepped over a cord. Damn though. That's a DDoS across all servers. That must have been across the EU servers as well. Game crash. Wait, is anybody on EU getting that? I wonder. What the fuck? Oh no. You live, yes. I think somebody right here just crashed. Oh, they both might have crashed. Oh no. What happened? EU still okay? Okay, so it must have been just NA East and West. Damn. When you restarted the game. Oh, okay. Maybe if you close out Steam, maybe it'll get back to where it needs to be. Wow, though. Damn. It's the EU getting their revenge for life. Okay, okay. I get it. I get it. I get it. We had to get our names though. What can we? What? Oh no. Damn though, that was crazy. I wonder what that was. You can't even get back into the game. Oh jeez. 115 mining and it never gems never seem to drop. Well, if you get mining gear, that might help. Like, you know, I think it should be pretty cheap now. Like the crafting ones are probably going to be more expensive, but the mining ones might not be that bad for getting more luck while mining stuff. And then also if you have trophies in your house, that'll probably help too. And yeah, going for the silver, gold, and platinums, that should have a higher chance of getting it for you for the gems. Okay, let's keep going south. Yeah, I'm gonna set up a campfire when I get down there. Oh yeah, luck gems too. The pearls, yeah. You can put those in you can put those in your can you put those in your armor? I'm drawing a blank on those right now. Or you can put those in something, I remember. What's your crafting levels? Oh, right now they're at like 120 for my armor smithing, 123, 100 for weaponsmithing, and across the board it's not too high. I've been taking things really slow, but it's getting up there though. Really, really slow. Slowly but surely. I want to get at least 150 tonight though before the servers go down for the patch in the morning. Not tonight, but like I'm gonna try to stay up all night after we're done with this this quest line down here, and maybe I can go finish this main story quest up here. Then I'm gonna see if I can go get some coffee or something. I'll probably have to put on a movie to last the whole night. Put on a couple movies. Oh, rings, okay. Oh, okay, yeah. And you can put it into your armor. Sweet. All right, let me see if I can put. I know once I get to this lake over here, yeah, I can put him. I can put him down over here, over there where I died. You could probably also put some buy orders up, and that might help a little bit too. That's what I did initially. I put some buy orders for gems and stuff up, and sometimes people will just sell them because they don't want to keep them anymore. Why are you gonna play movies while you game? Oh, it's like the best way for me to not go to bed, because every time I play a movie, I just start getting it. Even if it's like just background noise, it just helps me burn the time. Because then I'll just start. I don't know. My mind will just start wanting to finish the movie. So if it's like 2 or 3 hours long, then that's like 2 or 3 hours that I can go without having to worry about going to bed. Oh, good, it worked. Especially with Lord of the Rings, that's like my ace in the hole. If I want to just burn 9 hours, I can just plop that trilogy on at any time, and we're good to go. Sword and shield build, yeah, absolutely. Right now, it's just I got a lot of stuff in the defender tree. However, the first like 25 levels as a paladin, you probably feel pretty squishy because of just how like how much we've lost out on power. Like when they started making the changes to the PvP scaling and all that other stuff after the closed beta, it seems like we really went down in power early game. But once we get to like the 25 to 35 plus range, we start to get more of our mitigation back, especially 35 plus, because that's when we get the tower shields, and that should help a lot. But before that point, you can also what's it called, use a great axe life staff setup if you want to, and that might help a little bit more, because that at least then you can just level up the life staff while you're leveling your character, and then when you get to like around 35 plus, you can go back to the like elite points of interest or elite mob farming areas like Dead Man's Cove and places like that, and then you can what's it called, you can just, oh yeah, level up your weapon skill really, really fast. I used to love farming on these guys too. Ow. I still wish they had made it to where Defiance stands, or it used to be called Last Stand and Final Stand, I think, at one point. I wish they made it to where it gave you stagger resistance. Even if they got rid of the stagger system, it still would have been so cool to have that. But I guess in PvP, maybe it wouldn't have been the most balanced thing in the world, but it would have been so fun in PvE though. The best gem for Dex, hatchet, bow. Well, for hatchet, I usually rock with emerald, and for bow, actually for bow, I don't know what we'd really go for that. Maybe opal, because your stamina might be not at full a lot of the time with the bow out, so maybe opal around that for that one, because you might be dodging a lot. But I'd probably go hatchet emerald. This fishing quest gear increase your fishing luck? Oh, if it doesn't have any stats like that on it, then it probably doesn't, I don't think. But I've honestly tested out the fishing as much as I have, like I really, it's like the least amount of thing that I've tested so far. But yeah, as far as like the gathering perks and gear go, if it doesn't have the gathering perks on it, like for the mining gear, then it shouldn't actually benefit you at all. So if it's just like that, then it probably doesn't. Long range fighters, like as a paladin, it might be a little bit, with this current build, we lack in mobility, so our best bet is to just keep sniping them with the life staff. You can actually, if you pop a basic attack, like let me show you, you can animation cancel or kind of like feint, I guess. I don't know what the word is for it. I guess animation cancel right after with the beacon or orb of protection, which is another reason I really like to use these skills. Oh, the fishing quest gear does give it better. Oh, okay, gotcha. So like if you pop a basic attack like this, you see that extra hit that I was able to do? I can do the same thing with orb of protection. And that can be a really useful tactic in PvP as well. So doing that, especially on long range fighters, I mean, it's only 2 hits. And you got to go through their entire health bar, but it's something at least. But we're going to lack on mobility either way, so I think your best bet might be to, depending on the situation, avoid the fight, because the build itself is more for group fights and like tanking, just in PvE situations as well. But we're gonna have limited options for actually catching somebody. They'd probably just give up after trying to kill you for 10 minutes as well, so that part would be nice. So it does the okay. The most backspace encumbrance you've seen, I think 1,100 and something when they were doing the testing for the yeah, I think it was around that, like 1,100, 1,200. When they were doing the testing during like Alpha 3, when they gave us max level or higher level characters. But also, let me see if I can scroll through my footage really quick, or my screenshots. I do have a couple when I was like completely capped out on that. Or not capped, but we had like tier 5 bags with the highest encumbrance we've seen. And I'm pretty sure it was like around 1,100, 1,200 for those two. Okay, yeah, I'd have to cycle through a lot of that. But yeah, that's what I'm thinking, is like 1,100, 1,200. That's like the highest I remember seeing so far. Spam focus and get an amber gem. Yeah, that's pretty much the gist of it. So we would not put all of our points into focus. We would get, like, for example, at level 60, we'd want to have at least 100, which you already have 100 right now. We're getting all the rest of our points into con, which we have about 229 con. With the sword pulled out. This must be the elite over here. Felipe. I'm assuming it's him. I haven't actually looked at the ill-gotten gains, like anybody talking about it yet. I'm assuming it's Felipe. $1,300. Okay. Then yeah, that's gonna be insane. Yeah, the ones I remember seeing, I don't think they had extra pockets either. So you're probably gonna be right at the cap, or like really near the cap right now, because that's the most I remember seeing, is like 1,100, 1,200 around there. It's insane though. That's gonna be insane. Oh, Musketeer. Okay, so not him. And oh yeah, it can be slow. It can really be slow at killing. I'm so used to it because I've always played the pure tank sword and shield build. Even without focus, I've normally put like most of my points into con. And it was around this. It was a little bit more actually, but around this kind of damage when went with the mostly con and then strength build. Was the best place to see the optimal? I think it was like about 100 or 200 points more though, which is actually really good. More of damage. But so the best place to see it, at least for this build specifically, right now would be the first video that I made for Paladin, which I should have a link in the description on that. And it kind of goes through what it's going to look like when we get closer to Endgame and what we should see at the final stages of it too. But got some steps to go through before we get all the way to that point though. Gotta get to 200 armor smithing, and I'd love to find the void bent artifacts if I can. Be really great. Might take some farming though, but we'll get there. Okay, musketeer. Oh, in the lower slot. Okay, gotcha. Oh, okay. Weapon XP. Well, the elite mob farming areas, those are really good. Those are probably the best actually. So if you go to places like Dead Man's Cove, if you're level 20 plus, you can farm up XP there. You can also go to like you could go to Bright Rest Cemetery after that around level 35, but I'd probably wait till Perryville around level 40 plus. And then you can also go to Scorpius Tower around level like 50-ish. Be pretty good for you probably. But yeah, the elite mob farming areas in general, they should be pretty decent for mob farming XP. Come on. Okay. Ow. Ooh, Skinner pants. Nice. I'm gonna need those for reek water. Nice. Okay. Come on, don't hit me, don't hit me, don't hit me, don't hit me. Ah, dang it. Oh, I need to get... Okay. Need to get this one anyway. Yeah, I want to get the hat so bad again. I'm going to use that not just for skinning, but also just for... Some of these outfits I want to use just for cosmetics. Okay. Ouch. Oh, come on, man. Oh, thank you. Finally. All right, let's go. Keep wasting travel rations like that. This. Okay. Yeah, I especially want that ill-gotten gain just in case they make like a secret patch or something that makes it suddenly almost impossible to get this thing. I'm just gonna go ahead and grab it now. Sacred ground. Oh, I always take manual targeting. I turn targeted healing off. It's much faster. That's why I don't take that's also why I don't take the Light's Embrace or Divine Embrace, because if I don't have if I have targeted healing on it, it causes that delay, but without it it's way faster. Yeah, the auto targeting. And also that whole snapping the camera thing when you're in a group, it gets even worse. Even worse. Oh, yep. Okay, this definitely looks more like it. Is that them? Well, this looks like the place. For ill-gotten, yeah, it's just so this is Eating Grove right here, and then we're in the lower slag mines, so all the way in this corner once you get in here. Guess this is it then. Yep, that looks like the guy. We're not gonna get, this isn't gonna work though because of the looting rules, I don't think. Because, well, it's gonna take forever to get this because of how their loot rules are set up. If you have multiple parties or multiple people that aren't in a party, I think it's gonna apply here too. Ah, shiz. Like we might have a much less chance of actually getting any loot. Damn it. I didn't even get a chance to hit that. Well, those other two guys are flagged. So they're probably out of commission. Maybe this guy. Maybe them. Right to group. Field. Right to group. How about it, boys? Damn it. I think they could be in one, both of them. Maybe Yuma? Okay, cool. Maybe True Life? Worth a shot. Okay, cool. No. We got two now. Okay, yeah, we got better chance for credit now. This should work. Wheat. Though this is exactly why. This is another reason why I wish they didn't do that, though. Thank you so much, Isaac. I appreciate it. You have a good night. Why they didn't do that whole loot rule change, because it makes it so much harder to farm areas like this. But if it takes at least 10 minutes, though, with even this many people here, then maybe we'll get it still. Oh, let me heal you up. Got you. Okay, so clearly these guys got a timer going. Let me do the same. All right, so I'm assuming it's either every 1 minute or 2 minutes, maybe a minute and a half. He took 3 groups to the... Oh, crap. Yeah, I'm curious to see how the invasions are gonna go for the first, like, next week. Well, the next week, actually. I'm curious to see how everything's gonna go here. Okay, I'm assuming every 60 seconds then. Yep. Got it. Reset, refresh. Pause, reset, refresh. There we go. Every 60 seconds. Okay. Wait. Who else just got here? Oh, he's in their guild. He's in Eclipse. So they probably got a group. They might have been here for a while, though. The Francis and Guppy. "34 seconds. You beat an invasion? Nice. Yeah, they can be pretty tough, but if everybody's on point, and I think at this point there should be at least a couple setups that can do it still. Fuck. I didn't get that many hits in. Fudge. $465, possibly. This is pretty nice. Uses active cooldowns. Oh, okay. Not going to be usable by us, but still. Okay, getting close. 10 seconds. Less than 10. Here he comes. Yep. I'm just not even going to stop the timer or the countdown. Keep it going. I just know every minute. Okay. Damn. No, it's still the same. It's still, everything's still the same for the Paladin build. You don't get the, we don't get the reverse stab. Later on, might be able to substitute that in for some of the higher level expeditions, but now so far we don't really need it. Yeah, we still go shield rush, yeah. Because it's gonna take 6 points to get into the Swordmaster tree, and takes away from, oh, here he comes. It takes away from a lot of the mitigation parts that are really nice. Plus, from when I was testing it, it does seem like it's really good. It's just, come on. It seems more situational because you probably need to make sure you have at least 3 or 4 plus mobs before you use it, so that you can effectively spam the defiant stance and whatnot. But it's a really cool idea, though. Really cool concept. I'm probably gonna end up using it in Lazarus to see how it does. I should have enough points. Still get defensive formation by that point too. I should be able to do it now if I wanted to. Come on, 10 seconds. Oh, I thought he spawned. Here he comes. No? Chicken God's coming. Okay. Invite them. We need you, chicken. Come back. Yeah, I thought they were gonna fix that too, but by release, I was hoping they would for the lag and stuff like that in Wars. I just hope if next week's not gonna be the big patch, I really hope it's in December. I want that Void Gauntlet so bad. Here we go. Okay. Got the credit at least. It's for ill-gotten gains. It's for legendary jewelry. Should be really good for really everybody. Oh, wasn't even looking at the timer. Okay. Okay, I can keep that up there. That way I can keep looking. Oh yeah, El Dorado is really active. Yeah, if you're able to transfer here, because I know that they said that you wouldn't be able to transfer to full servers, I think, and I don't know if it's still showing that it's full for us right now. But yeah, if you're able to, then yeah, absolutely. El Dorado's really populated. Oh, I got a bow. Nice. Oh, purple. Oh, bind on equip as well. Oh, it's got chain void. The stats though. Damn it. Okay. Ooh. That's fun. Maybe I should wear that. Oh, there's so many people showing up right now. I think maybe they're not in a party. Yes. Yes. Come on. We get a full group, this would be great. It's not really as bad as the other ones were. Like there was some areas where the mobs were respawning ridiculously fast, or boss, I should say. But it's one where you can pretty much farm a legendary earring. So yeah, it's kind of like a cheese cave. Cheddar cheese. Only question is if it's gonna drop though, because they did actually add some new loot rules. Like in the closed beta, I think it was. It was either the closed beta or the open beta. I think it was closed. But basically what happens now is the more people you have that aren't in a party, and the more parties you have, the less chance that you're gonna have of anything of significance actually dropping. Oh, nice. So I'm hoping that we'll be okay still. It seems like we might be. Just have to wait a little bit more. So already we were able to get a couple purples. Yep, that's good. Damn, it's got chain fire as well. Oh, it's one of those. Yeah, it's one of those that... Oh, I wish I was a musket user right now. You get chain fire and you get ignited. There's a couple weapons like that. That's really good. After being hit 5 times. Oh, well, I wouldn't really plan on getting hit with a weapon like this, but still. That's nice. We are one. Actually, I feel like I would use a weapon like that for an ice gauntlet musket build that I was thinking about for the int build. That might be really cool. I'm gonna save that one. Damn. Those 3 are probably in a party. They might be in a party too. Is Zebra going? Nope. Okay. So we're probably gonna get everything but the ill-gotten gains at this point. I'm keeping that musket though for sure. I did get a bow. That I'm not gonna check just yet, but that might be the 465 one. Come on, man. "45 minutes? Aw, shiz. Yeah, it might not be the best time right now. I bet right before the server goes down, or like right when the server comes back up, might be a better time though. Were you all in the same party too? Yeah, I should have brought that. Wait, am I using a... Oh, okay. I was like, am I using a kite shield right now, or what's going on here? I should have brought the... Wait, why does it look like a kite shield? Okay. I should have brought the tower shield that has luck on it, though. Come on, man. Yeah, ice and musket is one I've been wanting to try again, because I only ended up testing it out once and it was so fun. Even for that initial testing, I would be so down. Wow. Yeah, I don't know. The loot rules may be playing a part. They may not be. I mean, we're still getting loot though, even with this amount of people here. But the loot rules kind of scare me. Dope. Dang it. Let me see something. Oh, it's where I think they put it in the closed beta, but they said that the more people you have that aren't in a party, or the more parties that you have, then the less likely probably just go find it actually. Less likely that you'll find decent loot, or you'll get decent loot from a unique enemy drop, for example. Oh, that's a spike. Oh, there we go. Yes. Get him. Yeah, I suppose we got some time. Hold on. Beta, patch notes. Rewards. Yeah. So this was the closed beta. So adjusted the loot drop modifiers for targets tagged by multiple players and groups of players. The more players or groups that tag an enemy, the lower its likelihood to drop loot, down to a non-zero minimum. Groups only count as one tag, so maximize your loot chances. It is best to do open world content as a group instead of a set of individuals. But the only thing is it makes it more difficult to deal with situations like this, where you have multiple people, like multiple groups of people from multiple factions and stuff like that. PvP flagged and unflagged. I think that PvP group just left though. No. Oh, cool. It's possible. If I don't get it within the next 3, then I might just wait until I get to like level 56 plus, and then or at least 54, and then come back. Where are you farming this? It's over in oh hey, one more person. It's in southern Eden Grove. I'll show you in a second. What's this thing? Shiz. Yeah, it's in South Eden Grove. So you just look at, when you look at Eden Grove, you go down here, and it's gonna be in the lower slag mines. You can also come up here from Weaver's Fen and just take a right over here. Level 54 area, but I see a lot of people over here too. Morningdale. Oh yeah, Scorpius. Yeah, it's good. Not as good as it was in the preview though. But it's still pretty decent. People use it for mob farming XP right now, or sorry, weapon XP. You can use it for that in areas like it for weapon XP, and then you can also use it for just decent XP in general. Come on, baby. Damn. Yeah, I'll probably try it one more time, and then I'll just come back. I'll come back before server goes down, because right now it's like 7. So by the time the server goes down at around 3, what are you farming here? It's called Ill-Gotten Gains. It's a legendary earring. Oh, I should have invited that guy. Dang it. Well, actually, less and less people are starting to. Just 2 groups now. Just us 2. Us 2 groups. Level 54 legendary earring. Well, at least by not resetting the timer, I can see how long we've been here. So we've been here 20 minutes so far. Oh, the northeast spot, it's called Scorpius Tower. It's the elite area in Mourningdale. Okay, well, since we're the only two groups here, maybe we'll have a much better chance. Oh, so ill-gotten gains. I should have a picture of it. Still, hold on. Yeah, it's this one. So 20 constitution, strike ward absorption, regeneration for health, and potions cooldown 25% faster. And when we drink one, 12% chance it does not consume. And 499 gear score, so that'll be pretty good too. Oh yeah, on the map. Yeah, so it's just South Eden Grove, right over here. It's the lower slag mines in southern Eden Grove. And there's a cave inside here that you'll find this guy in. You just got it? Lucky. Damn it. Nice. Yeah, because I feel like they might... I mean, it doesn't say that they were going to patch it in this one, but I feel like they might do a secret patch. So I'm just coming down here now before it might happen. But no, they didn't say they were going to fix it. I'm just being paranoid. Because sometimes they'll do secret fixes and stuff like that, but not put it in the patch notes, so you never know. Powerful health pots, though. Yeah, it is pretty easy to get. It really is. I mean, as far as like effort goes, there's multiple people here. It might... Seems like it's going to be difficult. But since we're only 2 parties here total, it seems like it might not be as bad now. That I've seen them patch lower stuff. Well, not... I shouldn't say this low, but like... I mean, I feel like this would be the kind of thing where it's not a fun detected thing, but it's close. It's close. I feel like this could be just one of those things. I don't know, paranoid about it. Like when you start bringing attention to something and then they find out about it and then they patch it, it just seems like one of those things. How long will the earring be used? Well, level 60 jewels, I mean, they can be pretty expensive. The Infinity Crystal, that's a pretty solid necklace. It's 570 gear score. Probably going to use that for a hell of a long time for sure. And ring wise, I don't remember what rings we can get right now, but I'm pretty sure we'll find a decent one there. Earring though, I'm not 100% sure. I don't remember fully. So like not just the gear score itself, that's going to be secondary compared to like the stats themselves, because the stats, it might last us quite a while. That's the main reason I want it, for the stats. Because you might see people using... Ooh, interesting. You might see people using like 500, 550 gear score pieces when they're fully decked out in 600, just until they find a 600 piece that has the right perks and stuff, because that's going to focus a lot. That's going to matter a lot too. My current's 443. No, because I've been focusing way more on the crafting and gathering side of stuff, and I've slowed down a lot just in general, so I'm not really focused on getting gear too much right now. But I'm jumping to action on this one though, because I just want to be proactive just in case. The Onyx Warden Mascot, 480 gear score with 19 connets and perks. Well, I remember buying, like in the 3rd alpha, buying some really decent rings from the auction house. All I really need is, for that one, just either a full con one or a full focus one. Come on. Ah, cool. Let's get that. Damn. 24 so far, I think. Or not, I think, but I see it. 24% right now. I'm going to be going for a specific achievement when I get some time finally. I got to kill 800 Angry Earth named enemies for it, though. Yep, had a feeling. Oh, wait, hold on. What is that? Yep, we're just farming the same elite over and over, trying to get a legendary earring. Well, if we get it down to one party, this should be a lot easier, but I don't know. Or if we were to get... If one person got it and then left and we combine parties, that make things a hell of a lot more easier too. probably. $54. Okay. Nice, 150 wood. Oh my god. Oh, that's crazy. I can't imagine getting the 200 right now either. He's still there. Oh, jeez. Rip. Yeah, this farm might last a little while, it seems like. Damn. Oh, thank you. Blocking that shot, sir. Damn. Hope we get it, though. At least one person should get it. I don't know if that PvP flag group got it or not. They probably gave up. They didn't get it. Oh, man. I wish. And... oh, okay. Nice. Oh, yeah, you should definitely buy the 25 one, too. You don't have to... no, you don't have to save up or try to even save up because it won't work because you'll get capped out at a certain threshold. So, yeah, just buy them as you go. Yeah, so get the 25 one, get the 35 one when you get to it if you can, and then you can just keep going. And do you have any idea of where to get the furniture earrings or furniture recipes? Yeah, you can get them randomly just off of like chest drops and random drops too. And you just salvage them and learn the recipe after that. You can also check the auction house. I believe some of them should be tradable. Or yeah, they should be if I remember right. And we're trying to get the ill-gotten gains. It's a level 54 earring that's legendary. Come on, buddy. So we're almost at the Azov cap. That's nice. What's this? Oh, sweet lordy. Thank you. Thank you. Oh, that's nice. That's real nice. That's only a kite, but I don't care. I'm going to use that. And I'm going to probably switch up the look of that one. Even though I didn't want to use this one. But, gotta do what you gotta do. 5 hours before he got it. Oh, geez. Yeah, I'll probably just stick it. I'll stick to it for like 6 more minutes, considering it's going to be like 45 minutes at this point. And then if we don't get it, we'll just come back. Well, I'll just come back before the patch goes down, or before the patch goes up. What gear did you use for the depths? I think I just bought like 40 regular 40 gear off the broker, like bind on equip stuff that was selling for like 6 or 7 gold per, something for really cheap. And then I just did it with that. I wish they had better kite shield or tower shield skins right now. Holy crap. This one is gonna bug the crap out of me. Oh, there's that person here now. Okay. Come on, buddy. He might have been invited to the... Okay, cool. No, I can't yet. I don't have any pearls on me right now. But I do have a couple pieces of luck gear, but it's not going to be like a full set kind of thing. But when I come back next time, I'll probably just put pearls in, and I do have a couple more luck pieces I can put on. Come on, get hits in. No loot bag. Oh, man. Damn. I'm probably going to wait till about like 56 to do Dynasty. Because at this rate, that's when it seems like I can probably wait until then. Yeah. Or at least 55. I'll probably do the Ebonskull quest line too, just to get an extra key. Come on. My current jewelry, one of them should be luck based. Hold on. Oops. Fuck. That's tragic. Yeah, so I got right now Bitter Understanding, Con, Focus, Divine. Right now is a good perk for me. So incoming healing from all effects. And then the ring, this is just one that I have from a quest line, Con. And then the other perks, they're not as great. But yeah, this one I got Lucky 3, Con, and then it does have the Arcanist perk, but I wanted the Con and Lucky 3 for this one. So this one should be replaced by the Ill-Gotten Gains once I get it. Come on. Try 2 more times. The white dye. Yeah, the white and black dye, there's just no way of getting either one of those, but gray dye is like the closest we can get. But yeah, that was something for the longest time that people wish we could do, is get either white or black dye, but yeah, we can't. However, black dye, or crafting rather, but black dye was showing up in the cash shop during the closed beta. So there was that part, but I don't remember if we had white dye in there or not. Maybe like 3 more times. Ten rings. The legend of the 10 rings. 2 earrings would make sense though. Might be a little bit more of a hassle, like getting, you know, 2 sets instead of 1, but still. Earrings. Oh man. If that had been the one. Because that's how it gets you. It makes you think that the next one's going to be the one. Or if you go, then the one that you would have gotten after you left is going to be the one. But in reality, we know the truth. It's just not. Okay, I'm going to do 2 more times. If I don't get it, I'll come back later on tonight before the patch goes down, or before the patch brings the server down, or before the, well, once the server comes back up, and then one of those 2 will be really good. One or 2 weapons so smoothly. I find it a bit clunky and doesn't register to change so easily. I don't know. I guess I've practiced it a lot, but also the ping, I think, really matters too. Because I know, like, for when I was playing on the EU servers or even the NA East servers, it felt pretty choppy to me as well. But the EU servers, I seriously felt it around that time. Right? Seriously, it's a gambling addiction. Stupid loots. Though not nearly as bad as, like, some of those Eastern games, like BDL. Oh, I still have nightmare stories about that. I still have nightmares about that sometimes. Those aren't that RNG. Never gonna be as bad as that. Oh yeah, if it's over 100, yeah, I think that would feel it at that point too. Oh yeah. All right, one more time. One more. What time's it? It's at 3 a.m. and it's gonna last for 5 hours too. Come on, man. Come on, man. Please. Let it be. The combat was great, but it felt so much like a lottery every time you stepped out to try to farm something. Well, mostly because of the stupid black weapon stone and armor stone shit. Like, the enhancing system was so horrible. Just because of how bad like the fail stacking and all that kind of stuff. Ugh, hated it. And it felt like RNG every time I tried to farm a bear's necklace, or not a bear's necklace, but like an ogre ring. I remember I went into the ogre forest and spent 18 hours with the Kamislav blessing, fully upgraded node. And then I got out of there, finally gave up. And then my friend went in, and 4 kills later, he got it. I was so pissed. What the hell, man? He didn't even have any Kamislav or anything. Yeah, you'll lose your faction tokens if you change, yeah. Alright, nope. No more. Nope. Good luck. Okay, I'm gonna come back before the patch brings the server down. Probably have better luck around 54 anyway, level 54. And then I'm gonna see if I can also get some pearls. I should have some more left. Or a couple. Grab some pearls and see if I can put those in the gear. But yeah, Crimson Desert, I don't know what happened there. I know that they had announced it, and initially I think there was something about it being like an online game, but then later on I think that had changed. So I think there's probably gonna be like some, I don't know, more announcements in the future, maybe. Either that or they're just gonna hold on to it for a while. He did it at 50. Yeah, I'm just gonna wait till 54. But I'm also just gonna wait till I get some more luck pieces and bring them back. And also, hopefully around the time that I come back, it won't be a thing where there's gonna be more than one group there. It'll probably be a lot easier at that point. And what stats are you running? I got like 229. I should have a little bit more now. 233 con and 98 focus. I should be at 100 focus, but I just switched pieces. I got to get that back to about 100 focus. 1.5k for that melon bread. Damn. I think that one's pretty good though. Yeah, I can show my gear. Hold on. Wait one sec. One. And I'll take a little bit because these ones are kind of beefy. Put my earphones in so I can actually hear what's going on. Yeah, I can show my gear though. Ooh, they're playing hardball. I will come back to that. But this quest, along with the main story, that should get me to 54 easily. And then should probably go get that coffee too. So I want to make sure I can farm throughout the night. Because, oh yeah, I need to get 150 armorsmithing too before the server goes down. Okay, let's go turn this in. Yeah, hopefully they'll get some more tower skin shields though, or tower shield skins. Maybe when they get the Halloween stuff in, that'd be nice. Because I want that skeletal set, but I also, well, I'll probably get another tower shield by then, but I also want to get a decent looking tower skin. Come on. Okay. Ooh, more pages. Good. Right. Iron. Oh, no, I should be okay on that. Especially after finding that route again. Or getting that route mapped out. That's going to be amazing. I think at this point, I just need to get some of that ill-gotten gains. Okay. Cool. Thank you, sir. I can't believe they actually disabled Outpost Rush for now, though. That was surprising. Like, what? I think there should be a shrine up here somewhere. Stand outpost. Maybe I should go from... Maybe I should go from this corner up, but... Or this corner to that corner. Just like this to here. But I can actually TP to that shrine. And that'll be easier. The item I was just trying to get was called Ill-Gotten Gains. It was a legendary level 54 earring that had 25 constitution, or 20 constitution. And it had some other really cool stats. Like increases to... Hold on, let me check and see if I can show it again. Yeah, like a regeneration effect. I regenerate a certain amount of health every second. And it reduces the cooldown on my potions. And also has another one for duplicating toast. And that one looks really good as well. But I want to get that one. It's going to take a little bit more time to farm it though. I'm going to wait till I get to 54 and also get some luck gems if I can. Oops, I should probably go the other way. Okay. Oh yeah, but my gear. It's right now it's nothing too special. I still have some stuff that I got from the depths because I've been focusing on armor crafting, so I haven't really worried about getting too many decent drops. But yeah, I can show it in a second though. I get out of this. Let me just reset the mobs and show up before I forget. Mother... Yeah, that one right there in global. He got it. One of the people that we were farming with got it. Lucky biscuit. Fuck. The other people might have left too. Yeah, I just got some stuff that I got from the depths on right now. This one I actually crafted though. It's a duplicate of the depths helmet replica. And I love this one so much. Son of a biscuit though. Wait, what level do I need to craft the duplicates for the 7 scale? I just saw. I'm so jealous. Fuck. Oh my god, he got it. Lucky. Oh wait, 110? Wait a minute. Oh, I think it's 110. Because 160, I think that looks like the Garden of Genesis pieces. And this said shipyard, so okay, I'll take that. That totally works for me, actually. Ugh, not the tree. Thank you. How did I manage to get myself stuck in here? Oh no. Alright. It's gonna put me all the way back to the inn, I think. Or not the... Yeah, the inn. Oh, okay, cool. Thank you. Yeah, duplicates are basically like replicas of the gear that you can get in the expeditions. So you go into these expeditions and you get materials, and then you can make copies of the gear that you would get from there. So that Deep Warden helmet that I have right now, that's exactly what the helmet... This is what the helmet would look like if I got it as a drop in the depths. But since I'm able to craft it, I'm able to put special perks on it, or have a higher chance of getting special perks that I want, and also have a higher chance of choosing the specific attributes that I want too. 450 gears. Nice. Yeah, I want to get the... I just want to get that ill-gotten gains. That should last me a while, and I should be able to get infinity crystal for the necklace, and that should last me for the rest of what I need. That'll be just fine. Hey, buddy. Oh, crap. I was looking at something. Oh, no. Hold on. I should probably get my sword and shield out. Before I die. Okay. Okay, we're good. Thank goodness that was also just a young tree, so I could cut that down if I needed to. Oh, Everfall went into conflict? Oh, no way. Oh, they're going for it. And I think, oh, Ebonscale's in conflict as well. Weaver's Fin is going into conflict, it looks like, too. We're going to have a 3-part war? Oh, someone declared. Nice. I got to go sign up for that. Oh, somebody got just... Oh, First Light just got hit, probably by an invasion. Was it an invasion? Yep. Rip. Is Star Metal gear worth it? For the crafting side of it? I mean, if you can get really good rolls on it, then yeah, but you'll probably replace it pretty quickly with just expedition gear, or maybe even just drops in the world. But initially, though, yeah, if you... Once you get to 35 and you're able to make it and get decent rolls, then probably. Oh yeah, the farming spot? Yeah, hold on one sec. It's just right over here. So it's in southern Eden Grove, and you just go down to the lower slag mines. And it's right in there. There should be a cave right in there that you can farm it at. And you'll find a musketeer. You'll probably see some people standing there, but it's just a musketeer in the lower slag mines in Eden Grove. Yeah, I should be able to just run the whole way. Almost to 54 just based off this running, too. Just from this running, I like it. Oh, I should have put a... Actually, it doesn't matter. I can just fast travel from this outpost. I should have put this one as my innkeeper. But no, it's okay. Another person got it? Okay. All right. After I go get some food, maybe I'm going to come back. And after I get 54 too, I might go grab the rest of the luck pieces I have and come right back. Because at least at that point, there's going to be less people there. Might be better for farming. Heal it up. But that's a sign right there. I might take it. Okay, I think this is Garden of Genesis up here. Yeah, I think it's probably because of that too. I know when well, it could be because I know when we were farming in the closed beta, like we went into the depths expedition around a couple levels lower than where we were supposed to be. It wasn't dropping, at least for the first couple runs, it wasn't dropping any purples. But the person who was like level 47, they were getting like two or three purples in there. Oh, First Light's in conflict now too? Uh-oh. So it totally could be. Are we gonna deck? Are we gonna deck though? Oh yeah, let me check the Garden of Genesis because I want to see. Yeah, this is the sword I was talking about. The dex-based sword that has Cruel. It also has Keen, Backstab, and Keenly Jagged. So Keen, Rogue, and Keenly Jagged. So this was the sword I was talking about earlier. That'd be really cool to combine with the bow. And like this one, for instance, would be a really good one to combine with it too, actually. Keen, Keenly Jagged, and Chain Nature. So the person who was wondering about like a dex sword build, if I was going to go dex sword or DPS sword, I probably would use something like this. Oh, that'd be good. Hell yeah. For fun. I'd love to test something like that out. And light armor. Yeah, I think 54 should be fine. I'm gonna just get the rest of the luck pieces that I got though after I grab something to eat, and I'm gonna go back there and see what I can do. The orb for Genesis. Oh, there should be a quest line. Yeah, when you do the Eden Grove side quest, it should lead up to the Garden of Genesis orb, and that should give it to you right then and there. Same with the Lazarus orb. It should be just the side quest in Reekwater. Should lead you up to the chain for it. Misty Cup Flesh. Okay. Is that iron I see? It better be. Nice. Oh, I might be able to see my underwater waterfall over here. Not on this side, on the other side though, while we're passing by. Nice boar. Very nice boar. Is that the shrine up there? Hold on. I think I can cut across, and I can probably go to the shrine right before we get over there. For the underwater waterfall. Not underwater waterfall, the waterfall cave. That looks like it might be the shrine. Okay, cool. Nice. Take that. And Blight Crown. I can't wait to use that musket though. I'm totally using Musket Ice Gauntlet, and it's perfect because it's fire and ice. That musket's got ignited and chain fire on it, plus dex, perfect stats. It's gonna be great. Stupid prowlers. Oh, I hate prowlers. Not as bad as the archers though. I think the archers are slightly worse. That is not the cave, I don't think. Nope. We're close though. Gonna run straight through. Fast little bastards. Yeah, I want to see. I mean, it was pretty fun. It was pretty fun to use. One of the first things I did in this game, like during the Alpha 2 phase, not during Alpha 1, but Alpha 2, was bow user, and then I switched over to musket, and I liked both, but there was something about musket, even though it was in a pretty bad state back then. There was something about it. I wish I had been a musket user towards the end of Alpha 3, because it was crazy good around that time. Waterfall cave. Please don't be glitched. Please don't be glitched. Oh, did they add they added this back. Or they added a wolf back. It used to be an ice wolf. I've been back here every single testing phase. And there's fresh water here, so it's bugged. No. I was attempted to dodge that. Okay. Okay. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Ah. Rip. And it makes me curious as to what you could potentially get inside this chest, too. Damn it. Where is it? Oh, it's on the north side of Eden Grove. It's basically, you'll see it. Like, you just look for this formation right here. And in between this waterway. And this is it. Right here. Oh, yeah. Oh, yes. Everfall. That's what I'm talking about. But yeah, it's just below. It's on the right side of Blight Crown. I come back there every time. Your damage drops. Yeah, my damage right now, it's not the greatest because well, it hasn't been the greatest because we're using the Paladin build, but we trade damage for the damage mitigation. And even with the Amber Gem nerf and the other nerfs that they have made to, you know, everything, it still works just fine. Slower to kill is all. Or slow to kill. Come on, man. Come on. Was this a 24-hour stream? No. It was going to be about a 14-hour, though, but I'm getting really hungry, and since the patch is going to be happening, and I need to make sure that I get at least 150 armorsmithing before that patch goes live, I'm going to probably stop after we complete this quest line. But no, we're going at least 9 hours, luckily. But I can't actually go 24 hours on this on the platform, too, because it stops the VOD at around 12, and it actually corrupts past 16, around 15 or 16. So the very first night when we were doing the 24-hour, we had to stop and restart it. But that went pretty good. Oh, they're on the official website. So, and they should be on the forums as well. But if you go to the official website, it should show them right then and there. Life staff. Oh, no. The life staff I don't have to worry about. I'm just going to go to... Well, I'm going to level up Arcana at some point too. But the life staff, I'm just going to go to Garden of Genesis. And there's one that I really, really like in there. It should be a golden colored one. And it's going to be fantastic to use. It's all I need. And yeah, there's patch notes available. Yeah, you'll find them on the official website, but also on the forums too. And no, it's just a personal goal because I want to get there before the patch just to be able to start making tier 5 right after. But no, there's no change or anything like that. So close. Because I'm just going to spend the next couple hours farming and watching a couple movies and stuff like that to burn time. And then if I get past 150, that'd be awesome because I can start making some tier 5 stuff and tier 5 bags too. And I could probably start making some money off of that as well. It'd be fantastic. Get off me, wolf. Yeah, that one should come with the Blessed perk. That's the one I want. It should either be the Blessed perk or the Revitalizing Beacon. I got it in closed beta, though. I got super lucky with it. And I want to get it again. Wait, is it up above or down? Should just be like right down here, right? Oh, maybe it's on the other side or something. But yeah, that's the one I really want to get. Potentially in a cave, maybe? Or, oh, I gotta find out how to get over. Okay. Let's see. Probably just messed up climbing up that thing, but let me see. Might be an entrance over here. Oh, the town board quest? Well, if you can't do those, you can also do corrupted breach trains. Because yeah, around level 50, I've started to hear people say that they're starting to run out of stuff to do around level 50 plus. But you can do corrupted breaches. You can also do elite mob farming areas. So like you can go to places like Scorpius Tower right over here with a group of people in Mourningdale and just AoE farm, and you'll get a decent chunk of XP doing that. In corrupted breaches, you'll find those everywhere. But in some regions, at certain times, they'll be more frequent than others. And especially when an invasion is coming up, then it should be more frequent at that time too. And then just start doing those over and over, and that should get you some decent XP. And if you haven't finished the main story quest, if you're still trying to level up to get to that, just do any other side quests you can. And then yeah, town projects and faction missions on the side too. Sweet. Hope man. Yeah, I want the blessed. That's the one we really want, is the blessed. There it is. Okay. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Got it. All right, go here. $54, here I come. Okay, I can just go up this road. And that's another reason I want to like level, or not with Garden, because we can't do that, but for Dynasty at least, I want to over level the expedition so I can have a really good chance of getting, hopefully really getting those gear pieces. But the resources and just completing the expedition itself, I want to make sure I can ensure that happens. And then once we get to Garden, I want to try and out gear that place a little bit, so not go in there just initially. I'm gonna wait a little bit, get some decent gear pieces going, and then go. Hey Ram, how you doing, buddy? All right. Okay, so close. I rarely ever come to this outpost. Rarely. And here we go. Wait, are there any lore pages here? I don't see any. I'll check later though. Yeah, no, we were able to shred through Thorpe pretty easily when I got to 47, but with Dynasty, I don't want to take any chances on the Empress. No way. But yeah, I love Dynasty, is one of my favorites. Next to Lazarus was my first for a little while. Garden is really cool, but I think Dynasty is probably my second favorite next to Lazarus. I love farming on Ancients too, but Dynasty, just looks wise, it looks fantastic. This actually might give me the next quest might give me a main story quest for Dynasty, because I know that's coming up. So it might give me an orb. Come on. There you go.
As water quenches magma with its death, we hope you know what you're doing.
Yes.
One final element is needed now. The Dryad waits where human hands once all things of earth know well their borrowed seed. Return to us once you have braved the
Okay.
gloom.
So that's probably the last thing we have to do before the Dynasty shipyard. Oh, a faction mission there too. Nice. Okay. Well, I'm gonna go get some food. Let's go back down to town really quick. Let me put 2 points into this, to that, and then I'm gonna go. Oh yeah, I gotta go grab some coffee so that I can make sure, or something that can help me stay awake, so I can make sure I can farm throughout the night. Wheat. Well, for Lazarus, I know during the closed beta, what's her name, Scylla was on something, like I don't know what her deal was, but we had to spend like an hour and almost 2 hours, I think, farming Scylla. What's up, Gromass? How you doing? And Chardis, he's normally, well, with the Paladin tank, he's normally okay, because we developed a technique where we could just burn through his last phase by stacking everybody on top of each other and combining the Paladin heals and the healer heals together, and just keep on potting as the tank, and hopefully the beam goes on you first. But without that, though, I could see it being pretty difficult, though. Wheat. I'm gonna farm my butt off. Thank you so much. Oh yeah, I'm gonna come back up and do ill-gotten gains too later on tonight. I'm gonna get some luck perks on, or luck gems in my gear though, and keep going past that point. Yeah, I hated fighting Scylla during the beta. I don't know what it was, and her hitbox is so weird. Like, she's such a, I mean, she's got the weirdest hitbox in the game for her. Like, the shield bashes that I'd be putting out on her, sometimes they just would not stick because of how weird her body was. It's that snake-like body. And then that damage buff was just stacking endlessly. It was nuts. But this time around, I want to make sure we're hopefully really ready for this time. Totally gonna put this in the bank at Everfall. All right. Yeah, I'm gonna go get some coffee or something that can help me stay awake. I'm gonna keep this. That's gonna help me actually a lot. For getting ill-gotten gains, I'll keep that. And then yeah, I'll come back. If not tomorrow, yeah, tomorrow should be good. I should be able to come back, and we'll keep going. And by then I should have ill-gotten gains and hopefully 150 armor smithing. But we'll see what happens there. But thank you guys so much for joining. It's been awesome. I can't wait to see what the future brings. Hopefully I get 150, yeah, or 150 armoring tonight. I'm gonna try my best on that one, at least 140 before I go to bed. And hopefully that patch goes okay tomorrow. It might get extended, I don't know, because the last patch they did have a couple issues there, but we'll see what happens there too. Sweet. Do perks stack? Double dipping bless perks, I would imagine they should. Yeah, they should stack. But we don't really have a whole lot of details in our tooltip, so we don't really know for sure on a lot of this stuff. But yeah, it should though, I would imagine. But anyway, thank you guys so much for watching. I hope you have a wonderful night. I hope I find a staff with double bless perks on. That'd be awesome. And for a tanky solo build, if you want to go tanky solo, because we lack on the damage, but we make up for it in damage mitigation, I would say you can check out the hatchet and great axe, and with pretty much any armor threshold, it's pretty good. But I would say light or heavy would be the better way to go. But definitely check that out if you want to, and that should be a pretty solid solo one too. So give it a check out. Ooh, daily bonuses are up too. I'll check that out when I get back. Have a good one, folks. Thanks so much for joining. I know I gotta go get some coffee or something. I'll catch you later.